Hello, good day, and welcome to WIC Women in Conversation, where this is a table where women sit together to discuss things that are pertaining to the families, to the world in general. We talk about things that we think should be addressed as women. Anyway, today on this table, we will be looking at a very interesting topic that has been making waves in the social media. We're going to be discussing it and try to get our views and opinions of each woman that is seated on this table. You know how interesting this red table is. The red table is a beautiful space for women where we discuss and give it a positive answer. Anyway, with me this day to do this is Esther. Esther is on my right. Esther is on my far left. Esther Unen. Esther is, she is an administrator, educationist, and a proprietress. Esther runs a school. She didn't want me to introduce her that way, but I insisted that the world should know that she runs a school. I knew why I did that. I'll let you know that later, but she is also a proprietress. Esther, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's good to have you here as a proprietress. Of course, Children's Day is coming up very soon. So you're going to come back to this table to tell us more about children. Okay, so let me go to my near left where we have Dr. Juliet Igwe. Dr. Juliet Igwe is the business person on this table. She is a business and a leadership coach. You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
It's good to have you. And then to my right, I have Gift Furera. I hope I pronounced that rightly. Okay, so Gift Furera is a professional chef. She's going to be serving us lunch after this program. But anyway, behind the camera, I asked her what Furera means, and she says it's a beautiful flower. She's as beautiful as her name. Thank you for coming.
Thank you very much.
Okay, ladies, we're going to be looking at relationship with divorced persons, and I decided to bring in this to the table because of what has been making round on the social media pertaining Pastor Peace Ibiyoma. I hope we all know who Pastor Peace Ibiyoma is. She is the wife of Pastor David Ibiyoma. Okay, so during the week, Pastor Peace Ibiyoma was trending online after advising married women not to keep close friendships with divorced women, claiming they could negatively influence their marriages. The pastor went further to lay curses on women who snatch women's husbands, praying that they also will be inflicted with cancers, and even laying curses on the children. I saw the video and I decided that you women should speak about it. I don't want to talk about it. You all have your opinion. I have my opinion about what happened. So you have your opinion on what happened. I'm going to start with you, Esther. I also know you are a pastor. That's why I'm going to start with you. I know that you're a pastor. And this is a woman pastor who had come online advising married women not to have negotiation or not to have friendship with divorced women. And she went on to curse them and curse the children. What's the take on this?
Well, personally, this has to be my personal opinion. Okay. So for me, I don't really think, based on my own personal opinion, that she was right to say, using myself as an example, that I don't have any business to do with women who are divorced. Looking at it critically, it might not be their fault. And going through what has been happening, what if the woman decided to leave the marriage for her health
or domestic purposes, domestic violence purposes?
Like we all know and we've been saying. So on that note, would I say, oh, because my sister left her marriage, I should not have anything to do with that? No, for me it's wrong, because it's not her fault. Basically, it's not her fault. For the sake of life, we all know, instead of a woman dying in that marriage, please leave. So I, as a fellow woman, should not, keep distance from the person. So personally, I don't think that was proper.
As a pastor, is there a sin to to divorce? For probably like you said, it could be domestic violence sake. It could be different reasons why a woman decides to divorce. Is there a sin attached to that?
Well, the Bible critically states that God hates divorce. But now, in this situation, under these circumstances that we are finding ourselves, if it has to do with threat to life, I mean, they should be separated. They should stay apart, Maybe after a while, after counseling and after advice, they could come together. But at that critical time, that has to do, like we have been initially talked about, domestic violence, the person should stay. They should be separated.
Gift, let me come to you. Okay, this is a heart-touching story. I'm sure the video made so much waves on the social media, and I'm sure you have also seen the video where she laid curse and saying such women that goes around to take people's husband should be infiltrated with cancers. And she also went on to curse the children of such women. What's your take on it? Do you think it was the right thing to do?
Well, for my own personal opinion, that cause wasn't necessary. Yes. And then if I will start from where she said, that we have, relating with divorced people is wrong. To me, I feel maybe because she might be speaking from the position where she is.
What position?
As a pastor's wife, who must have seen a lot of things concerning divorce, and probably for the reason of evil communication. You understand? If you affiliate with the divorced people, evil communication, probably she might be talking on that terms. So, but laying curse on somebody who took somebody's husband and even to the children, that is not necessary at all, because it is not in her state to judge. Yes, it is not in her capacity to judge, because judgments, even let's look at karma. Even if she does not curse, let's just leave everything to karma. Karma will always catch up with anybody that defaults in any way. Okay, so that is,
Dr. Juliet, I know you're a business person, but this has to do with women. This has to do with family. Okay, if you have a sister that is divorced, Pastor is saying that Pastor Peace Ibioma is saying that you should not associate with your sister. Do you agree with her?
Well, I do not totally agree with her.
But there's a part where you agree with her.
Yeah.
Please go ahead.
There's a part where I agree with her.
Okay.
Because I want to believe that she's speaking from the perspective of a mother. A mom will always want to advise her children. Just like we are mothers, we advise our children, don't follow this person. This person might influence you. Don't go here, don't go there. So that is the perspective I want to agree with her to a certain percentage. But the fact that even if it's my sister, I shouldn't relate with her, except if that my sister has always been a negative influence on me, right? But if I know that my sister need help, relating with her in that time of stress, that time of divorce, would actually be what she needed to really rethink her decision for divorcing that man. And maybe through coaching, I'm a leadership coach.
I thought it was just for business. Okay, you do leadership coach too, right? Good.
So through coaching and support and therapy, she might find a common ground with her husband. And that would even help to resuscitate the marriage.
Okay. Behind camera, I was discussing with a man, not even a woman. And he said to me, she probably is trying to say out what she's experiencing, but might not be able to, say it as a pastor and as a pastor's wife. not to tarnish their images. But that she might be experiencing, I'm not saying that's true. That's what the man over behind the camera said to me, that she might be probably experiencing ladies in the church,
Trying to
her husband. Okay, so she could be speaking from that angle. Do you agree with such scenario?
Well, you know, the thing is that you know, she might be, you know, talking in, you know, with what she is going through.
I'm going to stop you a little bit, Gift. Let's quickly go on a very short break. We'll be right back. When we come back, we'll continue this discussion. Please sit. Come back. It's to the table of WIC, Women in Conversation, where we discuss everything pertaining women, children, husband in a little bit anyway. But without the men, actually, we won't have the women. So we also discuss them. I just make them jealous when I say we discuss about them a little bit. We were talking on relationship with divorced persons, and you were saying something before we went on a short break. Please go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, you know, she is a pastor's wife. And most pastors' wives, they go through stuffs that they cannot relate. They cannot share, because they should be the one advising, not them talking about what happens to them. So probably is a ground for her to now peer up.
Oh, wow.
Yes, probably is a ground for her to now, you know, say what is inside. I'm not
say what she has been swallowing.
Yes,
yeah, okay.
You know, so it could be that, and it could be not. It could be not it, because she is a mother that has a lot of people she takes care of, and she could be saying her mind to them, and she could be, you know, advising them on something that they should, you know, also guard themselves about.
Okay, so
yes.
A lot of Nigerians have this has sparked a lot of reactions from Nigerians. Okay, yes, you want to advise your people as a mother, as a woman, but does it warrant you cussing? Let me start with you, doctor. You're looking at me. Does it warrant you cussing that they will be inflicted with cancer? We all know what cancer is, and then also curse the children. What is the business of the children in all of this? They didn't ask that they should come through, that person, or through a relationship that is of a person's husband. They just found themselves in the woman's womb and having that man as a father. So what's
in fact, that was a no-no for me. You can't afford to curse people on the altar of the Almighty God. In fact, the Bible said you should bless and not curse. No matter the level of provocation, considering her standing, she shouldn't stand at that altar and curse people. That was where she got it wrong for me. Like when I spoke earlier, I said, I agree with her to some certain level. But for that part, it's a no-no. Let karma do its work. If Jesus had cursed all the people that worked against him, I don't think we will have someone like the great Apostle Paul. Because Apostle Paul worked against Christ. In fact, he killed a lot of Christians, but Jesus was still, he saw something that other people did not see. That someone is divorced today doesn't mean that the person is 100% a bad person. And that doesn't mean that the person cannot retrace her step and make the marriage work. So, cursing that person, it's a no-no for me. She would have stopped at the level of advising
even to the
people
children,
not to, not to go into divorce or snatch people's husband and leave that cursing part alone. So that is a no-no for me.
Do you think the curse came from a place of a personal interest? Like the man that spoke behind the camera saying she probably is going through a whole lot in her marriage and decided to use that curse to, send a warning to people that she knows and the people that knows her, we don't know.
Well, for me, I may say yes and no. Okay. Yes, on the ground that it might not be a person. It might not be, it could be maybe close relations, or as a pastor's wife she is, people from the church that she has close encounter with, and in the course of advising, in the course of ministering, she has heard a lot. So I from that angle, maybe she felt that's the right channel to address people. Don't go about snatching your fellow women's husband. So I see that maybe based on what she must have heard or having close people around her. So that's why I feel it could be she's coming from that angle.
So cursing is okay?
No, I'm not saying it's okay. You asked, is it based on what the person outside behind the camera said? So I'm saying it could be from a personal experience that she came to do that, but it's a no-no for me.
Okay.
She shouldn't have done that. Cause is from God, if at all he wants to. We are not in position to curse anybody. And as a pastor, we are in position to bless. You are to bless your friends, you are to bless your congregation, you are to bless, the people that comes in contact with you. It is not, let me use myself as an example, it's not in my position to curse anybody.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let me come to you, Gift. Okay. Your name is Gift, so you give a lot of blessings. Let me put it that way. Was it right that she asked, or rather she cursed the children? Do you think God will listen to such prayers? We are not God. We are just assuming as humans, and with what we have studied in the Bible. Do you think such curses, like the Nigerians will say, is in all water? Do you think such curses can get anywhere in the presence of God?
Well,
especially for the children.
I'm going to say that in two ways. The two ways I mean is that, because she is a woman of God and she stood upon the altar of God and made that curse even to the children. Like in the scripture, there's a word that says, and God will visit the iniquity of the parents to even to the 10th generation. He was going to visit their iniquity. And several times, so many people have heard in the scripture that God allowed the whole family to go down. Like Korah went down with his family, like the one that wanted to hang Esther and Haman went down with his whole family, So on that, she might be right. Okay, and then the second one, like I said, I'm talking about it in two ways. The second one is, or we have a new dispensation now, and that dispensation is dispensation of grace, that our Lord Jesus Christ has paid it all for us. So I believe that those things are shadows, that have passed. So on this note, the children shouldn't have been involved in that cause.
Okay, so let's come down to, we're just looking at the Christianity aspect of all of this, and then the divorce and and then taking someone's husband. Let's move it to our brothers and sisters in the Islamic religion, where they are allowed to marry more than one wife. In that situation, will you say that someone had come to take someone's husband? Okay, go ahead.
For me, it's their culture, it's their religion. So the women there already know this is what is obtainable in our culture. So the man, it's not even the woman that goes to meet the man. It's the man that after the first wife, the religion says you can marry up to 4 wives. So it's not the woman that goes to meet the man, it's the man. So in that culture and religion, is acceptable by them. Yeah.
And so you think this cause will not affect such people? Because we're particular about the cause.
She's not referring to the Muslim.
No, she generalized
the
it.
Muslim, you said the man goes to meet
the woman.
Do you think that this husband snatching thing that is always the woman that goes to the man? Is it
No,
not the man
it's-
that will go and tell the lady, I
lady,
like you,
I like
you're
you.
beautiful.
That's what I'm saying. That's
And
what
from there, they start the relationship and the snatching starts.
So for me, that's what I'm saying. The man goes there. So, okay, I understand your question. But you know, in this part of the world, there are women who are consciously snatching the man. Yes.
You speak as if you have seen one before. Can you share? Snatching, consciously snatching. Can you share with us? Deliberately
snatching.
Okay. Can you share with us?
Well, I've not seen one, but we've heard, of course, we've heard a woman trying to, you know, be nice, going to extreme of doing things that ideally she's not supposed to do. You know, when you try to show, how do we have side chicks? So when you try to show a man some kind of love, whom you think the wife is not doing at home, that is a way of, you know,
Preparing the snatching.
Yes. And maybe there are some things you are doing which, as a wife, we all are wives. We know by the time you get up in the morning, running after children and do a whole lot of things, you might not really have that time to give the man.
Let me come down to this. I have seen a story where men walk away from their marriages, from their wives. Okay. And now if a man decides to leave his wife, not even divorced, but you just walk away and, you know, not even giving the wife the reason why you decided to walk away. You just took a walk and leaving the wife with the children. And then years have passed. And then another woman finds him and decides to marry him. Does this cause also, because I am particular about the cause.
No, yeah, of course the cause won't happen because that other woman that came later
already
was not in the scene. Was not in the scene at all.
Which other woman would have caused
The wife
it?
would have caused the husband already.
Abandoning
Abandoning the
she was not aware of
children and
any
everybody.
strange woman. She was not aware of any strange woman. So the cause now is on the man alone.
And you know, for the fact that some people enter marriages for some certain reasons. You understand? Because some of these marriages, some people enter transactionally.
Okay.
Maybe the woman has money and he came in, or the man has money, she came in, and now there's no money. You understand? So the man is off. So in the first place, the man did not even, for me, in the first place, in some situation, the man did not even come into the marriage with his heart, with being committed. You understand? Most cases it's like that.
Okay.
Yes.
We've just been told that our time is almost up. So, but one word from every one of us. What is your advice to those that snatches someone's husband?
Please stop it. That is just one word. It's if you snatched someone's husband, just be assured that that same husband will be snatched from you. So stop it, whoever that is involved.
Stop it. Don't snatch someone's husband. To you, what is your advice to the pastor? Pastor Peace Ibiuma. What is your advice to her? Continue to curse, or, take back the curse and pray for your congregation?
Of course, she has to pray for her congregation. But I want to advise women, married women, take care of your husband. Make him happy, make him comfortable. If you notice that there is snatching going somewhere, let him know that that thing he saw there is still here. Right?
So that thing that he saw there is still here. What will you say those things are for women? Advice to women out there.
Well, I would say that, they should respect their husbands. Yes, and make them want to yearn coming back home, wherever they are. And to those who are snatching husbands, I would say that women, we are the demons of, ourselves. We are the witches to ourselves. Please, let's love ourselves. Let's love ourselves.
Okay.
Yes.
Coming from Gift, she's giving us Gift advice. Let's love ourselves.
Yes.
Stop snatching. But you also, Dr. Juliet also said that let's do those things that brings the men back home to know that those qualities are still in us. Give me one of those qualities that you advise a woman.
Look good always.
She already said respect your
yes.
husband. Give me one word.
Look good always.
Looking good always.
Respect him.
Give him quality Food.
I know you're from Akwa Ibom. I know you're from Akwa Ibom State, and I was expecting that. So if you didn't say that, I know you're from Akwa Ibom. Give him good food. Anyway, thank you, ladies, for coming onto this program. Esther said, give your husband good food. Very important. I know why I say that. Very important. I know men that don't want to eat outside. They will tell you, no, until I get home before I eat. That's because their husbands give them good food. And then their wives give them good food. And then coming from Juliet says, look good, just like she's looking good. There's no way her husband will see her and don't want to say, oh, come back home. And then from Juliet, and from Gift says, respect your husband. It is very important to respect your husband, because when you respect him, he will also respect you. Anyway, this advice I leave with you women out there. Stop snatching other people's husband. Until I see you again, I am Patricia Uremu-Giggles. Thank you for joining us today.
The new Edion expressed excitement as he danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima dio Ebuna zima dio Obala zima dio Malawe Maari Esama dio na Bimado Pom Esama Bimado Beken Esama Ema dio were na Esama Magbekene Osaba Obuyo Bitone Aba no get Tony Maga no dia mi Magame Manido Bekene na Ima Yafe Ima Ato Ima Agmo Aropa Ewudori Ima dia wogene all the Tiagbo ya no we mi Magame we need just to know me afa
In this summer, in our father's house, in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level, as tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, for him to also pray for us for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Edion way, where he gave the initiates the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosagari Igbenedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osayene Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gbede Onwunse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada.
ITV, certainly the best. Bosunum, oh, now wetin dey happen? Bosununa, oh, now wetin dey happen? Bosunum, oh, now wetin dey happen?
For Oku Road. Oh yeah, see me a woman. Maggie Bobby, no, oh yeah, see me a woman. I go for Oku Road of your northeast. Landlord and landlord is people who get property for this area. Come slow down. Slow down. People who get property. The Siloko Road. From Igwabazua. Siloko Road, you go reach a go. Ah. Okay. This one not be Oku Road, though. This is Siloko Road. See the Oku Road. From here, you go come out for Oluku. From here that be the Oku Road. When they pass the crossings. So from here, you go come out for New Lagos Road. This one you go to Road, but make we see am. Okay. Edo State Government project construction of Ohu Road off Ugbawa Lagos Road, Benin City. Contractor Heartland. Supervising Ministry Edo State Ministry of Works, Sapler Road, Benin City. Edo State Government project construction of Ohu Road off Ugbawa Lagos Road, Benin City. Contractor Heartland. Who they supervise them? Edo State Ministry of Works. And on the road with this. You know, yes, Edo State Government. I want give contract on this road. May they do a from Siloko Road to Luku for here.
The last 2 years, during the rainy dry season, that they were supposed to tie this road. If you see the pace of work, that's the pace of walk. It was very, very slow. You understand? When they tied it to Laba Junction there, that was the end. Before the rainy season set in. Now is not motorable.
The contractor not get there again?
No.
Okay.
No contractor.
Even the structures the vehicles are all removed. I don't know. Suddenly they disappeared into oblivion. The whole tractors they were using to construct the road, they removed it. And as you can see, it's very difficult for vehicles to pass this road now. If not that this is a jeep, we cannot drive through.
You understand?
So you see
Look at that
people
place.
swimming in the flood
You understand?
when
You see?
it's
I want to
rain.
see it myself.
Go and see, go and see.
Make all tight
Say the contractor where he said come here, not there again.
Say,
No
don't run.
oversight function. No oversight function.
You
Please,
should come and
government
inspect the
supposed to
work.
Come here. To come and inspect what is going on.
Oversight function.
Yes, now it's not.
From the governor and the
From
deputy governor.
Yes,
Both of them.
If you are
Oversight.
Function.
if you are
And the
awarded
legislators.
contract, you understand? Go and see the extent
What
of
is
work
going
there.
on?
What is going on? This road have been.
Oh my governor, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. Cause in the nearest future, you become one of the leaders. So we are praying. You said they don't tire for Oku Road. From Oluku, 7 up to contractor not there.
Government give them
They
money.
don't start the road.
They not do one.
Okay, they start the road at all.
They start us small.
What
The
is that?
government give them money. They not do one. They just not tire. You say governor, I give them money. I want contract. You go to check the contracts.
Check the work.
You go to check the work when they give them.
That the governor of Edo State
Yes.
Monday Pawolo.
You supposed to check the work. Make
If you
give
award
them.
contract.
We check am. Say you do the work.
This one went there for Oku Road too.
They not do one now.
I not go check am.
Don't go check am. The video up that side, the video that side, the live center. So they do work. If you go to Wari, they'll do road everywhere. This road a major road to off road, local road. If road block, here they pass.
If
Ovia block,
Lagos Road block.
Ovia block, here they pass. This road what they do one. That be the first road for those states.
Now I want to go remind them now.
I be remind am.
I want to go remind him.
Yes.
Deputy governor.
Tell am say next name to talk about. Say me do this road.
Oh my governor, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. Cause in the near future, you become one of the leaders. So we are praying. Governor, visit some of the places where you give. I know say you dey visit some, but Oku Road.
For this village, we know they say again Osunu. We know they say. See my store. If they flash for time, water they enter inside my store Osunu. No be so we talk. Oh, when the road even go small, we all of us they cry. Now we dey pay no.
You know yes say those take come I don't give contract of this road from Siloko go to looking for that side.
Now your mother dey hear us oh, because when they start we no see anything oh. Now for all those and then they don't do something oh. For soon the children close for school na wahala oh. All of us they go stand for road they wait for our children oh. If beg carry children they fall for them for water oh. For soon the man do something oh. Our governor do something oh. Do something oh. Abeg do something. We dey cry. Children dey cry. You see all this back when they see so. If they class for school, children no dey fit call us. Market dey shake for Sunu.
Oku Road.
I dey tell you for Oku oh.
Oku Road.
For inside Oku village oh. We dey suffer oh. Yeah good. Go up that side go see wetin dey happen. For Sunu go that side go see wetin dey happen.
Oh my governor, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier.
For Sunu I said they see you so I suppose hold you but I know say no be you do am. Na go make me leave.
Enter back. I dey for Oku Road for Benin City. I dey for Oku Road for Ovia North East. They be don't want the contract but we don't see the contract again. They don't want the contract. They don't want the contract.
Waiting they happen.
When I come this road 3 years ago, they never tire me. Oku Road for Ovia North East. Hey whoa! When I come this road 3 years ago, they never tire me. Oku Road for Ovia North East. So you see that road when they done the tie they come from that side. Now the road now be the Oku Road so. You see the sandbag when I say where those government take I went down to Heartland. Now if a new Lagos road now block now here they go pass now. This na example pass here. If new Lagos road block now, they won't come pass this Oku Road. Go come up for Siloko Road.
So, if that road, when they construct, they come from that side, come pass all your city, whatever. Maggie Bobby, you know, viva. Oh, yeah, see me, woman. You know, say when I come this Oku Road like 3 years ago, it is tough. You see, I'm saying government don't want them. But Oku people, they surprised. Why Edo State governor never come monitor these projects? The Oku community, elders and youth of this community, they surprised. Say governor, they inspect different roads. Why he never come inspect this Oku projects? Since how many months?
What slippers like this? I never said. When I need to open this business, now every week I go market. Since April, I never say one slippers. I don't see who they ask me say, Madam, how much they say slippers is not there? No road now. Who can follow me back? Who can follow me back? Look my fence. I'm original fence when I do. One night, therefore yesterday night, I use stroller, raise my table to work. I just sleep when I wake up. As I wake up, now I can't do fence, original fence, so make sure I not come push me enter war when I did so. That these slippers I tell they feed though, now I tell they pay us rent. Now I never say one slipper.
Since when this road not good now, you don't feel anything?
I never say who want follow me back.
You know, yes, a contractor don't they do the road?
This contractor. Thank God, contractor. Say this road never worry what they do. They never abandon us. They don't abandon us now. They don't forget us. See now look at they don't forget us. Look at. I beg you, when I help us,
Oku Road. Oku Road. Of your northeast, Oku Road. Hey, whoa. Big Bobby, you know, we oh, yeah. I know say you did very happy, say I just take government. They award this in Oku Road. Big community. What you can do sunu, what you can make una they complain now.
No. No, this place now. Look my house here. I be this.
This very house.
Yes.
This house.
This very house.
This very one where that madam stands.
Where madam stands. I surprised when they called they award the road. We were happy. In all these 3 months, 4 months, they stopped doing that. They carry caterpillar, tear all this hole. They say that moat. They call the parks and sand for moat. And they said the land, the sand where they park, I don't know. Look here now. I hear Cosplay. Down from where the tire is, no road.
From 8
now we there now. Look my road, look my house.
What do you want make the executive
government make it remember of your northeast Ogun Road.
May we call it
community.
I beg of you.
Now we wait for now.
But you don't want the contract now.
All the according to what we hear, there's no people. You know award this road.
Yes.
He said you don't know whether who
no, okay, Daddy.
Now me they talk.
As I reach local junction for that side, I see one big signboard. Edo State government project Ogun Road.
They say not give them money.
They say not give them money. That then this is the house that I bring people here. Because they pass here every time. Okpebo will never pass here one day.
We never see her.
Yes.
So what we they talk now? We want you this opportunity to beg our governor. Model Okpebolo. I beg. With Dennis Idausa. Denko, our brother. Our brother, he accept their own village. We want beggar, make all of them, make they come do the road for us. I beg now we
They don't start the road now.
They don't finish it. They don't start and they don't work small. The rest. We know they feel pass here, motor don't they pass yet, every bike don't they pass here. From our junction before now 500 to reach here. But now 1,800, 2,000. Everybody went there here, they cry, we they beg, not before us. We lead down.
Make us complete the project.
Make us complete the
project. It's not clear. However, I don't think government don't award the contractor, but the contractor they not see him again. Hey whoa. So you see that tie road for that side. Now they come like this. Now it's supposed to come pass here, go reach the end. But they're surprised the contractor not this side again. Some people come they talk cho. Say it be like say the contractor say they never pay a balance. That one a cho. Drop your comment, shut up.
Inside there, 2 people. No enter there.
Okpowese, win away your way. Okpowese, win away your way. You don't feel like I just take comment for the contractor to return on site.
Always say, baby, man, no lie, we won't win him, no man. No, come a contractor. No work for. Hey, we don't know swear, no, never go away. No, somebody they don't tell you. No lie, no, go dollar, uponaji. No, go women, bagari oba, imabe mujane, bena mujano ma. Ama mujano mabe, yema mujana. Politically, yeah. No dollar yima.
Road is don't overdue for tying. For donkey years, they will promise they will come and tie this Okun Road. They will come and tie this Okun Road.
Before this government sit down, they don't talk about this Okun Road. And when this government self sit down, they can't do small and they don't award this Okun Road to contractor. And that's not the one where you call it.
They award the road. We see the contractor. We not see the contractor. They award the road. They say they want to do this Okun Road. I mean, for me, even when I was coming this morning, I was telling my friend, I said they use this road, they play politics. Because this one not be road now. You they do road, you know they come supervise them. You know they know how things they go. It's not good. And see road, I may travel, I do travel. I don't go many places for this country. I never see where they do road, no gutter. Okay, this road now where the form say that they tie now. If they tie and finish, where gutter not there, where person has the one carry the water go?
Go.
Make I show
where
you.
You go from.
Which person has the one carry the water go? You see this road. Now very important road where government suppose don't do. They don't want to do one. I don't know why they don't want to do one. And with this, where the deputy governor is from.
It's from Ovia now?
It's from Ovia. But I don't know what thing they happen. Where no one talk about this road. This road, see where they go time and reach for that side. And the time no be say na one kind solid time. If you like say the contractor they use the road they play. The same road now the same time they award this road and Palace Road for upper mission.
No, what you talking? You say now the same.
Then the same time now they award this road and upper mission. Upper this Palace Road where they upper mission. They don't feel. You not see the way that they do that road. Okpevolo they try. But I don't know what they happen for this side. Okun Road. But they see the good work where the governor Okpevolo they do for other area. But this Okun, I don't know why it be like that. Whether they remove in high or your attention come up from Okun Road, I don't know why.
Are you not see contractor?
We know they see the contractor. You see contractor here. This road resemble road where people where things they happen. This road, this Okun Road, it resembles where things they happen. You don't see any contractor since when me and you they work out since. From all the way from that side.
According to the report they give us, they say contractor don't start on the tire for Siloko Road.
That one where they tie, that one a road. Where the gutter dey? Okpevolo, Senator Mo, the Governor Okpevolo, he never do road where gutter not dey. Me see Palace Road, you know see gutter. See this road where they this seven coke me where they call them. On your way to Abuja.
Aduawa area.
Yes, you don't see road where we do there. You no see this road wey don spoil, wey wetin they call am say, wey dey this Eyan, wey dey Eyan, wey dey that popular road, where Obaseki dey do before, wey abandon. You no see wetin Okpebholo do for them. We got everything. This road no long reach that side. Long reach that one. That road go come out for that road. That very road now go come out for Agbo Road.
So this road now from Oluku, I go come out for
Old Road for Vian Road, for Siloko Road.
Let me tell you.
This is a new road. This old Lagos road for Vian Road. See now, you see contractor. Since when me and you dey waka, you don't see contractor yet.
No, you dey deny say those state government never award this contract.
I hear say they award them, but we know they see wetin dey happen here now. We dey see wetin dey happen. This road driver wetin things for dey happen. He knows that maybe our governor, we now will beg governor. If the person wey give the contract, if he's not capable, make he revoke the contract from the person.
This Okun Road.
If the person wey dey handle the contract, if he's not capable, make he revoke the contract. Because for them to dey use the road they do like say maybe like Mababa, as I don't know as I'll call am, like it's serious, waiting on this.
Me will go myself now. I want go check am. And what is the end?
Oga, go check am. Even the deputy governor, me myself, I'm disappointed because this is where it come from. And this if it to say if
then you talk about right on about
yes now. If to say waiting. E good for him people. You dey hear me now? Therefore, don't tie this road. And make I tell you, you.
Waiting dey happen.
I don't tire. I've been made to this road.
They don't award the road.
They don't award that. They just do a resharp. They just stop her. The road now they swim motor. Every day was sure. And people did this say that they don't even come on because of the bad road. You see this here now. As soon that time when they start and they just finish and by then, but it all turn to express. Look at road now.
You know, see, I say contractor don't they do. They see tie road from here.
That time will be done, but they don't stop the work now. They don't stop the work.
No, you know they see loader or caterpillar.
I don't see anyone. I don't see anyone. I don't see anyone. As I want pass it and I myself the fear I want to party my motor pass it. And I sat at the go, I get work for you. At the go side.
Let me say, person where they build house now for this area to carry materials come this area.
He will first suspend the work. If not, me say this work na my wife, I will not fit drive pass it. If I pass it and I was sure about the go now. All this one they spoil Berry, they spoil Danley, everything, sharp, everything.
But what be the importance of this road, this Okun Road? How it link?
You know, they look for Siloko Road now.
Like say of your block now.
Oh, now here you will use now. Come on, you don't from here go where you go.
Go Lagos.
Yeah, you don't go where they go. No wahala, sir.
How the country now? How the phone now?
No wahala.
Everything.
Everything good. No wahala, sir.
You not back for this road, Abi?
No good now. The guy not see the apple so that's too much for them. I think for government.
This one done too bad.
Okun Road. Waiting they surprise the people be say the contractor not their site again. Oh, I've been because of rainy season. See tie road for front. Oh, I know say those state government don't award this road Okun Road to contractor. But people the vex. Why deputy governor? Why the governor of Edo State? Why they don't come inspect this road? Why they give this contractor? Some say the contractor na bubu yeye. Some say na because they never pay the contractor money. Now. Okay, now here the contractor work rich. They go. Okay. See that road now. See that road. Why don't they complain?
suffer, not be small. Hey! Upon say I get sense. I don't suffer, not be small. Upon say I get sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now make I join this business. Area journalists, area to area, location to location, state to state. I dey for Ovia Northeast and I dey for Ohun. You know say I done the consistency as the road 10 magazines, but this not the road because I tell you say Edo State government don't award this Ohun road to contractor, and the contractor don't they do and they come, but can the governor of Edo State, can Edo State governor award contract without gutter? Because as governor they inspect the road, me self area journalist gonna inspect the road, but I come. So today happen. I'm looking for the contractor. You cannot say that. God cannot there. A big gutter pass your back of your.
No, come and start. No, talk anything. Just the go.
No gutter?
No.
However, if Ovia bridge block for Benin Lagos Expressway from here, so Igbobazuwa, this is not the shortcut to Lagos, so Igbobazuwa Siloko from that side. But 3 years ago or 4 years ago, I come this road everywhere na yama. You not go fit pass here. This now Ohun road. Edo State government don't award this contract to contractor, and the contractor don't they do am. However, as an area journalist, got another left and right. From Siloko, for a go before Ovia, from Siloko, now if you pass Igbobazuwa, Siloko, they go come up for Oluku. So the people they say, why the contractor not continue the job again? Why the contractor tools not this site again? But may I go see Mohammed, come. You know, say for this area where I did so 7 o'clock bike not they walk, oh, Abi? Yes. From 7 o'clock for this Ovia Northeast, bike not they walk from 7. Only from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. From 7 to 12 midnight. I want to take Edo State government when they award this contract. Contractor. This type of road. Edo State government don't award the contract. The contractor, they not see him again. But when the contractor not got them left and right, I cannot change the agreement. When I come here 4 years ago, I mean 3 years ago, 3 to 4 years ago, not be so this road be. Agree to? Okay. This road when I did so from here to Igbobazuwa, from here to Niro Junction, from here to Okada, from here to Ogbese. Go like this, you go come out for a go. Enter like this. Okay.
Now Igbo show the community, now you there, so.
Igbo show the?
Yes, deputy community. See problem what we get for here now.
Baba, come, that's serious problem. That's serious problem.
My brothers and my sisters what we get the community. That's not be smart, you see, huh? Some years ago, yeah, not be like this, oh, bro. Wasunu. That's how we say, the worst part now, our Baba, they pass here. Deputy.
From here, I go Igbobazuwa.
Yeah, no.
From here, I go Kada.
Nah,
from here, I go Ogbese.
You not get.
This na Siloko.
Upper Siloko Road.
Okay, Upper Siloko Road.
Yeah.
Now you're
right from Ring Road. Down to Okada. Now the road be this. It's New Lagos Road block now. For that side. Now y'all love that they follow. See the one we do. We don't talk, we don't tire.
We even thank God say we see you, Baba.
Which particular spot are they so?
Igwoshodi Nebudi, between Igwadolo community and Igwoshodi community. After Igwadolo you don't pass. So now just stay there. So from that place to this side is Igwoshodi Nebudi community. That you do so. Wasunu, what do we want to do? That's all we say, Amo. We don't talk.
So if Ovia River block now?
No, here they follow. One of the years sit down now, so a block now. Emmanuel, one way. As you follow here now, back out, so for New Lagos Road. Down to Lagos where you go, you don't get problem. The only problem we get now here. This very road now lead to Okun.
Oh, this Okun now. Yes, Okun. Now that way they investigate the corner territory share.
Exactly.
Now Okun know that they investigate the corner territory share.
Igwoshodi and Okun, we get common boundary together. Igwoshodi and Okun, we get common boundary together. They even get plot. You not to that place. Our boundary not too far for there. We don't talk. We don't tire. Our Baba na here for common.
Oh my governor.
Deputy governor.
Deputy governor.
Yes, now.
Denko.
Is that on Aviana? Every day. Now the road where serve you now, where serve us now, the one with the old road where they follow. Serve for back. Now it is small car called they follow now. That road we don't abandon them, but that one the whole road before they do this one 1977. The old road. Now they do this one 1977.
1977.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, bro. More beg. More call this side.
Waiting they have.
RTV, certainly the best.
Hello everyone, thank you for joining us today on the program Woman to Woman. I'm Adesuwa Osa Uwagie. Today on the program we want to look at something very important, but first we apologize for coming on behind schedule due to some technicalities which we are still dealing with, okay? So, you know, a lot of things happen backstage, all right? But never mind, we're here and we're going to serve you and make you happy. So this dish today is very hot and spicy. Yeah, and I have two beautiful women in the house who are going to be talking to us on this issue. So I have Pace Erubami, who is a counselor from the Great University of Benin. Hello, Pace.
Good evening.
I kind of love your name, Pace.
Thank you.
It's beautiful.
Thank you.
I'm looking forward to a granddaughter so that I can give her that name.
That will work.
So I like names that are quite unique. Okay, so I also have my runaway friend, Dorcas Onoga, who is a team coach and also a PR practitioner. Dorcas, nice to see you again. Let me one height for this belief for me. Where? Eh?
I cannot.
Tell me where.
I didn't hide.
All right, so ladies, we're here to talk about briefly on when forever becomes goodbye. When forever turns to goodbye. Okay, let me give you a scenario now. Like they will say on the street, for instance, example. You know, a man finds a woman or a young girl, loves the girl so much, and the girl says, I need to go to school, I want to be educated, but my family cannot afford it. And the girl says, okay, no problem. The guy says, okay, no problem, I'll sponsor you. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, everything. From tuition to accommodation to food to clothes, you name it. When the guy not be your papa, and then he has done all of this for you, and you wake up one morning, you know in your heart of heart that you don't want this guy for anything, and then you wake up one morning to say that you're not my spec. I don't think, no, they have a way of doing their hair. I don't think I can continue with this. I can't deal with this. How much did you even spend, self? Now, if you were the person, how would you feel? And there are some women too, after invested in a man, there are women who invest in men, done everything with the hope of forever, and the guy is giving you assurance of forever, and all of a sudden you're getting a goodbye. If not you go agree. Dorcas, please, I leave it to you. Let me start with Dorcas. Dorcas, talk to us. When forever becomes goodbye, some evil that people do.
Like the example you just cited. You see, when one is educated, it's expected that the person will grow. When you grow, your social circle will change, your perception about life will change, and your view about the world, about things,
you see things differently because you're not enlightened.
Now you have grown more in knowledge, in the sense that you've come across a lot of persons with different character, and those who have also influenced you, and you feel that where you're coming from, you're never guy in that level. And when it happens like that, certainly it's going to happen like that. Some cases. Because most cases, these guys that sponsor this lady, they fail to train themselves. They fail to upgrade themselves. And you know, by the time they will come together, the lady will...
They fail to train themselves.
Yes, they fail to train themselves. And you, as the guy, you remain in one place. And the lady has moved on to another level of societal influence, of social style. Then the compatibility between the two of them will not be difficult.
It will disappear, eh?
Yes, the lady will say, I cannot cope with this person anymore. I want to reason with somebody who is the same level with me. You know, you don't force people to marry you. You cannot force somebody to marry. But when things like this happen, it's painful. My own, I'm not saying the lady must marry the man, but as time goes on, you know, emotional withdrawal is not something that comes overnight. It starts from somewhere. You know that this person, you no longer have feeling for this person. Somebody else is giving attention elsewhere. You already build another relationship there. The best thing for you to do as a lady, in quotes now, that is being sponsored by a guy with the promise that when she graduates or when I graduate, I'm going to marry him or he's going to marry me. When you know that you have found yourself in that circle, that you're no longer interested, tell them. 100 level, 200 level, 300 level, things are beginning to change. Instead of keep collecting money from them
and giving them hope
from them, giving them hope. So the worst is when you even get to final year, you will increase everything higher. You say this is the opportunity to collect. When you know fully well that you've already built your emotional area, you've already protected your emotions, and giving that person false hope, it's going to end the disaster.
All right, please, you work in a university community, you've had ample opportunity, or you talk to young girls all the time and every time. Has anyone ever come to you with this kind of scenario? Oh, ma'am, a guy is sponsoring me in school, I don't want the guy anymore, but I want his money, I just don't know what to do, you know, that kind of a thing, because they will never come straight up.
Well, thank you for the opportunity. Fortunately enough, we had a group counseling in school yesterday.
Wow.
And I was assigned to speak on the cost of premarital sex and cohabiting.
Okay.
And when you sent me this topic, my mind went to that presentation.
Okay.
And after the presentation, students were given opportunity to ask questions.
Okay.
And this was one of the questions they wrote on the paper.
I don't be prophet though.
After talking about cohabiting, a student wrote, what if the person I'm cohabiting with is the one sponsoring me in school? They didn't write their names.
Of course.
So we just asked that that particular student should see a counselor. Now, it looks funny, it looks painful when you train somebody and at the end of the day, the person no longer loves you. I think the issue there is intention. Somebody that really loves somebody should not put a tag for assistance. If you really love
in a world of nothing goes for nothing, you're asking a man not to put a tag.
No, but that's the real thing. Because you are not supposed to put a tag on any benefit, on any service you want to give to somebody if you genuinely love the person. Just the same way when a man or a woman, maybe a man genuinely loves a woman and the woman say, I'm no longer interested. If you genuinely love the person, you give the person space. The person might have a turnaround because of the way you reacted. So, but if you already have an ulterior motive, I must marry her, I spend so much money, even if the person does not run away and the person eventually marries you, the person might just be there for the sake that, well, he trained me, I don't have a choice, I have to be there.
You know, I've seen instances where men train women and they let them go. You know, nothing attached. Oh, I like you. I want you to be better in life. Since we are together, let me do the little that I can do for you. Yes. We know that one. But this one, the girl knows that she does not want this man, or maybe she loved the man at a point. Maybe she loved the man at a point, because sometimes what most of us call love is actually infatuation. Yeah. It's not love. We just say, I love you, I love you, I love you. But when the chips are down, that is when you know somebody really loves you. Okay? Now this guy has come up to say, okay, so what do we do? Are we, you know, sometimes they engage, they marry, they do blood oaths, they do all sorts. And then afterwards, the girl just wake up one morning and say, guy, I know they do. And the way they, you know, if we judge from what we hear, what we see, what we have watched, you see that the girls, they usually come not with clean hands. All right, a guy's been taking care of you, and then one day you say you know. So what is the man supposed to do?
Should I try?
What is the man supposed to do? Please go ahead.
I've seen very bad situations. Sometimes they fight, they go to family, they go to court. But at the end of the day, the girl does not have the means to pay you back for all the time. Even if they calculate all the amounts you have spent on her school fees, on her maintenance, she cannot pay you outrightly. It's painful, even at that. If the girl did it intentionally, knowing fully well that she doesn't love the man, I would tell the man, I would suggest to him that however painful it might be, let her go. Because even if it results in fighting, maiming, or maybe assaulting her, it won't return all the time and years you've wasted. It's not going to return the money. Do you understand? So I will tell the man to let it be. And secondly, we'll be talking about, in case such situation wants to happen next time, what is the best way? Don't make promises. And for ladies, don't make promises.
Okay, let's quickly take a short break. We'll come back. We will come back. Let's take a break now. We'll come back after this break. A short one, please. We're back now, and we're still on Woman to Woman. I'm with Pace, I'm with Dorcas, and we're talking about when forever becomes goodbye. We painted the scenario already. You were going to say something before we went on break, then I will ask you my question. Okay, I should just ask you a question. Okay, now, a young girl knows in her mind that this one is MAGA. This one is MAGA. I want to use this one to collect. You know, they discuss it, all right? They discuss it. They say, you know, like at a time, something was when you check a girl's phone, you say MAGA 1, MAGA 2, MAGA 3, like that. Then there are times you just say, so you say, commissioner for, you say driver, they say the man's name is driver. That is when she wants to go out, she calls that one is her driver for the day. Then you get another one, they just put filler rights guy. They have different names. I don't pass through that stage now. We know all those things. They have a fellow right guy, and there's Suya man. You just take somebody's phone and say Suya man. That means this is the one that buys Suya. That is, she knows that all of those persons, she does not have anything she's going to do apart from that moment. and then you call a man a maga, and then you really maga him financially, emotionally, spiritually, whateverly, and you think that girl should go scot-free, and you think the man made a mistake.
I think when we talk about the topic,
because you said the man didn't grow when he was trying to train the girl.
Yes, we're going to talk about the topic here now.
Not a mistake.
Let me give a scenario here. You see some people, they are not educated, not because they don't want to go to school, because they didn't have the opportunity. Talking about guys now, they didn't have the opportunity, and they love educated people. You know, at a level, there are people you can relate with. So they pick one of such persons, which is the girl. They just pick up the girl and they say, okay, even though I'm unable to go to school, I want to sponsor you.
You go to school for us.
Yes, I will sponsor you to school. I'm going to marry you. I'm taking for marriage, but this is what I want you to do for me. And the guy will say, don't worry, during the period of your schooling, I'm not going to disturb you, so that you can be more focused in the school. I will sponsor you. Now, somebody, and you agreed to it. Yeah. It's a promise you have made.
And parents are involved most times. And the person is still giving the father, the mother something.
You just said the person, I'm no longer interested. That much have you spent on me? Did that force you? No. Sometimes before we deal with people, before we treat people, before we do something to them, we should put ourselves in their shoes. If we are the people being treated that way, how are we going to feel it? How are you going to feel the pulse?
Unfortunately, people don't operate with conscience.
Parents will be supporting their children, their daughters. After all, you should not force you. No! If that person is your son, how will you take it? Like as I said earlier, yes, as you grow in your education, you grow in everything you are doing. Yes, your compatibility might change. You will feel, oh, this person is no longer good for me. Call the person before he gets to that level of after you have graduated everything. You know, telling the person story. No, maybe you are in 200 level, 300 level, and you observe that this person. Just call the person, see the person, and please. So as we are going now, I don't think this relationship still go to lead us to marriage anymore.
Long truth, no, let them talk.
But that is it. I will advise every young girl to do such thing when it gets to that level. Not the one you will deceive the guy. Now, yes, 100 level, yes, you were faithful to him. 200 level, you were faithful, you still keep it to your promises. Then 300 level, you're beginning to waver. 400 level, you have settled yourself with another guy by the side. By the time you're already serving, in short, he has even gone to introduce you to his parents. So you must have even brought him to your parents, and you're still collecting money from one maga, one corner. Telling the guy, don't worry, everything will be there. The guy is not calculating days. Yeah. When are you going to finish serving? Okay, when you finish serving, you know those kind.
The guy is making plans,
imagining things,
building castles in the air.
I'm not educated, but thank God I have it. I've seen parents.
Yeah, they'll be proud.
My mother is not educated, but sometimes when people want to insult, you tell me, look, I don't go school, but I get picking when we go school. I pick will follow you speak.
That's so.
You know, they didn't go. These are the people that wanted to go to school, but they didn't have the opportunity, and they are happy when they see that children go to school. So also find me in that category, and such thing there, and then they just come up to say, how much did you spend on me? So some of them will just kill you for nothing. So we even go as far as doing something, killing you and killing themselves. That what will let us just lose. So mothers and fathers should discourage their daughter from doing that. So
now some parents have come up to say, I've had cause to talk to the parents. I said, I didn't know he was spending money on my daughter. You don't pay school fees. Your daughter is in the higher institution. You're not paying school fees.
You don't know.
Sometimes your daughter drives a car home. Other times your daughter gives you money. Girl will not be work.
And you are not the one sponsoring.
And this thing is usually something that happens in families where they are struggling to survive, or families that are, let me call it, humble homes. This thing happened in this kind of homes, and then the father or mother will come out to say, I didn't know, I don't know the man. Even though I see him around my daughter, I think that I thought they're just friends. You know they pay school fees. You don't do nothing for that girl. The girl goes to go to school year in, year out, and come back 4 years. You didn't spend a kobo on that girl. The girl might even come home and dash you some things and bring some things, and you are saying you didn't know. I beg, speak to that parents, make I no vex. Speak to that parent right away as a counselor.
Who are we blaming in this instance? Because the scenario is clear. So this discussion now is for parents.
And the girl.
And the girl.
Yes.
Do not accept promises that you will not fulfill. And for the parents who push these girls out,
no, they didn't push the girls, so they encourage the girls to do what their mates are doing, or use what you have to get what you want. You know, there are some crazy parents like that.
When they encourage, is it not pushing?
No, they did not push you. They encouraged their
kids. So they did not push, but they are just encouraging them. So to those parents, they should know that the life of that child is very, very important. And that they should not push their daughters to do such things, because assuming that man is their son, do you understand? If the table turns around and their own son now trains a girl, they watched their son train a girl through high institution, and at the end of the day, the girl now turns around and said, I'm no longer interested in relationship. How would you feel as a mother? How will you feel as a parent? So those are the things they should look at before making decisions, because all that glitters is not good.
Yes.
At the beginning, you might see it as good because at that moment you don't have, let him spend the money. Are you getting it?
And you're collecting from the guy as well.
As time goes by, you now discover that, no, I don't think I can spend my life with this man.
Okay, how do we address this now, Dorcas? We're running for time. How do we address this? In one sentence, how do we address this issue?
You know, make promise you cannot fulfill.
That's it.
If you know somebody is spending on you with a promise of marriage, and you know that you're no longer interested in the person, quickly inform the person. Talk to the person. If the person is not listening, call people you know that can talk to the person. Explain to them and solve it, rather than keep collecting money from them when you know fully well that you are no longer interested.
Okay, so Pace?
Yes, parents, teach your children right, and help them to have self-awareness. Let them not make promises that they cannot keep, because it starts from home.
Okay, and if your girl must be educated, you can also advise your girl, go to Open University, where you can work and then continue with your education. You go bring the certificate home. She does not have to go to the conventional universities. Open universities, the certificates are recognized everywhere. All right, time is not our friend, because I was going to ask if it's okay. Just give me a yes or no question, yes or no answer. Is it right for the man to say, all the things I bought for you, the earring, the jewelries, the, how do you say it on the street, the pants, the singlets, the all of them, the phone, bring them back? Is it right for the guy to say, oh my thing, give me back?
It's his money, it's his decision.
Those ones come out of anger.
Out of anger.
But is it right for the man to say, give me back?
It's not a matter of being right. For me, the guy has been hurt already.
You will give me back.
I've seen a case where the man emptied the room and took out all the property.
Everything.
You know, and he was the one paying the rent, you know, it was horrible. So
I've seen the one that the man removed the roof.
Remove the roof of the parents' house. So what is bad. Please, let's teach our daughters right. We know that the economic situation in the country is biting on everybody, but don't be part of something that may harm a man forever, or a woman also, because women suffer it too. Don't be part of those things that will harm somebody. All right? We'll see you again next week. Yeah, go collect my tinsel. All right, bye-bye for now.
Bye.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Oṣòdì aṣáájú ẹ̀ ọbẹ̀ ọ̀dọ́pẹ̀ ẹ̀. Àyàbá aṣáájú ẹ̀ ọbẹ̀ ọ̀dọ́pẹ̀ ẹ̀. Àlàyé aṣáájú ẹ̀ ọbẹ̀ ọ̀dọ́pẹ̀ ẹ̀. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà.
ITV, certainly the best.
Well, there is always this feeling that comes with knowing that it's another lovely Wednesday afternoon. And of course, it's time for your ultimate socio-cultural program on television. And I'm talking none other than Flipside on independent television, reaching you live from the city of Benin. Now, for those that are just joining us for the first time, Flipside is a unique program that, tends to pinpoint some pressing issues in the society. Of course, there is always a different way to look at every, issue. All right, there is the popular view, and of course, there is the not so popular view. And that's basically what Flipside is all about. My name is Harry Aigboje, and it is my pleasure to have you join me on this episode of the show. Now, today we have a very, very important conversation, something that has to do with us as a people. Africans are unique in a very, very special way. And, ever since we gained independence, especially as Nigerians, a whole lot has changed. Okay, some persons are of the opinion that we've actually not gained independence because just like I think it was the late Kwame Nkrumah that said that Africans are still under neo-colonialism. What does that mean? Well, perhaps in the course of this conversation, we are going to throw more light on that. Well, I've got joining me on the show this afternoon the erudite Kingsley Ikeke. He goes by he is a clergyman, and of course he's also a public affairs analyst. Welcome on board, sir.
Thank you very much. Good to be here.
Always a pleasure to have you, sir. Yes. Today we're having a conversation about international organizations. Many a time we hear people make mention of international organizations, but I don't think it's everyone that actually understands what they stand for. So, what are international organizations basically, and what are their objectives?
Okay. Thank you very much, Harry. Well, like we all may know by now, we are already used to some of them unknowingly. The actual organizations are set up by interested countries. Most of these set up are voluntary; they are not mandatory.
Okay.
The idea is actually to foster peace, security, enhance adherence to international rules and engagement, promote international relationships, also to enhance the educational segment of some of the underprivileged countries. So they were set up to actually mitigate some obvious problem or imbalance that exists amongst nations.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, the objectives, whether it have been met, is a different ballgame altogether. There are different segments of these international organizations, and there are actually two basic types. We have the one called the governmental.
Okay.
Those ones, the government are directly involved, like the United Nations, like OPEC, like the African nations. These are government-related organizations that are internationally known.
The African Union.
Yes, the African Union, even the ECOWAS.
Okay.
There's even a new one called the Alliance of the Sahel country between Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger. What I told you is voluntary. Like Niger was formerly.
What's the primary purpose of that one?
Initially, Niger was formerly part of ECOWAS.
Okay.
If you feel that where you belong to is not meeting your needs,
okay,
you are not obliged to be there. We are not there by compulsion. We are there voluntarily. You can choose to be. For instance, in OPEC, Russia is not a part of OPEC because they don't want to be restricted in their oil production. They've looked at their economy. They want to be free to determine how much how they produce oil on a daily basis. Unlike Nigeria is a part of OPEC, we have a limit by 1.something million, so close to 2 million barrels per day. We can't exceed that because our OPEC quota.
Okay.
So and if we have a budget that exceeds that, then we have to look elsewhere to source for funds. So that I said, most of these bodies are voluntary. It's not mandatory. I said that the governmental segment of it is also what we call the non-governmental, which they call the NGOs.
Okay.
These ones are not really funded by government. For example, Doctors Without Borders, Amnesty International, these are non-governmental organizations.
Is there a difference between non-governmental organizations and international non-governmental organizations?
They are all international.
Okay.
Only one of them is funded or government is fully involved in a way, in the fact that, for example, we are members of African Union.
Okay.
It's not a non-governmental organization, it's a national collaboration. We are part of that union. But when you say amnesty, we're not binding us to amnesty. We can choose to listen to their counsel, we can choose not to. See, Doctors Without Borders, they are working on they're independent. Although they are still somehow regulated by the country, but you can just stop them at any time. You're not directly funding them.
Okay.
Yeah, so their funds come from donations from foundations, and what we call them non-governmental. And because government is not directly involved in their day-to-day running,
okay.
That's why we call them non-governmental. And their funding are also they do their funding by themselves, either by their foundations or by philanthropists, depending. So they are non-governmental because they don't rely on government for anything.
Amazing. Now, how effective do you think the United States is, for example, in solving Africa's problems, especially economic and security problems?
The United States, especially
the United Nations.
Okay, nations.
Yeah.
For me, I would like to deviate to a point. I don't believe that, although the United Nations were actually set up after the Second World War, it was a fallout of the devastation of the Second World War.
Okay.
So as to ensure that they prevent further kind of catastrophe that went with that particular war. But when it comes to benefit, you look at it from, I think only the bigger nations really benefits from them, to be very fair. Because the exploitation has remained. It's just that this time it's like we are cooperating with them to be exploited. Some of the internal conflicts you have in Nigeria, you have in Africa, if you trace some of the root cause, you find that international hands are involved. If the weapons are not purchased here, where are they coming from? If you're only one manufacturing, where are they coming from? If the people are coming to the forest to lift people, where are they coming from? You see, somehow they are involved. So I think they have a way to play because of the advancement, but I think that we should be the first point of call in resolving our own conflict.
Okay.
Yes, because it's a thing that wears the shoe in those way pinches. Yeah. We should be the fulcrum of our issues, and we should understand our issues better than another person and know how to resolve our issues. Because most of these solutions that we think that are there for us, they're actually there for their own interest. No nation does a selfless service for no reason. When the new president of America came up, Donald Trump, he was looking for what will benefit from Ukraine for him to continue pumping the billions that was pumped by his predecessor.
Yeah.
There was some area that had these rare metals. He wanted to harness it and have a stake there. Then he will now stand as a defense against the Russians. So when you look at the whole thing, it's pure politics. Economic policies they are putting. They are not there for your vested interest. I don't want to lose billions in a region where there are no stake. There's nothing for them to carry over at the end of the day.
So it's a trade by barter.
It's not a trade by barter. On this platform, it's done with consent. You are agreeing to their alliance, and their terms. You don't have the technology, you don't have the wherewithal. If you see America coming down to Nigeria, like trying to come and assist us, be very weary. There's a good side, and there's.
Could that be one of the sentiments that were expressed quite recently when Donald Trump showed interest in helping Nigeria fix its insecurity problems, and some persons were raising an eyebrow, saying that he must have some sort of ulterior motive.
As I said earlier, they only have their vested interest. I did see here once on this platform that I keep saying that that's one of the best nation. In those northern part where you see these conflicts still prevailing, the level of minerals, recently it was published that in Kaduna alone, commercial deposits of lithium and some rare metals were discovered. But they are saying that it has been there, and persons have annexed those villages and they are using them. So the government know that if they come in here, help us to give some bit of stability.
So there has to be something.
Yeah, there is something that goes back to their country. Yeah. For example, most of those will be exported to their country at a very subsidized rates without tax. So you know what they're doing. They're not just coming here because they just love the black race, they just want to help us. No. They've also calculated what they stand to gain at the end of the conflict. So that's exactly what's happening. When you see them trying to mitigate in matters like this, there are always vested interest. It's why when you are dealing with those advanced and very highly economic countries, they are not just there as doing a philanthropic gesture. No. That's the wrong notion we have when we are inviting them, thinking they are there for us. No. Like we talked about the neo-colonial stuff. We have been liberated, let me say physically, but spiritually and mentally, we are still under bondage. It's just that they are not just here, but they are here. In fact, our action tells us that they are still here. But what they do, how they come to the country, do what they like and leave without us even knowing.
So it's more of a psychological warfare.
Exactly, and we are doing it with our own. Allowing them to do so without saying that it's an invasion. It's an invasion to be precise. Before you get into any person's aerospace or whatever airspace, there must be permission. Some of these things are done without even the consent of the Nigerian government. without even the Nigerian Airways or whatever aviation, with those in charge of the airspace, knowing what is happening. And you can't talk, you don't have what it takes. So they're not doing it for free. I can tell you that for free. They're doing it for a particular purpose. But by and large, we have found ourselves in the mess. We must find a way to find ourselves out of the mess.
Amazing. Now, talking about finding a way out of the quagmire, okay, the contributions, I want us to take a look at the African Union, because we talked about solving our own problems by ourselves. Okay, so if we are going to leverage on our ability to solve our own problems, or our potentials to solve our own problems, let's take a look at the African Union, which is the biggest, should I say, the biggest body that we have, you know, that has the capacity to solve our problems. What contributions do you think it has made towards resolving conflicts on the continent? Because we've, you know, experienced pockets of conflicts here and there, you know, over the years on the continent. What role do you think the African Union has played in helping to mitigate against it?
Well, for me, from my own observation, I have not seen anything tangible. To be fair, nothing really tangible from the African Union. I think what was most effective then was ECOWAS.
ECOWAS,
the time they had what they called ECOMOG. They had a military arm that could enforce an ECOWAS policy. But for African Union, I don't think so. I don't think there's anything they've done. Look at what's happening in South Africa, for instance. Now, the South Africans are saying Nigerians should go. Now, go back to history and check what Nigeria has invested in South Africa. Now, you will be shocked that the massive wealth in South Africa is not owned by the blacks. In terms of percentage, most of the wealth is they are owned by the whites.
When you say wealth, are you talking about
both the land mass, the economic strength, the mega industries or whatever? They are owned by whites. Go and find out. If are the blacks, you see, I don't know how they do it, but the blacks now see the other blacks as the problem. You know, one thing I've seen about of these more advanced countries that they found a way to make us fight each other at their own benefit. Benefit. We think that we are resolving our issues, but it's to their own advantage. What has the black man who opened a shop in South Africa has to do with your problem? It's not holding your wealth or holding you from working. If it's work, but they're going to cause a conflict where the blacks are now fighting the blacks, sending every Nigerians, Ghanaians, Mozambique, Zimbabwe out of their country. But when we look at the real core of the matter, who owns the resources? Who owns the economy of South Africa? It's not the blacks. It's the whites. Now, someone who came from somewhere else and has invaded your country is not a citizen, and those who fought for your liberation are now your adversary. And they are fighting with passion.
Brothers fighting with brothers.
Exactly. Nobody's even thinking that Nigeria was a heaven for them when their country was in turmoil. Even I saw recently in Israel that Ghanaians are saying the same thing. Ghanaians left their country and they came to Nigeria and they were helped. After a while, they said Ghana must go. But after that, we had to Nigerians in Ghana. Now Ghana said Nigerians must go. You see, we must sit down and
come up playing out.
Exactly. We can see that we have not understood our problem. Let me give you a simple example. The EU has a currency, which we call the euro. Far before they even had that idea, there was this proposal for an EU currency. Even as simple as a regional West African currency, it's not even there. We cannot even cooperate to have a single currency. We cannot even integrate. We cannot allow ourselves to stay amongst ourselves, you know, to enhance our economy. The connection is not there. And there is strength in unity, and we don't believe in it. Whatever we say, we don't believe in it. If you're asking us to leave, let's look at the economic benefit from Nigerians, from South Africa, and whatever takes away from Nigeria. Go and do the comparison. In fact, what we take away from Nigeria is if not 2-3 times its value of what we get from them in terms of diaspora remittances. And yet they're asking us to leave. Then we are hearing Nigerians crying that all South African companies here should be removed, or they should find their way out. You see, we are not opening our affairs because many of us are subscribers to their network. You can imagine if that begins to play out. You see, we are ending up fighting ourselves for no just cause.
No just cause.
So I think that we should look inward. The African Union should be more decisive. The ECOWAS, just like they did with ECOMOG, when they were trying to enforce democracy in Liberia, they did that. They did that, and it worked. So it's not about joining an organization, and you cannot bring the policies you are preaching to reality or people. So
I actually do have a question to ask with regards to the ECOMOG thing, but that will be right after this break. In case you just joined us, it is Flipside on Independent Television. Please stay tuned. All right, it's good to have you back. It's still Flipside on Independent Television. Now, I have joining me someone who happens to be an entrepreneur and, of course, a public affairs analyst. He goes by the name of Matthew, or Deacon Matthew Ahiobo. In fact, his portfolio is actually very long, but let's not...
Thank you for having me, though little issues.
Absolutely, one of those things that happen sometimes. It's good to have you on the show.
I greet Edo State, I greet Nigeria for having the opportunity to listen to us this time.
I like your African regalia.
I thought after the we must recognize, yes, we must buy made in Nigeria, we must consume made in Nigeria, yes. And that will help internalize our economy, you know, to block leakages and all that we've been experiencing. Because we cannot keep depending on other products from other countries, creating market for them while we suffer.
And we are complaining of unemployment.
You see, complaining of unemployment while you are the one causing it by your consumption appetite. You know. So
okay, so we're actually not talking about internal production or economies today.
Global economy, talking about international agencies, what they influence. It still boils down to consumption.
Yes, absolutely.
And
so let's get started. Let me ask you this, because before you came, Mr. Kingsley was actually, you know, taking us on a journey through Africa's experience or interaction with the international community thus far, and the challenges that we've had, of course. So I would like to ask you, could you please set the tone for the conversation, you know, with regards to organizations such as the IMF and the World
Bank? You see, it is derogatory to see that they are like cooperatives, only they are made up of heads of government. When we talk about IMF, I think there are about 191 member states, and the other one 189 member states. You know, different. I begin to ask the question, what is the significance of African authorities, African heads of state in this global body? But I was told that it's just infinitesimal compared to what the composition is, as it were. And you ask me, talking about demography, talking about population, Africa, you know, put together of the about 50-something states, commands huge population density in the global economy, that his contribution or his impact is small compared to what we are expecting. You know, the other day I was told when the fuel, the petroleum we are consuming now, well, it was about, I think, 200 and something thereabouts. IMF were predicting that the fuel price should be sold at about 700 and all of that. And not just too long now, about 2 weeks ago, we were also told that IMF is saying Nigeria is credit worthy, their debt is not that high compared to... Are they to dictate to us how we are to run our internal affairs? And that is because we've been depending so much on what comes from outside the country, and that has been the problem. So it is good to come together, like pooling resources, you know, like when we talk about insurance, for instance, you know, you do not wait for risk eventuality to happen before you organize yourself, you understand? You have to take a step ahead. It's good to come together, but by the time it gets to the point that you have no say whatsoever, you know, whatever they dictate, they tell you, I have problem with that. And that is why...
Are you implying that Africans are not proactive?
They are not just that they are not proactive. They've not been. How will I put it now? Productive to be able to decide what happens within their state. Then talk more of international influence. That is where I have the problem. You should be able to control your resources. What happened, you know, within your as a sovereign state. That and outside the world power, so to speak, made up of like this organization we are talking about, and they now begin to decide what happened. You know, I have a problem with that, and I'm not finding it funny with them. I say it everywhere. They are not helping us. If you want me to come that straight, they are not helping us to dictate, you know, what is happening within our natural, what we do with our natural resources, the production process. Imagine now they are giving you that opportunity to come and borrow money for instance, like the World Bank, and they will be telling you how you are going to spend it. Don't invest in capital projects. Don't invest in the industry. Don't invest in productivity. Invest in recurrent expenditure. Invest in palliatives. Invest in, to cushion, like rolling out of vaccine. Just imagine. I'm not okay with it, and that is why I thank God and I salute RTV for this opportunity for me to air my grievances. For God's sake, we are a sovereign nation, and our leaders should act thus. They should act, in that direction to be able to dictate what we are doing and how we should go about it.
All right, thank you very much. Your grievances are very much acknowledged. And I'm hoping that the powers that be, especially on the international level, are taking notes and planning to do the needful, just so we do not keep moving in circles. Now, let me ask you, Mr. Kingsley, how has the World Bank supported economic development in African countries in the past, say, 10 years?
Well, they've been doing their bit, like he said. When you are in an organization where you don't have a say, or even when you have a say, the say is only when the money comes to you. There are two major problems. One, we don't have a voice in the World Bank.
Why don't you have a voice?
Because we are not. We are more of a third world country, and you cannot sit with millionaires and billionaires and a poor man. You say you have idea. Who wants your idea? If you have idea, why where you are?
I think there's a Benin adage to that effect.
Yes. so you may be talented, you may be wise, but because you are poor, your idea is discarded. That's where the problem is starting from. It's not as if we are not intelligent. For instance, I was looking at the IMF loan IMF loan that came to Nigeria. I thought I came out through the COVID-19. And you know that COVID-19, for crying out loud, I hate to sound always controversial, can be managed by our medical concussions.
Yeah. You think so?
I'm telling you the truth. Not take it anywhere. I've read the symptoms. You see, when they say they have given you vaccine and they ask you to put a nose mask, if you understand what the vaccination is, what it needs to be immunized. Yeah. If you are immunized, sometimes I can say for a decade, if you are predisposed to such infection, it will not affect you because you are already immune against it. How can they give you a vaccine and yet you are still following the preliminary precautions? It means you're not safe or you're not safe. So two things are wrong. One, we don't have a voice. Two, when the money comes, who are the ones the monies are given to? Is it the same corrupt leaders we're talking about? That we engineer a project. There was a project that happened once. I don't want to mention the state so I can be covered, so I don't put people in trouble. It came in I think about 20-something million. And when we saw what was being executed, we raised an alarm. And they went to meet the governor. The governor said the governor has taken half of the money. Of about 20 million, 11 million has gone. Then you have paid tax. Then the contractor took another half of the money. And now called Mr. Harry, say you can build something. Say, yes, I have 10 million left, but I'm taking 5. Can you execute the project with 5 million? You say, I can try. And you want to also make profits. You now execute the project about 3 million, you now make 2 million. From 23, 24 million, the project executed is barely 3 million. So when the WHO gives us funds, who monitors the implementation of those funds?
The expenditures.
I think that's a very salient question.
Because most times we take loans. If you check, if you do what we call forensic auditing, in fact, most of the loans or facility that comes by donation, if you check the way the money are expended, you eventually find that more than 75% of that money ends up in the pockets of leaders. Let me not be specific. Ends up in their pocket. So the money is not really sent back to the economy. That's why it was complaining, how can they give you money and tell you what to do? Because they know our kind of person and what we do when money enters our custody.
And they know that we are not...
Yes, we don't have integrity. When you go to even the non-governmental organization, for instance, you know that at the time it became a fraud. You can run an NGO, having partnered with some persons abroad. They'll be sending you money for a particular reason, maybe for child maternal issues, maybe for women empowerment. They may send you money of, say, let me just make it simple, 10 million. To disburse among women that are disadvantaged at the rural setting. And you look at the 10, you give them 100,000. So you just call some women maybe like 50 or 60, you will give them maybe 20, 30, you write their name, you fill form, you submit the form. Out of the 10 million, you snap there, thank you. You find out of the 10 million that was given to you, only maybe if you have fear of God. Generous. If you have the fear of God, okay, you may give half. But if you are devoid of the fear of God, you may give 10%.
Well, what kind of fear of God would that even be in the first place?
The fear of God means, to an extent, you have conscience. You have conscience, you are still compassionate. Some people are not even compassionate. Entire money enters back into their pockets. That's why most of these interventions by the government is not effective, because there's corruption on this end, and there's a lack of voice on the other end. So there's no proper synergy, and who monitors what is given and how it is implemented. So the effectiveness becomes almost zero. Because if I get funding because of a particular reason, and the funding will not get to the target audience or the target beneficiaries, then what is the essence?
All right. Now, the issue of monitoring is a very salient point that you've raised, and I would like us to revisit it right after this break, because we cannot keep moving in this direction. You know, we get funding from international organizations, but there's no accountability whatsoever. Now, that is the aspect I would like us to, focus on right after this break. Please stay tuned. All right, welcome back. It's still Flipside on Independent Television. Now, Mr. Kingsley, the point you raised about accountability is quite a very serious one, because it will go a long way to determine how these funds or these aids are utilized, when they do get here. Now, what do you think can be done to create a system of accountability, a mechanism that ensures that the wrong people do not hijack these monies that are actually meant for the well-being of the people?
I think the very first thing will come from your end as journalists. When monies like this are being sent, they should be made public. People should be aware that, for instance, UNICEF is donating $5 million to underprivileged Nigerians in some areas. They will give us a demography of the breakdown of who gets what and what they are to get. And it should make a public document so that everybody can have an input. They can see exactly what is on paper. That way, whoever is trying to steal is already on alert that it's not going to be business as usual, because whatever is going to steal is already known to the public. Awareness should be made. Most of these transfers are done in secret. Most of the beneficiaries don't even get to know. For example, somebody sent a couple of grants to me to disburse to a couple of persons, and there's a grant. I've already told them what the money came. Not because of my kind of person, that's all. Ordinarily, money has even entered my custody. It's a small money though, but then I can just, but for conscience sake, I told them before now, it's small money, small pocket grant, fine. I knew the person is an NGO, send to, I have a few women that needs this help, send to them. So no, I'll send it through you because of the confidence. But what I'm trying to say, for those mega donations, mega transactions, the journalists should do their investigation properly and allow the public to be aware that this sort of amount is being sent to alleviate poverty. Some of these things are sent to mitigate this immigration influx of foreigners to their country. They're trying to make us to be a little bit comfortable here, so that the drive to want to come over will decline.
So as to also reduce the burden on
them, on their facilities, their securities and stuff like that. So let's just help them, so they will not have to run down here. But what they don't understand, when the monies are sent, they don't also give us the feeling of knowing that this amount of money has been disbursed for this and this purpose. So we don't know. That's first problem. Second problem is that they should get religious bodies involved in a way. May not be the major agents of disbursement, but they should be formally aware, and before the money even lands, to really educate their followership that this and this amount is coming for this and these purposes, and it should be part of the board that disburses such money. That way we can, if you don't have, like you say, a monitoring system, it will not work. Like I did tell you once, we do programs with TEDFund. I always say that. There's a way they monitor us. For example, when I did my master's program, it was sponsored by TEDFund. When I was done, they didn't ask me when they gave me the money, but I have to do a retirement. I had to send my thesis, my certificate, everything I got by virtue of that sponsorship, which they can always validate from the school I so attend. I submitted for that I was going to attend. They can validate my claim that this young man was given so and so amount of money. He went for the program. He has finished the program. Now, if they find out that the money was released and I didn't go for that program, I'm already in trouble. If I'm going to face either EFCC or ICPC, you get a picture. Yeah. There must be a check and balance routine that already puts fear in your heart that if I steal this money, it may not be easy. Yeah. I may easily be caught. But we don't have those checks and balances.
So you think all of this happens because it thrives in secrecy?
That's one. Then the composition of what, like we do in regular exhibition. Now you have the head that signs, you have the treasurer or secretary that signs. You have people that can checkmate the other person. When you have absolute power, you're the one that signs everything. They say absolute power will not corrupt you absolutely. Yeah. Because nobody checks you. Like we were saying earlier at the back door, we have the 3 arms of government. I would say there's no longer 3 arms. We are now having 2 arms. To be fair to the judiciary, let me still call them an arm. If I would say we have 3 arms, I will give it to you, the journalists, as the second arm of government. But when you say assemblies, whether at state or national level, they are an extended office of either the governor or the president. I don't call them rubber stamp. They've gone beyond rubber stamp. Rubber stamp still means you can have some bit of discussion before you stamp. You must stamp because you are an extended part. In fact, I'm your employer. You must stamp. And that's why we are advocating for independence when it comes to their financial dealings. Yeah. As long as the government is the one that funds the assembly, the day you refuse to stamp, that's the day funding will disappear from the assembly. And before you know, your roof is leaking. You go and hold your meeting somewhere else. And nothing will happen.
Right, that was a rather hilarious one. Now, I'd like to ask you, Deacon Matthew, what challenges, because he has actually pointed out some, okay, but let's take a look at it on the spectrum. Yes. What challenges do you think limit the effectiveness of international organizations in Africa?
The level of education is still...
On whose part now?
On our part.
On our part,
because what you refuse to find out will be hidden for you for, if not throughout your generation. Bible says, study to show yourself approved as a workman that need not to be ashamed. It takes through, the other day we talked about research and development. There's huge finance, capital allotted to that. Don't look at it that in everything I must get quick win, quick gain. Do your time, you understand? Study hard, and before you will know those things that are easily available to you. Okay. If you know the composition of the crude oil that is under our foot, you understand that when you distill it, you have so many byproducts. You understand, even down to the bitumen that we now go and source for as a raw material in constructing our road. You will not have that mind to say, let me sell it, to the international market for them to refile. And imagine the other day now, is it not Dangote that was saying he's taking delivery of crude oil from another country? When in OPEC, we are one of the biggest country with huge resources in crude oil. Why will it have to be sold? You understand? Because this same international organization that I'm very, very upset about, we want to use it as collateral, to get you the fund, that is, you see, in so many instances, it is easy for you to borrow. But how is good? No nation on earth will say it does not borrow. You understand? It's good to borrow, but what do you spend it on? So one of these challenges...
Do you think we are borrowing too much as a nation, for instance?
One, we are borrowing, we are not using it for what it is meant.
So the problem is not that we are borrowing?
No, it's not that we are borrowing.
But you don't think we are borrowing too much?
We are even borrowing too much because it is not being spent for what it is meant. Okay. So these are all these things we have to look at, Our nation, we should take the bull by the horn. Let us go the hard way. Do your time. Pay the sacrifice. Work on your raw material. Let it be that it is the product you don't have the raw material of making. you will not make for exchange in the international market. Because if you keep consuming, you are worsening your balance of payment deficit, and that will lower your voice in the international community. You understand? You cannot be talking when you are a highly indebted nation, where other countries are talking, heads of states are talking.
Mr. Kingsley said.
You understand? You have no voice. You understand? Because of what I do, you understand, I'm able to stand shoulder to when it comes to deciding policy, even for this state and nation. But if I have been so dependent on salary, looking up to somewhere, I will not have this credibility. So what I'm saying to us here in Nigeria, even to Africa member states, let us look inwards, work on our raw materials, add values to them. Then let it be that it is what you don't have, you make for exchange, to balance the economy. There must be trade, whether it's by barter or by currency. There must be trade, whether at the local market, national market, and the international market. So that is how it is. We must invest in education. Let us know, the composition of what we have, and how we must utilize them. And also talking about monitoring. You understand? It is the duty of like the legislative arm to check what the executive is doing. So if there can be a way, each of these arms gets their funding from the constitution, not passing through the executive, I think that would be another way that this monitoring will be more effective. You understand? Because it becomes like an appendage of the executive, even to the judiciary. Just not too long, we are told that judges should not be taking gifts so that it does not corrupt them. Yeah. You understand? Because if what they decide, what
pays the piper dictates.
You understand, is coming from only the executive, they'll be able to, that will influence their judgment in court. Then for the legislator, that will influence their oversight. We cannot be keeping moving around circles, circumnavigating and think we are going far. You come to where you started from, you go over again, you come to where you started from, and those around their journey, they are heading on. So that is how it is. Let's invest in education, then monitoring and evaluation, very important. Because if you do not know where you are coming from and know where you are now, it's difficult for you to dictate where you are going.
So when you say monitoring, you're saying that it's the role of the international organizations to actually monitor?
Even if they have business, because no nation is an island of its own. Okay. You understand? Whether they are doing well to my own perception before now or not, let them involve, like my brother said, let's involve religious leaders. Those some can also be corrupted.
Of course, but I was going to say, yes, religious leaders are even...
We understand that. So by the time media takes it up, we'll be able to know what is happening.
But the whole according to him is transparency.
Transparency. Mm-hmm. Let the journalists put it up. Let us know what is coming in. Then who is it on his table now? Let us know. Then where is it going from there? Because look, ITV, thank God for what ITV is doing, even with all your sisters program and all that. How we are able to even call, while on program, we call a sitting chairman, called DPO, called the State Commissioner of Police, to give accounts of what they are doing. This makes for check. It's not just what the legislators are doing that we don't see. Let us hear from them live.
Could that be the reason Mr. Kingsley called us the third?
Yeah, even not doing more, They say we are the fourth.
No, they call them the fourth. But in my own explanation, I will rewrite the economic history and call them the third arm of government. Because one arm is already missing. It's not an arm anyway, it's an extension of one of the arms. So they are the third arm.
On my own, you think we are filling the vacuum?
To a large extent.
You are acting
because
we are actually flattered, and
you don't have a flatter. It's obvious. You are able to make people know what is happening. Give people space to air their opinion, to voice their grievances. You are now doing the job that we expect the legislature to do. That's what you're doing. Okay. I'm not speaking about any legislation harm in Nigeria, because it's like the same trend all over. Yeah. When you have an assembly that is at variance with that we have in River State, it's always volatile. There's always one institution where the assembly will say yes. And our late Archbishop, the Patricia will say, if you have people around you at the yes type, you know you are finished.
The Bible says all men say well of you.
Yes, you're not safe.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Kingsley. Well, it's still Flipside on Independent Television. Now, this is our final break on the show. When we return, we are going to be, piecing things up and just, find a way to make sense of all of this conversation, especially focusing on the solution part of the conversation. Please stay tuned. Welcome back. This is the final lap of Flipside for today, and I still have Mr. Kingsley Ikeke and of course Deacon Matthew Ehorobo right in the building with me. Now, finally, I would like us to begin to examine the way out of this problem, because so far it seems like we've been focusing on the problems and so let's begin to profess solutions in the best way that we can. Now, let me ask you this, Mr. Kingsley. What reforms do you think are needed to make international organizations more effective in Africa?
The one first thing I said when I was talking was that we need your arm. In trying to get ready for this program, something struck me. I remember that when you say cleaner air or using a greenhouse emission, whatever, there used to be compensations. I forgot, but when I was trying to, when I got read through, I felt there used to be, so I checked. There are funds. What I said, education is one of the key. Journalism is another key. That people should be aware. For instance, if Edo State, for instance, now decides to change all the transportation vehicle into electric cars or into solar vehicles, they can do a proposal, a calculation of the level of emission that comes out of these vehicles on a daily basis, and the benefit of bringing in vehicles that don't use fossil fuel. The fossil fuel are the one that comes from petroleum. And those vehicles that don't use fossil fuel, they tend to be more friendly to the environment, and they make the environment healthier. They also help to check climate or global warming, because most of these vehicles that we use, or machines that we use, we do what we call carbon-2 oxide, which forms carbon-4 eventually. And that carbon-4 has a way of trapping heat. And when it traps it, you have what we call the heating of the atmosphere, what we call global warming. The other ones that deplete the ozone layer. The point I'm going to is this: if we are aware that there are funds, there are even concessionary loans. When they know that you are trying to make the environment healthier, they give it to you with almost zero interest. So you can now implement those transportation, like we're talking about CNG, that the emission rate is far minimal than the regular diesel or shell. So you can have a calculation and make requests, and you're giving even funds outside the loans you are giving. So we need enlightenment. That's why I say you are very key to this matter. We need education. We should be enlightened. We are ahead. I think there's a university that is using solar keke. Yes. So that does not use any. Does not pollute the environment. It makes the environment healthier for all of us to live in. If they are covering a very large population and they could calculate what they have removed by virtue of this new introduction, they are compensated. People should go and investigate. Most of these things are hidden, they are buried. Because the awareness is not there. People are not aware. Even though we are aware of most entertainment, Wizkid is coming, Davido is in town, Rema is in the stadium, everywhere is jam-packed. Those ones that brings benefit to life, we don't emphasize them. And we don't reward them accordingly. And that keeps us in the dark. And once we're in the dark, after a while you begin to see. And what you see is not the real thing. What you are seeing is virtual. So we need education. We need you guys to step up your games. Investigative journalism. Very, very important. The case in question, which they are still battling with the chief of staff and the whatever. And that person's agency was captured in the budget. Somebody raised the eyebrow. This agency is in the budget. Now they are investigating. Only God knows the truth of the matter. But the point is that somebody looked into it when they were trying to deny the existence. They found that same body was captured in the national budget and money was assigned. So who was supposed to do an oversight? Who assigned people to the agency? So many questions yet unanswered.
Okay. You have something to conclude quickly.
To add to that, I want our politicians to know that, I keep saying this over and over, your political party will come and go. what remains is your identity. First, you are a Nigerian or you are an African, and that is your identity in the global community. You understand? That is your DNA, your deoxyribonucleic acid. It works in you, and that is what you transfer to the next generation. 4 years will come and go, 8 years will come and go, but what you make out of it, the value of your economy, it remains. So they say, he that lives in a glass house does not throw stone. You know, if you want Nigeria to take her pride of place in the community of nations, know that it is beyond your political party. So let us stop patronizing those that help us carry ballot box during the election. Stop, look for technocrats, those that are professional in that field. You know, like you imagine a medical doctor who walk all his way through the school, you know, blocking lecturers and all that. That's when you see the number of deaths, you know, coming from surgeries and all of that. You know, but if you know your onion, you know what you are made. The last time we had the immediate past doctors, president of all that, he's a Nigerian, even a Dayman. World Trade Organization, he's a Nigerian. That is the chairman there. So we have brains here. Let us know to add value to our resources. We may be well read, know all the theory, but if you do not have product to offer and service to tag to your identity, you keep living a consumption life, and your imports, your balance of payment will keep you know, displacing, you know, at the international community. So what is necessary is that it is beyond your political party. You understand? It is beyond your tenure. Patronize professionalism and be transparent in your dealing. You understand? It is, Bible says, having food and raiment, be content. It is not food or money or a car or a house our leaders are now still looking for. They have all of that. So let them be content with what they have.
In a nutshell, they should strive to make impact.
Make impact, positive impact, such that when you travel out, it will be respected that this is a Nigerian. Right. Your passport, you know, will be given the honor it deserves.
It's okay. Thank you very much. I'm taking Matthew Hirobo, entrepreneur and, of course, public affairs analyst. Thank you so much for being on the show.
It's nice being here.
And, of course, the erudite Kingsley Ikeke. He's actually a clergyman, but it's actually amazing how much he knows about Nigeria and, of course, international affairs. Thanks so much for being on the show as well.
Thank you very much.
Well, it's been Flipside on independent television, and it's been a very interesting conversation. It's also an ongoing one because it never ends here. There's so much more to say. But I guess that is where our leaders come in. That is where the stakeholders come in. Okay? It's not just enough to talk here. All right? We expect that action is taken. And of course, the needful is done. It's been an amazing conversation indeed. My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and have yourself a beautiful day ahead. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided Oval meetings and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, Age Group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, Age Group is categorized into two, that is, the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set roll out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope. Yari yari. Yari yari.
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
ITV, certainly the best.
Sure, it's always an exciting time to have you join us on the program Heritage with yours sincerely, Oloije Oikohai. Getting you closer to your custom and tradition is what we know how to do best. Yes, letting you know about individual tradition, letting you also know that it's always good for us to associate ourselves with our tradition. Now, talking about tradition, today we will be taking a ride down to Enugu State to go see Obolo Masquerade Dance. I tell you, if you are not energetic enough to dance this, I tell you, you ought to just, leave it down for the professionals. So let's go over to Enugu State to go see the wonderful and colorful display of Obolo Masquerade Dance. This is Obolo for Masquerade Dance that originated in Udenu local government area of Enugu State, Nigeria. The masquerade dance is rooted in the Igbo culture and it is prominent in the cultural spectacle and designed to enforce community morality and provide aesthetic entertainment and celebrate icon. This masquerade dance is performed for several core spiritual, social, and cultural reasons, such as Omadi, which are seen as sacred pageants, arriving briefly from the spirit world. They are believed to be reincarnated spirits of ancestors returning to interact with and bless the living. In Obolo Ofo community, these masquerades steps in to maintain social order and discipline during festivals and public gatherings.
Bola funi ga zumbere ki na saka de kufu ga na suru suru o kani ka ko bale da ga bodo do bi kore do ku ko ro do li to ga ble ti le ku bale no bale da ga ba to ga uru ku cho so ke gele bo bla da ade ku na bale da ba so ke le a ba ne ba sa Utilize na remero le ka uru la go para pro no le ka uru ba no le ka go di me agara pa mele ko ndero ko na su mele gugu na bo so dira kata ku ri meje go ko le de meje ga ta na magalo so lota su di gugu la le na le be granda gugu to ja na ma ko be mo no ga ka o ka ta le ja ta ko na fu mo fu bi ga na do nya o fu bi na do mo ko bi ni bra o fu bi ni ka le to ba le ka ga de wo so ko ni eti le se da mo ma ba wa so wa na no manza de mi na za lo ko na bu ko do do mo na za za ko ni ko lo to ta dre ma na ne gure ma ko de na gure za ma ni wa wo ko ko ti gure de no ga de pe ni to sa bula na ko ko suro ko ra be bi ko la de ko se ni bara ka wa ba wa so wa la pa ti le me ko mi ko fi ko mo ko tara tara be suru be so ne lo so me ba bu churu ya chi ji ne mi suru be bar pa do bu wo o kere pa ta pa ko o ga bo si ko ta ji do do wo go be ta pa so na ka ko le cho ga ne ma ni ro i je re fu ma no le ko go wa ko go e ti le so na be wa ko na ba ni do le za pa ka le da pa to ko bi ko na be pa be si do ko na je bu ko ji guri ke ro so ba o de so wo le la ba sa do wa ti guri le be za sa ro re ese ma buru buru mo ka duro ba obe mo ba ni be te do gumi ga na pare
This masquerades in Obolo Ofo community. They are known as entertaining masquerades as they provide vibrant acrobatic entertainment and joy to the community. The dances and display were heavily featured during planting and New Yam festivals to invoke blessings for fertility and bountiful harvests.
ma inwetere ya consider.
Come in, get analysis. Oh, God, I go go. When I read this, make go that I saw this lady. But Papa go to what about that? I can put your what you are up on a moment. Yama or put it in a ton of back. Taburo Coso one because I know the thing would have been done. I can't put the come on, go to the cocoa. As you don't get them knocking with the good, they do the good. This is not who did that. Go to Motogasari. What am I to go back to my to go away? What am I going to go that I'm going to my mother free man? So I got a problem to do what I believe. My vision has done it to the or what I want to let go of the lady. Many people will let go of the back. Actually, so never one about that.
Agbara nga chono ebe di le yinu kokor lagana. Aka ma ka me ku ga bere no no jina la bere te fresh na bere bu be. Wo ma ga ngo ko wa mo bia la ro ngure. Nchi jo le wora pata ya ze honya ga jo le ya la. Dibia na gbo nya ga gba pa bu honya la re na pa ka to ma no fo goro gede gede. Ano ma no bo na chi me kiri be na nya. Wo go danga lo
From the eastern part of our country, Nigeria, I sure do know you had an exciting time today watching Obolo Masquerade dance. Yes, colorful display and energetic display, I must tell you. So we'll be seeing you again next week for another exciting time on Heritage. Taking you around the world, taking you around Nigeria is what we know how to do best. Till then, do have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Oba Tope!
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
ITV, certainly the best.
Waya bota now. Ugi bota we say anyone away agima bota. Ota omere ota minyowa. Ule magwa kanene na. Okeya gboso we amamufwa amirie. Uma dole niyi yakin umi enoro o adweki una riyo so la ni adweki eri omi lopolo amamufwa amirie ibota imanadwe na ya yenede ai to kwawo wa no pa ne ai to kwawe emanirewo ai to kwawe nigi ai to kwawo ba ai to kwawe ya se gbe ofin ya se gba wa ya fe we na wa do amoko ebo wa ya kwe iswe imina tabi bota eniki o ri de fie o so ba ja mi ebe o kan ro awe ma ni wi yoko awe ma ni ka ko ko yi awe tia awe tage o ma we ya no ame na we no ko ko ge do we no ba we ya na we no de wo yi ibota ma na he ya fe no mario ibota o emorede emiyoko no agba ko wa o no mario iworati imati eniwa o no mario so pera me so pinje me ni ma agba ko wa o no mario emedoya ta ibeka ido akugbe no kwa eno adan ho be ni ya ye amamufwa ma ye na ni wa no ma dole ni yi iwo we am no ma oda no dole ni yi o mi ma oda ma mi ya gwa amamufwa ki wa ye ni kere inyare kere gwa inyare kere wa mi wa ye no koko gwa ero be no nwe ero na ya dole gbo ma yi no amamufwa amiri e ni agun egbon ye ero na utana ode la utana Victor Ibisugbe obokia
baba ba ato ipo e o lauda ma ya kan mi se ma ya mama na we adu gina ni ma ota me do ni ro wa kebi ni si when I free we re gare da gbe ma ya ni ma me ke na yin me no dere wi le wo ya go gi ma e go no gbera de e go gi ma ma ye o sa ba gege Maria oba ato ipo e o
ise o re ba ota me paso kabari hunamure
iwe do lowo me wa be ne ga kai wa bi dan yo ofun bo sa gba go ya ro oba atope
ise niwa zero ni ma ta de si we amamufua amiri emina ya ka no we nu dolo da oyi enu ya uwese uwa ma no bohie we bohie emata uwa ma no ri ba no wa e ba nu ye na jawe mata wa ma no gbugbo ugbo ngbe jawe mata gbese mekena mi kono ma iro uwe te mata se gona na ma fo amege all the time o twese webo ni mari miena oni our politicians imuna ni awon ya amuna amufo ayero irimu ni a we e ni vote ni a e ni ladian ya wi twese osegeni ya yewu ya se no ma mi no ya win no ya me kon mo boyen kega oni ayeri na no mo keke ari do amuye no roka wani ya mu na he wo se ti mu na he wo tuwe ya se ti mu na he o ha no re aro ene eni bon na no ma mu fa amiri emi petrol no wa gbagbon ya gbe se ti we ma me yi no aseti arioba yete mo rina le lo wo gba na ya aye mi gbo ya wo to boy mo gba yo wa woto boy we mi aye we do mi o yo ogba mu yo wa eye agbon iri ase ero iri yen se o sa ba de ja mo lo wi ma yi amamu family otenwe ibisugbe amamu family yegun ayo yi lo ka ni bunewo ekene kinakana
awe adona wuwa wa ya wese wa magele mufo amiri ni ho ikobo we wi nu mu pise foa oni amamufo amiri na ewi na ya karama amamufo amiri o no maru emiesi ege ka ni si wodawo we ga we emiesi yoto we amwe we emiesi o ka be suru dada gbo we omi obiye oge vawu de amegbede we me khara una be ame roba na yagun una mo pane eye si we wu neni o ye gwe o ma yi mu gwe o sa gba de go ninu e no ka sunu da gwe wa ko odigba no oge va de ya na mi we àwọn so are moto e kan na la moto e me gi moto egbo la moto egbo aba oyi ni ado e wori ne be gere ya re park o mai ni ri se gere ha sa mo mi wori ri igo no ke obuwe o gba o gani una ha ile ino uwe mu fu ani so pon inu sabo aya ha we igure gbe o ti gba so ni me yere ikayo we awe igiri ilala di awupo pe Lagos road na wi je ba la moto ibi e ka di ke school di yan si yan han yan rugu moto ni ina ka mo paro da we pagbe ya mo ye kwa awe ona gede pagbe na mo tuta pe gbebe ayi mu mese kiri na turi ina wo ya di wa ye school di wa ri moto enyi ha sa do wa ya ne wa ni go na di driver I hope all of it. Aware your money made 20 naira way. I want to give you as change. I don't get it. You know this change. No, not to talk about without. You know we yarn.
Only no try power.
You go in. Ati mu emu na money. You your body. I atamawe ori pede va. Ina pa ina ari ogida. Ina la moto. O ma pa na rugu moto ni. Ma ge gbera kena che Ogida junction boy na wa to the motor awa okpia ehwe ha ni ya ni ekeni ala wa di go ga owi ha ta ni aya awe di che we carry go ala wa pa lo pa today ije ina ni me wa hu na bia na ọba ko ha ni me ni na
oh my god
amamu so ro bua ayi ya mi imi ami e de ni na wa age kaka yi awa we ha ta ni me ni mere ha no ma na dia amana wa ha di mere na ina so hu do ni take ma yena ma mi abi osoja wo ni ma gba agbina yi na owo paro no mo agbona ri wa omo pa na ya si wa owo zuwo o weta ma gbo yo wa ai mu agbo yo wa yi ko du we ku yana o ge ba ri o ya de we agogo yo we ko eye po u ya mo so yi woto igo ni de buke edeni wa do ara e o so lo bo ma sare bo na fi ma ya bo fi ma ha mu fwa ma me ke na me no ma we ri gele amu fwa ama mu fwa gele ni ri o wa na ewe ri si da ma eri si ne su nu da ya ina wa ma mu fwa abere ni ma gwa na we ekina na wu ana bi sare bo no de ba ma re de ri yeke ka bo fi agbe ma oba to pe
ise anyone ya wa da na mu fwa ma mi amamufu amieri otene pastor kabari amamufu amieri ye we no yare bible ya ta amamufu amieri ma we no to re do ba ibota majena
ibe do no pe o zemi na dey sin o deni mi alage untana amamufu amieri ya gwe ibo ewogun anokan me odion we bo kaigele ya le gwe ezo no muboro ne ivira ivije ivira we ukunaga ikwe mo aba mo family na emi nu ada gbi biere we gere akia what so egbe sokun mege na ya sini ge mu akia osalo bagi maya iye webo e po na wete no ge mu akia iye ti yun ki oye oti mane Jonathan o carry oba te Nigeria ya wa election e bona te ekwe ogen temo pa owa gani owe esagie owo omakoma ose agani ye ki amu de sagi anu pa no to yo to mu da ye o ni e o ta ona mo si ona madara na mfua o ma soa e o egbejo awa na ya mi agani e bona iwa ligi na ya mi de otie mo to ni no do de reservoir na aba mi we ma yi obi ra ma obi ya wa ligi egbe na erio gbege grenori agberi agbe amamufua amerie erio wa no o mani media adu wona ni wuyo bono ido mi e mo do e wo yu ku yo e o eko no amani o mo ni wuyo eko o kan be yu ke e webo amamufua amerie mami o wana wesi ni ona mi we mi no eko no say e o sa do ya enu eba gwa kan e bi no wan eba no kan me opopa na la te Jefta be bi no wan ka tai era na te Gilead oyoko ga no oyoko ona meko ni iye na bi ejokun yo ga omodin le Jefta ne Gilead ya so ha bi omo so pa ye gi kokoso wa ona do ri owo ona do bi ele omo ni le Jefta na bora ado de by monday ni e bi e yo wa ori se ko mai pekere okpe ani ge Gilead ona do wu ori wu ijera na gbagbe iwe ti gbe ma do ri ku ora me nda ba mu iwo yi ohun wu se ti yana gbe ma yana ku e no ru ahun no mo pe ya mu fua yo ya mu fua yana ku e fua ye na gba o ma gun ya sini yo ti o mo dio so ko ma sini ona de pora zozo la wa gbo ori se bu na te mo abona to ta bona agbe zob so ko ni egwe ni na leleri ye odawo ko be so ogwa agbina ona do so e otu esogia yere do emani buna do de ba na mai enwi na mai eni ori sewe oko gare ro na do na ga tie no ka o ye na e pekere e bo na ku ye fa oko na de ana ga gwa lo ma no ka o amamie ara ogbe gwale ga de e so na wo he mo ele wa ya yin ye unda bi ni we otu agbe okay ye na ewe ọmọ náà tẹ́wé nẹ́rẹ́ ra ọ̀rẹ́ nẹ́rẹ́ ra rojúpò ìdòrá yìí ni ẹ ní edu ọ̀ka ìbò ìyáfẹ́ ní ọ̀ka ẹgbẹ́ ọ̀ka ìbò ayíra yìí ni ènìyàn yé wọ́n dẹ́gbẹ́ mẹ́gbẹ́ ni ẹ̀yà bùfù àbẹ̀gẹ́ ni yẹn ìyá mi náà sẹ́ eré yẹ bùdá o àgbọ̀nàdó máa yẹ ṣayọ ògùpò lọ́kọ̀ọ́kọ́ yẹn ìgbà yẹ amámúfọ́ àbí ẹ̀rù dọ́lọ́rọ̀ pọ̀lọpọ̀ yàwó ẹ̀gbọ́ gbẹ́tù mi òun yé mi náà mi ẹ̀wọ̀n ẹ̀ ilé tu gẹ̀ ẹ̀yìn ni yé náà wẹ̀sì ẹgbẹ̀rẹ̀ rẹ̀ ọ̀gẹ̀ ọ̀sà bọ̀ yẹn iye le ma gue ọdún òwe èdùn nuda ìgbìnà nọrọ ọ̀nà ẹ̀bùnà no ká ẹmu wù nọ́pà wọ́n ní olùkọ́ ọ̀sẹ̀ wẹ́nà wẹ́ ẹ̀ ọ̀rẹ́ wọ́n mọ̀rẹ́ ọ̀wọ́ ẹsẹ̀ unu nọ na ìmọ̀ àdéjé náà na àrùdà èvì osisi yẹ ige ló bọ́ wọ́n gbọ́sà ìyàwó yà gbọ́ wà díà àràgbẹ́sọ akẹ́dọ́gbẹ́sọ yẹ police station ayàsá Abuja igbó nà ẹ̀bọ́n ní èmùrìyà nùdẹ́sọ wù normal say ni alado bok ye kenakana igo nu waye zeye police station igo ni egbai bagi sinina dagi mwe na zio we ma sise ma no wagaga na sedike ani na eberezo na gbe me na o do ma doge so kun gbe e o egbeyo aya tie ma no ro otu ekoko ya fe ni ya fi osisi aga ligi o ko na mi ewe owo ri o la ke na mojo rebo o mo no sunu na ni a ibi ebo mo boro owo ibuse na ni ibi ebo mo gbe fi osisi na lo ya gbinu wu ya ka gbe oko ya gede ma we wa lo dezo na la dosi esi otie wa mi papa no bo wa ye egbuye o wa me go ibi e sound e we wa ya do mo re wa ba ri be wa be bi mewo ni wa amamufu ama anieri
ni gege wa to payo ma me ni we wa gun kan na ba ne asini otona gbidi i ma do wa tona o e wa ma kan we se ayi e le ri ma do wa tona e ya se ayi Iri mana Dubai, mana Dubai, makamu ari wa. Ile ma wa, ibi kabetu, ibi kole, ibi ofun egbe, ibi ogba, wa kuku. Wa ge gbina, wa ge ikon. Dole wo ni yi.
No da.
Wa bu wa ro. Amamufua, amiri. Kena so wegbe, we die. Normal do we the fiane. No for gbegu ma ya ro. Dokan oba to.
We see. When I get here where whatever you know yona or the Fiamamufua and maybe anyone I don't know well. No one had direct matana. A sort of where all my watani. And you mean now I don't know anyway. Or we never matter. And not a very tiny. When I'm when you know. It's so agree. So, but we know woman, Raboy, one way by force. And I mean, was a bit matana. How would I say, Anima? And woman, Uda, way. When you do me away to and our a bay or Rumania. Yes, a boy, you know, type, pastor, you know, Kamba. Yes, a boy, no way. Ni aisi mi na we ya fe o wa no e ga ma bi ye obi ewu odo asin ojo wo rewo e do ni na sunu e se se su te wo bi agbawo a e be ni na obi ewu mo wa sunu mo do wa nya bo ma mo ni wa na e do pa mo yi ni ko te Yoruba ko te Igbo ko ta Hausa ọmọ na bi e wo na no nya wo ra ma bi ra wo ana bi we wa era won amupari ewo we ewu no kere ya bere we yere ba odun we se ti su egbe awa igobere ba igogbe were ba o to na bere la awu tare mo ra we ye ba ye we se rai egbe so pa obi we ibu ye do omi ti so we egbe we ni ngari owo na ana we mi wewe era mo epa so pa we amu we ye ba owawe ọ̀wáwé ràrí ọ̀wáwé yìí nya olúwẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ sí ilé wọ́sọ̀ ẹgbẹ́ amamufua amẹ́ríè nga ọmọnìyàn amufua nga ẹ̀yẹ sọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀rẹ́ do ní màálù ayagbẹ̀rẹ̀ mìíràn una gbẹ̀rẹ̀ mìíràn èyí ní ọwọ́ ẹ̀ iyekẹ́ ẹ̀ma nga ìmà tánìyà wẹ̀ n'ọhọrọ arẹwò but mama ha wẹ èyí náà wẹ n'uye sisi yẹti yà á mi ọmọ ayé n'uye òdekòdè yà á mi ọmọ ayé n'uziwo yà á lòdẹ fẹ yà á zẹ nẹ abẹ ọlápá yà á zẹ ní yà fẹ ayélujára utọ ẹrọ aláwòdà ẹrọ máa gbọdọ ìnà yẹrọ ẹyẹ wò kú gbé ẹyẹ wò ìyàwòdà amamufua àmìrè ọrùwẹbọ tẹ ọrùwẹbọ wẹrẹ awìyẹ ìyóbọnà ọnà wa amamufua kì. Uga ọwọnà rúṣẹ ùsẹsọ ọgbàlẹni ọhàmẹgbẹ unahìrà ẹnẹ ẹrẹ wẹrẹ ẹni tó wà lọ́wọ́ tó mú fà ọmọ ẹdẹ mú fà yẹyẹ ọwọnà yòówẹ hàn ugbẹrẹ ẹ uwe ni uyóbọnẹ wúnẹ ẹgbẹnà tábà ọtọ ebisugbe omi ẹwẹ yẹri ìwé skul náà rí ẹnì mọ ọhàrì náà níyà ọhàrì náà dùn hà ní ẹ nọmakọ ẹdẹ yẹyẹ amamufua amiri edolopo ibude mai unu wawe na lao na arubo negbe na emi maya ruje na ya fe na mewe alele e ma ma na mu gbe oyibo tawe de na yoto oba atope ise
ITV, certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwike Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Enes Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorigi Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
ITV, certainly the best.
Good day and welcome to Tech Today, your trusted technology and digital lifestyle program where we simplify technology and connect it to your everyday life. I am Lawal Momo, and today we'll be looking at something that is no longer the future but the present we are already living in. Artificial intelligence is no longer a concept reserved for laboratories or science fiction films. It is now inside our phones, our computers, our workplace, and even in our creative tools. And while many people are still trying to understand what AI really is, it's already reshaping how the world works. So today, we are breaking it into two important parts. Part one, I will talk about the 10 AI tools that are changing the world right now. And part two, we'll share the 10 tech trends that will dominate the the next 5 years. By the end of this program, you will not only understand where technology is today, you will also see where technology is heading next. Let's begin. 10 technology tools that is changing the world right now. Number 1 on the list is ChatGPT. Yes, a lot of us know this ChatGPT is that artificial intelligence, conversational, revolutionary, platform that we always use and all the time use at the workplace. So ChatGPT is one of the most widely used AI tools in the world today. ChatGPT is more than just a chatbot. It is a digital assistant that can help you write essays, that can reports, that can also explain complex topics in simple language, and also can generate business ideas, that can also assist programmers with their coding, and even help students study faster. So what makes ChatGPT very powerful is not just what it does, it is how naturally it communicates. For example, instead of searching endlessly on Google, users can simply just ask a question and receive structured answer in seconds. This is changing how people learn, work, and even think. A lot of us use ChatGPT. I know it's not new to you, so we're just listing them. Number 2 on the list is Google Gemini, otherwise I call it the AI integrated search. Google Gemini is pushing search into a new era. Traditionally, when you use Google, you type a question and you get a list of links. But now with Gemini, you can summarize. Gemini can help you to summarize that information instantly. You can explain topics in a conversational format, and also you can combine text and image, and it also does reasoning. For example, instead of searching for, maybe you're going on Google now, you search how does electricity works. When you can ask Google Gemini and get a full explanation broken down step by step. It is turning search engines into answer engines, so to speak. The third on the list is Microsoft Copilot, what I call AI inside the office work tools. So Microsoft Copilot is built directly into tools like Microsoft Word, Microsoft Excel, and Microsoft PowerPoint. This means artificial intelligence is no longer a separate tool. It is part of our everyday work software. For example, using Microsoft Word, it can help you to write a full report for you whilst you're using Microsoft Word. In Excel, what Copilot does, it can analyze data automatically. You can see that sometimes when you're using Excel, maybe you now highlight a particular region, Copilot will tell you, do you want me to sum this for you and give you the average? Copilot is that chatbot embedded in Microsoft Excel that's helping to do that. In PowerPoint, it can help you to build an entire presentation just by giving it a prompt. So it is reducing hours of works into bare minutes. The fourth on the list is Claude. So Claude is a deep thinking AI. So Claude is designed for deeper reasoning and longer, more thoughtful response. It's often used for research analysis. It's used for professional writing. People prefer to use Claude for writing than using ChatGPT or Gemini. It's also used to summarize long documents and make it, what makes it actually different from other different chatbots is that its ability to handle complex conversation without losing the original context. So Claude is a powerful tool that is used by professionals when dealing with large information tasks. So you see the difference. The fifth on the list is Midjourney. Midjourney is an AI image creation tool. So Midjourney allows users to turn a simple text description into a highly detailed image. So for example, say someone maybe types on Midjourney now, okay, give me a futuristic Lagos city at night with flying cars, and you have tall buildings and blah blah blah. So the AI chatbot will generate a realistic visual interpretation of the text you just prompted. So this is transforming graphic design, it is transforming advertising, it is transforming digital art. Even people without design skills can now create professional visuals. You can see we have some content creators or all those persons that talk on using YouTube to create content. Those are also content creators. They now use Midjourney to also put a thumbnail on their videos so that you can get a representation of what they are going to talk about. So Midjourney is that AI. You can prompt, say, I want you to give me an animal that has wings and also has fangs, and also whatever you can imagine. The AI chatbot Midjourney would represent that for you. The sixth on the list is Runway AI. So Runway AI is an AI video production. Runway AI is changing filmmaking, it is changing video editing. It can generate video scenes just from a text. It can remove objects from videos. Yes, you heard me. You can tell Runway AI to remove objects from a particular video. It can also help you to enhance or edit footage automatically. People now use this to produce different kind of content. This means that small creators can now produce content that once require a full production studio. People now even use this for musical videos. You see some musical videos now, they're now AI related. Yes, it's one of those AI tools that is being used, and Runway AI is one of those tools that people now use to do short videos and short content. And it's not free. You have to buy some credits, and they are quite expensive. So it's not as if but there are some free versions where you can create short videos just to test and see how this work. I'm bringing these tools to you because you may already know them, some of you are already using them, but just to also bring you on light to tell you these are the top 10 tech tools that are actually changing the world right now. Number 7 on the list is 11 Labs. So 11 Labs is a realistic AI voice. 11 Labs is that tool that helps you to create a very natural sounding human voice. It is used for dubbing movies into different languages. It's also used to create audiobooks. It's also used for voiceover for content. You're watching a video on TikTok and you see that there's a voice behind it just telling you what is describing what the content is. 11 Labs is what is being used. You have a speech, you write a speech down on a prompt, and you give it to 11 Labs to say it in a female voice so it can sound more appealing to the female gender, or say it in a male voice so it can appealing to people who want to listen in that particular tone. 11 Labs is what you use to do that. So what makes it powerful is how realistic this voice sound, almost indistinguishable from what humans sound like. When you hear the voice, you rarely know that it's an artificial intelligence voice you're hearing. You just think this is human just talking to you. That is why 11 Labs is among the top 10 on my list. I'm going to tell you about the next on my list, which is the 8th tech tools that is changing the world right now when it comes to tech, is Notion AI. Yes, Notion AI is a smart organization tool. I used this tool one time for a freelancing job. It helps you to organize your work and your ideas. So it can help you summarize meeting notes. It can help you to generate documents. It can help you to structure your project plans accordingly. Instead of starting from scratch, users can now build from an AI-assisted framework. Notion AI. You can search it on Google and you get to the site and you get to explore more on it. It improves the productivity for teams and individuals. I'm going to chip in one other tool right here that is not on the list. It's known as Napkin AI. Napkin AI, I use it sometimes when I want to create presentations I want to put some visuals into my presentation, my PowerPoint presentation. When you write out PowerPoint, you want to put those visuals, you want to put pictures, you want to design a particular kind of picture. I use Napkin AI. Yes, Napkin AI is very easy to use. When you just put it, you can start from scratch by typing out what you want using the prompt, or you can copy the already prompted or the text from whatever PowerPoint or document you must have created it from and put it in Napkin, and Napkin will regenerate it with different AI pictures. Also, you can use those pictures, you can tweak the pictures however you want it. You can prompt on that pictures and say, no, don't use a white person here, use someone from this particular color, or no, don't use children here, use adults. No, I want a classroom to be this. It can be done using Napkin AI. See how it makes life easy? The 9th AI tool that we should be using is Perplexity AI. So Perplexity AI is an answer-based search engine. It is different from the traditional search engines. Instead of giving you links like Gemini does, Google does, it gives you direct answers with sources. So it reduces the time that you spend on clicking through multiple pages. It is becoming popular for people that are doing research and people that are doing quick fact checking. The last but not the least on my list, the 10th AI tool that is changing the world right now is Suno AI. Yes, Suno AI is an AI music creation tool. So it allows users to create full songs using AI prompts. No lie. You can describe, you can prompt and describe what the genre should be, what the mood of the music should be, what the lyric style should be, and it will generate a complete music track for you under minutes. Okay, it is changing music and music production and also opening creativity to non-musicians. And so sometimes people now even use Suno AI to, when maybe you're watching TikTok, you see a particular video and you now read the comments, people now turn the comments into songs. You must have seen that. Suno AI is what they use. They just post those pictures out there and say, you know, using these pictures or this comment section, turn it into a song. And it will sing the song so well that it will be so funny. So persons out there are using it to create content for themselves and then getting some money from that content also. So Suno AI is what they use. So you can also tell Suno AI, I've used Suno AI a lot of times. I created a particular rap song, because I'm into rap, from using Suno AI, and it gave me a beautiful rap song about Africa. I told it what I want from the song, and it was quite interesting. The song is still on my YouTube. You can go check it out, but it's quite funny. I'm trying to say that you can explore and just use these tools. So when you get a job or when you get something that requires you to go and, you know, explore and maybe learn from it, you may not need to be a music producer to go and say, okay, I know how to use these tools. Rather, by learning how to use these AI chat, these tools, it's just going to be easy for you to just, you know, transition yourself into it. So far we've explored 10 artificial intelligence tools that are already changing how the world works today. From writing and design to music and video creation, artificial intelligence is now deeply embedded in everyday life. But while this is happening today, the bigger transformation is still ahead of us. So when we return from this short break, we'll explore 10 tech trends that will dominate the next 5 years. Don't go nowhere, it's still Tech Today. Stay with us. Welcome back from the short break. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm going to talk about the part 2 of this program, where it's the top 10 trends that will be changing the world in the next 5 years. What do we expect to see in the area of tech in the next 5 years? One of them is AI will be everywhere. So in the next 5 years, I believe that AI will not be a separate tool anymore. It will be built into everything, whether it's your phone, whether it is your car, whether it's our school system or the banking system. AI will become invisible, but everywhere, all right? I am already seeing it happen in some countries right now where AI is now used in all of these sectors I just mentioned, whether it's a bank, your phone. We now have, you know, this artificial intelligence embedded into them. Number 2 is in the next 5 years, we are expected to see cashless economy expansion. Digital platforms will continue replacing physical cash in many countries, and increasingly in Nigeria, transactions will become fully digital. Even small roadside businesses will adopt to mobile payments. It's already happening with our point of sales. Now in every corner where you go, people want to, you know, do business digitally. They want to say, pay into my account, pay into my, you know, point of sale, using point of sale system rather than just give me cash. People would rather just say, okay, just put it, where's your ATM, and let us make this work. And it works very easily. You know, it's no longer cash all the time, you know, but it's not integrated everywhere. Maybe in the future we may not start seeing bus drivers or taxi drivers going around with their own POS machine. We don't know, but then this is what we are, you know, expecting to happen in the future. Number 3 is we would expect to see smart homes becoming normal. Yes, we know smart homes, it's only restricted to some persons now in Lagos or Abuja, but we are expected to see that in the next 5 years, smart home will start automating daily tasks. Smart home, that's what they do actually. Smart home help you to, you can just tell your smart home to turn on the light or turn off the light, and it does it automatically. Your security system will be learning the behavior of your surroundings. Your appliances will be responding to your voice command. You know, smart home will not begin, when you're using smart home, it's like your home now beginning to think. You will just walk into your house and you just tell your lights to turn off, and it does turn off. When it observes that the cool room is too cold, the air conditioner will turn off by itself. By itself, automation also works in smart home. When you now see your vacuum cleaner just goes around at a particular time period. When you're not at home, it does the cleaning in the house, and it works, and it packs itself by itself. You don't need to come and operate it. You have cameras, you have security system that is checking around the neighborhood for you and giving you reports in real time on your mobile phone. That is smart home in reality. So we're looking at, in the next 5 years, we're going to be seeing smart home almost everywhere, okay? Next, we envision to see on the list is the rise of robotics. You know, robots will expand beyond what they're having in the factories right now. We'll see robots in healthcare, we'll see robots in delivery system, we'll see robots in agriculture. This will assist humans in physical tasks, not just the digital ones. Currently, there's a video I saw recently about in China, where we have robots and even robots and drones delivering packages to people, the end users. We now have robots in the streets, and you can interact with them, and they talk to you back, and they now do tasks for you. You can tell them to dance, and they would dance. Yeah, there was a video I saw recently, where in China, currently now, this is 2026, robots are now on the street, literally, although people are supervising them from afar, because they don't want people to, take them away and all of that. But then this is already happening, and they have cameras and all of that embedded in them, so they can see you, and when you talk to them, they now operate as you want them to do so. So we're envisioning that in the next 5 years, robots will be everywhere. So open your eyes and be expectant of that, because we always see that in movies, but now we are seeing that happening in our everyday life. Next is we have AR and VR expansion. Now, AR means augmented reality. VR means virtual reality. I'm going to pause and just explain what the two mean. Augmented reality is the difference between AR and VR for short is that for AR, you can maybe wear a Google Glass now, and you'll be able to see some things that will be, like the word said, augmented reality. They'll put some objects in your reality. You can still see your surroundings, but then you'll not be seeing things that are not actually there. So you're not cut short from what is happening in real life. But for VR, virtual reality, where you wear AirPod on your ears, or a headphone also on your ear, is to cover you from what is happening in reality, and then it gives you a virtual world. Maybe you may now see that you're in a treadmill, or you see that you are in a roller coaster and there are snakes everywhere, and so on and so forth. That is virtual reality. So augmented reality happens in real life. People use it, and VR, people use it also. AR, people use it now with the Google Glass, Google Lens. You have Google Lens, and then it tells you things, you move around, and it just starts writing things out for you and telling you this is what this is, and this is what you can now, change what your reality is. That does not cut you short from what you are seeing in real life. So you see the difference? So we are envisioning that in the next 5 years, reality will transform education. In education, we are seeing we're going to have more virtual classrooms, while in gaming, we are seeing an immersive experience. We're also seeing that trainings will be, we'll have simulations for trainings for professionals. We're already seeing it now. People will be doing trainings and you just see something just pop up from a machine. Yes, that is an augmented reality there. So learning will become more and more interactive than ever. Next, we would experience in the next 5 years, what we hope to experience is cybersecurity becoming critical. My brothers, my sisters out there, my tech enthusiasts out there that are into cybersecurity, it's a good way to, enrich yourself in the future, because as more systems go online, hacking risks increases. Cybersecurity will become one of the most important global careers. That's what we're envisioning. It's not easy. Governments and companies will invest heavily in protecting their system. They want to protect their system. So if you're doing a course on cybersecurity, or you intend to do a course on cybersecurity, it is not a lost cause, so to speak. It's actually the right way to go, because this will now become the job. The demand for this job will increase exponentially in the next few years, because everything will be remote, everything will be online, everything will be more automated, and now you now need some persons to protect you from hackers, to protect you from all those things that may damage your own system. So cybersecurity, we are seeing is going to become more rampant. The job will also become more searched for or more catered for. Another aspect that we are on that trend that we are hoping that will evolve in the next 5 years is remote work. Remote work is where persons stay in the comfort of their home or anywhere, maybe in an office or an enclosed space, and they work without actually physically being where the office or the company may be. So remote work will continue to expand. Companies will hire talent globally without physical offices. This will change how people view careers and location. Already we have remote work up and down. We have many persons working remotely from their homes at their comfort zone, and they deliver this job and they get paid in real time per hour or as the case may be. So this, we are seeing that in the next 5 years, this will become so rampant. Yeah. Another area is the digital identity system. We are envisioning that your identity will become fully digital, whether it's your banking access, whether it's your government service, whether it's the travel documents that you now currently have. Everything will be linked to a secure digital identity system. It's already happening. We're already envisioning it. That it will happen to now become more in 5 years from now. Another area to look at, ninth area to look at from this top 10 trends that we're talking about is AI in education. We are envisioning that schools will integrate artificial intelligence into teaching. They will personalize learning path, and also have automated grading system. We'll have some virtual tutors, no longer having physical tutors around. People that will teach you virtually. And also education will become more customized to each student. That's our vision. Last but not least, we are envisioning that we'll have an hyper-personalized technology. Now, we are envisioning that in the future, 5 years from now, technology will adapt to individuals, as we already have with AI chatbots. We'll now have more personalized news feed. We already have that with TikTok, when you now have For You page, and the algorithm now works with whatever you like, and they now use that to feed you with the content you love. We are envisioning that we have adaptive applications. We're envisioning that in the next 5 years we'll have smart recommendations, and every user experience will become unique. So as we close today's edition of Tech Today, one thing is clear. We are living through the fastest technological transformation in human history. So from AI tools that are already reshaping our daily lives to future trends that will continue to redefine how we live, how we work, and how we connect. The world is evolving faster than ever before. But the real question is not what technology will become. The real question I'm going to ask you out there is, what will we become with technology? Because in the end, technology does not replace humans. It only amplifies human choices. Thank you for joining me on the program Tech Today. It's always a delight having to sit here and inform you and also educate and also learn from one of the beautiful things that's happening in the world of technology. I am Lawal Momo, and join us again next week for another interesting episode of this program. Until then, I say you should always stay informed, stay curious, and stay ahead of the future. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonyoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Sotun rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Immortal Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, the priest assigned to the Immortal Shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, chalk, known as Uri, represented a mixed cheer from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, the Side Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
we could afford pure water for 5 naira. Most times we can even get pure water for 5 naira. But now, even as common as pure water, it is still being affected by the increase in price of goods and services here in the market. Welcome to another exciting edition of Market Survey, an independent television. I am Stephanie Notonio, and we're currently at the market to get to understand the market, survey the area, and also understand the current cost of pure water. Like I said, it is a common good, and of course it is very, very, very essential to life, because of course you need water to survive. So we're yet to understand the current cost of a sachet of water. Stay tuned.
Water is essential for life. Every day, millions of Nigerians rely on sachet water, popularly known as pure water, for drinking at home, in offices, school, markets, motor parks, and other public places. Over the years, sachet water has become one of the most affordable and accessible sources of safe drinking water for many households. Its convenience and availability have made it an indispensable commodity in daily life. However, behind every sachet water sold on the street and in the markets lies a production process that requires careful attention to hygiene, quality control, and regulatory standard. Before pure water reaches consumers, it passes through several stages, including water treatment, packaging, transportation, and distribution. In recent times, producers and distributors have also had to contend with rising operational costs, including increases in fuel prices, electricity bills, transportation expenses, and the cost of packaging materials. These factors continue to influence the market price of sachet water. In this market survey, we examine the production process of sachet water, the journey it takes before reaching consumers, the current market price, and the challenges faced by producers, distributors, and retailers. A visit to the sachet water production factory reveals the level of work involved in producing water that is safe for human consumption. Production begins with the sourcing of water depending on the company. Water may come from boreholes or other approved sources before undergoing several stages of purification. The raw water first passes through sediment filters designed to remove sand, dirt, and other suspended particles. It is then treated using activated carbon filters to eliminate odor, color, and unwanted chemicals. The next stage involves advanced purification systems such as reverse osmosis and sterilization to remove bacteria, viruses, and other harmful microorganisms. Some factories also use ozone treatment as an additional safety measures to improve water quality before packaging. Throughout the production process, technicians regularly monitor water quality to ensure that it meets established health and safety standards. After purification, the treated water is transferred into automated machines where specially manufactured nylon rolls are used to package it into sachets. The machines seal each sachet carefully to prevent contamination while maintaining the required quantity of water. The packaged sachets are then arranged in bags, each containing multiple sachets ready for distribution. Before leaving the factory, quality control officer inspects the finished product to ensure that the seal are intact and that the water meets the required standard for consumption. Many producers explain that maintaining hygiene throughout the production process is one of their highest priority. According to them, every stage of production is designed to protect consumer from contamination and ensure that only safe drinking water reaches the market. After production comes distribution. Loader trucks and delivery vans transport bags of sachet water from factory to wholesalers, retailers, supermarket, neighborhood, shop, and street vendors. Distributors explain that transportation plays a significant role in determining the final selling price of sachet water. The increase in fuel prices has led to higher transportation costs, making it more expensive to move products from factories to different parts of the city. Some distributors say the poor road condition also increase vehicle maintenance costs and sometimes delay delivery. As a result, these additional expenses are often reflected in the retail price paid by consumers.
I have my vehicle, then you bring your vehicle, then we give you the product as a discounted rate, so that we factor in your costs of maintenance of vehicle, we factor in your settling your drivers and other running costs, then and your return on investment. For example, if you came here with your vehicle and I'm to give to you, I'm to give to my brother now. If I'm giving to my brother with my own vehicle for 400 naira, I will not expect to give to you that is coming with your vehicle for say 400 naira. Right? Yes. Then if I'm not giving to you, having come with your own vehicle, then work out what do we think that is good enough to take care of your running cost, then still have your return on investment. In that case, we may agree on, okay, if I'm using my vehicle to give at 400, then I could give you which come with your vehicle for 300 or for 290 or for 310 as the case may be. At the moment now, if you are not coming with your, okay, we are delivering to you with our vehicle, we are giving to you at 500.
500.
Yes.
So, but if you are coming with a vehicle,
and that is something, it depends on the person.
Agreement.
Yes, because that one is called what we still factor in. Factor in, where is your area? Where is your catchment? Where are you coming from? For instance, if I have somebody within this vicinity that is coming with his vehicle, and there's somebody who is coming like from Mugbowo to this place, it will not make economic sense for me to give both of you same rate, because you have to, you coming from Mugbowo, we are going to cover a longer distance before you get to my facility. So those things are negotiable, things you can work out.
Market observations show that the price of sachet water varies from one location to another. A bag of pure water was previously sold at lower price, now costs significantly more in market due to increasing production and distribution expenses. Retailers explain that they must consider transportation costs, storage expenses, and daily operational costs before determining their selling price. Some vendors also point to irregular electricity supply as another major challenge. Although many factories rely on electricity during production, frequent power outages force them to depend on generators. The cost of diesel and petrol used to power these generators are continuing to increase, placing additional financial pressure on producer. According to factory operators, electricity and fuel account for a significant portion of production costs.
The biggest challenge we have here, which I think borders on all production outfits, is power. Power is our greatest. For example, as small as this my facility is, I spend on the average 1 million naira to buy diesel.
Per day?
On a monthly basis, as small as this place is, assuming that we have a constant power supply. So that 1 million naira would have been retained in this facility. So it's a major problem.
They also explain that keeping purification equipment and packaging machine running throughout the day requires a steady supply of power. When public electricity is unavailable, generator becomes the only alternative. Another challenge identified by producer is rising cost of packaging materials. The nylon used in producing sachet water has become more expensive due to inflation and changes in the prices of raw material.
Getting this nylon to this stage equals to pass through various stages. You have to have the pallets. They comes in pellet forms that will go through extrusion. Then before we now come to this the sheet form, which you will now use to package. But here what we do, we are not into extruction in my facility here. What we are into printing on what has already been extruded. So we buy the extruded material, then we do our printing on it. For example, Stephanie table water. So you come with your cylinder, then we fill the cylinder on the machine, then we print out Stephanie table water, still on the same machine, then as it passes through. So that is what we do here. We are just basically into adding value to the already extruded material.
Machine maintenance is also becoming increasingly costly. Production's equipment requires regular servicing to ensure efficiency and maintain high standard of hygiene. Any mechanical faults can interrupt production and delay deliveries to customers. Despite these challenges, producers say they remain committed to providing safe drinking water because of its importance in public health. Consumers, on the other hand, acknowledge the increase in the price of sachet water, but say they have little choice because clean drinking water remains a daily necessity. Some buyers explain that they now purchase fewer bags than they used to because of the rising household expenses. Others say they have noticed slight increases in the price charged by roadside vendors, especially during period of high demand and hot weather. Traders who sell sachet water also note that the demand often rises during the dry season when temperatures are higher and people consume more water. Conversely, demand may reduce slightly during periods of heavy rainfall.
Work on the environment. And beyond that, because most of us, we get our material from Lagos. Even those that don't print here, that I don't print for, we already have printed material ferried from Lagos to Benin, to Abuja, to Onitsha, whatever. In the course of transportation, there are bound to be contamination. So at the point of your usage, that's what we have sterilization, because your production material machines have to be sterilized in case there are contaminants on the material. So by the time it passes through the machine, those ones are taken care of. Basically, everybody wants to sell the way he or she bought, right? And this business is weather driven. It's weather driven. If it was in the dry season, you came here, you wouldn't have seen these vehicles here. Okay. But because it's weather related, we're in the rain season now, so consumption has dropped. If I ask you now, maybe you have drunk one sachet or not just up to, one. Or not even up to a sachet of water. Sure. But if it was same time during the heat period, perhaps maybe you would have drunk 2-3 by now. So it's a function of weather. Okay. During dry season, then there's a pickup. And as there's a pickup, then the prices of your goods equally tends to go up. It's simple economics. When there's high demand, then there's bound to be slight increase in prices. But when there's low demand, then you scatter too, then the prices of material will equally drop.
This market survey reveals that the journey of sachet water from production to consumers involves a carefully managed process designed to ensure safety, quality and hygiene. From water purification and packaging to distribution and retail sales, every stage contributes to the availability of one of Nigerians' most widely consumed products. The survey also highlights the challenges confronting producers and distributors, including rising fuel prices, transportation costs, irregular electricity supply, increased packaging expenses and the cost of maintaining production equipment. These factors continue to influence the market price of sachet water and the operations of businesses within the industry. Despite these challenges, sachet water remains an essential commodity relied upon by millions of Nigerians every day. As producers continue to improve production standard and consumers demand affordable, safe drinking water, stakeholders hope that better infrastructure, stable electricity, and reduced production costs will help ensure the continued availability of quality sachet water at responsible prices. The survey also revealed that producers are facing increasing operational costs from rising fuel prices, transportation expenses, electricity challenges, and the increasing cost of production materials. These challenges continue to affect business operations and contribute to the changing market price of sachet water. Consumers, however, continue to depend on sachet water because of its convenience, affordability, and availability, making it an essential commodity in homes, workplaces, schools, and public places. As efforts continue to improve production standard and expand access to safe drinking water, stakeholders hope that supportive policies and improved economic conditions will strengthen the industry and ensure that quality drinking water remains within the reach of every Nigerian.
We've come to the end of today's edition of Market Survey, and of course we've looked at the current price of pure water in the market, and we got to understand that one sachet of water is sold for 15 naira. you get 2 sachets of water for 100 naira. So we also got to understand that seasonal changes will affect the increase in demand and also the increase in price. And that's it on today's edition on Market Survey here on Independent Television. I am Stephanie Notowo. Thank you so much for staying tuned.
ITV, certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Odion ma no kada zima Esama zima dion bona zima dion obala zima dion mara we ma ri o Esama dion na ni ma do pon mi sama ni ma do gbe ken Esama e ma dio wa re na Esama ma gbe ken ne o sa bo obuyo bi to ne baba no ge to ni maga no dia mi maga ma ni do gbe ken ne de na e ma ya fe e ma to o e ma agbon o oro pa ewu dori e ma di awo re ne o be ti agbon ya no we mi maga me ni just Christ no mi afa
in Esama in our father's house in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, to also for him to also pray for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odion way, where he gave the initiate the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakari Igbenedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawori Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osane Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gbedion Wunse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada. of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rite to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony. The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I wait to us and I know what I've ever Papa. Caliber was in a cocoa, no, we say, who paid you? Who paid you? Baba. Eko mwana sewa. Ewa ya lote nete dirwe asewa maboma. Awe huwe nini? Ejo muhi. Ejo na wele. Ejo na kulupe. Ejo na mluri ya kwa ewa yoda. Bawe kwa ba. Ojo we. Kaja de nena ya de wuyi. Wa gu ade wona mo no ma se lo kai.
ITV, certainly the best.
Welcome to another edition of your program, Hitches and Voices. On this program, our conversation centers around persons with disability. My name is Kingsley Okoje. Don't forget that this program is brought to you by Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability, NABVID. NABVID is a non-governmental organization based here in Benin City that is advocating for the rights of persons with disability. Special apologies today because we are unable to have our sign language interpreter, which is meant to cater for our deaf audience. But subsequently, we'll be able to fix that and we'll have a sign language interpreter on set. Today is the 12th of June, 2026. It's Democracy Day, a day set aside to celebrate our democracy. I don't know if I can still refer to our democracy as nascent because we've gone more than a decade and that's no mean feat. On the program today, our attention is going to settle around the subject of democracy and disability participation. And who is best to have this conversation with us? We have with me in the studio a very revered and highly distinguished personality, Melody Omosa Esquire, one who has cast a niche for himself, not only in the disability community, but in our nation. I'll call him a national treasure because he's behind the conceptualization of the Braille Ballot Guide, a voting material that is meant to aid voting for the visually impaired. So you can understand why I call him a national treasure. Barrister Omosa, welcome to Hitches and Voices.
Thank you very much. Always a delight when I have the opportunity to be with our audience and viewers.
Welcome. I'd like to say a big thank you to our audience who are following on radio and those of you who have taken out time to follow us on television as well. A big shout out to the management of ITV for walking the talk when it comes to disability inclusion. They have made Hitches and Voices a household name in Edo State by ensuring that this program comes to you live on television and on radio simultaneously. But back to the subject. Today we are talking democracy. Like I said, I don't know if I can refer to our nation's democracy as nascent. I would like to have your overview on this. What's your take on Nigeria democracy? Do you think it has properly evolved? Do you think our democracy can rank among celebrated democracy in other climes?
All right, thank you so very much. Thank you, viewers and listeners, for joining us again on Hitches and Voices. 29th May 2026, our democracy became 27 years, and that in an economy that is stable, in developed societies, if when things go according to plan, a man or a woman that is 27 years is already a father or a mother, have graduated and started living their life. So by no stretch of imagination should our democracy again be referred to as nascent. 27 years down the line.
He's a grown man.
A fully grown man. And I'm happy that today, of course, that leads me back. Chief Anthony Enahoro was said to have moved for the independence of Nigeria in 1959 at the Western House of Region, the Western House. Then, when he was but 26 years. So when juxtaposed against our democracy, the Fourth Republic, that is already 27, you agree with me readily that it is not a baby anymore. But it's a long way. But of course, when juxtaposed with other democracies, United States, France, and all that, well, we are still a very long way away. But we're talking about June 12th, 12th of June, and I'm sure many of these present, the Gen Z generation, they call them, except they do a little bit of history, may not have known why June 12th.
But unfortunately, history has been taken away from our
curriculum. Very unfortunately. You recall that on the 29th of May 1999, the military handed over to a civilian elected government, and the President Olusegun Obasanjo became the president, and that day was set aside as democracy. But down the line, there was a clamor that before May 2029, there was a June 12th, where MKO Abiola, Moshood Kasimu Olayiwola Abiola, was elected by an election that are then adjudged to be the freest and fairest election that was organized, where he won, had a landslide victory on the way to become the Third Republic president on the 12th of June 1993. Unfortunately, that process was cut short in that the elections were annulled, I think on the 23rd of June that same year, by the then head of state, General Badamasi Babangida. And of course, a year after, he declared himself in 1994 as as president, saying that the military under Abacha was unwilling to hand over to him. He was incarcerated, and in 1998 he died. The first from his own part of the region, Ogun State and the whole of the western region, continued to clamor that he should be recognized as an elected president, even though that process was cut short because he was sliding to victory very comfortably before that whole process was stopped. So for the western states, they continue to recognize June 12th as Democracy Day. That for them, that is the proper day of democracy, and would even declare those days as public holiday. But Mohammed Buhari, of blessed memory, the president between 2015 and 2023, I think a year or two before he left office, recognized June 12th and declared it a Democracy Day. What this president has done now is that June 12th is not, no, I think Buhari recognized that Abiola actually won the election and that he declared him as a former president. But this administration has properly recognized June 12th as Democracy Day. And instead of having a public holiday on the 29th of June, 29th of May, June 12th has now been declared as Democracy Day. However, the handing over day and change of government from one administration to another remains on the 29th of May because it's a constitutional matter. But my take would be that the National Assembly should allow this to reflect. It is popularly accepted to move our Democracy Day by 13 days from May 29th to June 12th. Not, however, this administration or parent elected president and National Assembly, state governors and state houses of assembly benefiting from it. But this administration can do that so that whosoever is elected next will know that the taking over date and handing over date will not be on June 12th. No need to recognize May 29th and also recognize June 12th simultaneously as Democracy Day. So that's the brief history of what has happened. So Nigeria is no longer, we are a grown adult, and we should be seeing some features of an adult who is actually growing and in charge.
All right, you said something very stunning, that a 26 years old Auntie Naro moved for the independence of Nigeria. Yes. And I'm wondering where our current 26 years old, where they are now. I'm sure they are out there hustling for jobs, trying to get themselves one employment or the other. Meanwhile, years ago, a young Anthony Enaro had the opportunity to be in an assembly where he could move that motion. One would have expected that we would have evolved to a point where we have younger people in position of authority to impact governance. But like you said, a 27-year-old child is a grown man, and there are certain things expected of him. And we are hoping that we'll continue to mature. But let's come back to disability participation now. There's the issue of democratic inclusion. Do you think our democracy as it stands today is more inclusive of persons with disability? And what does democratic inclusion looks like?
All right, thank you very much. In democracy, we say there's always a social contract between the government and the people. And that is what distinguish or differentiate the system of government to other types of government. Whether the monarchical system of government that is largely by hereditary, or the authoritarian system of government, or the theoretical system of government, where people take either by religious inclination or by other forms assume rulership position, not even leadership. But any form of democracy, being parliamentary, presidential, provided the people have the free choice, can participate and decide who their elected representatives will be. It is said that the people willingly donate their power to their representative, and therefore a social contract exists between the government and the governed. And I think that opportunity to participate in those who lead you should be the starting point. You don't wake up and say government is not responsive and responding to the yearnings of their citizenry, when in the first place you have no say whatsoever in either due to lethargy or you fail to perform your civic responsibility, or the opportunity to so do was not even provided in the first place. The point I'm struggling to make is that democracy starts from when the people are able to participate and decide who leads them. And it is to that extent that inclusion should be the bedrock and the watchword of every system, democratic system, that is aimed at bringing everyone on board. And to how inclusive can we say the democracy is for persons with disability, I would say the conversation is on, but we are yet not there at all. We have started because I recall that I and the organization I lead, NABID, or a network for the advancement of people with disabilities, were a part of a process where we campaigned for Access Nigeria Disability Vote Matter campaign, where we engaged the Independent National Electoral Commission, the National Assembly, and other relevant governmental bodies to the end that they would make our electoral process and open enough for participation by persons with disabilities.
All right, we'll go to the issue of electoral participation. They usually say that in democracy, majority have their way, and the minority can have their say.
And only have their say, yeah.
I know that the community of persons with disability, we are in a minority in terms of our population and in our democracy. Would you say we've had our way, or we've been able to have our say, even though we can't have our way?
Well, I don't know how much you are in minority. It depends on what your calculations are. We are talking about over 35 million persons with disability in this country. And if we are able to harness that, everyone come together, I think the community of persons with disability as a constituency can sway election in any direction in this country if we properly harness. By what margin? What was the participation of the vote in the 2023 election between the candidate? We had a little over 25 million people participating in that election. And so I wouldn't really say that we have, as a constituency, that we are in the minority. Of course, if in any case we say that we are the largest minority, that is how we like to brand ourselves. But of course, we know that we are not a political party, and so we belong everywhere. But the point will be that when it comes to advocacy for inclusion of this demography, the women group, for instance, and started long before, even the youth. All right. Certain things were considered for the women and the youth group that we still yet do not have as a constituent.
All right, we'll stay on that subject, but we'll go on a quick break now. When we come back, our conversation continue with the Executive Director, Navi Melody Omosa. Let's go on a quick break and we'll be right back. It's still Hitches and Voices on Independent Television and Radio. My name is Kingsley Okoje, and our subject for discuss today is democracy and disability participation. And before we went on that break, my guest disagreed with me that the community of persons with disability, we are not in the minority. Nigeria has a population of over 200 million, and it is estimated that the disability population in Nigeria is well over 30 million. So that is not a minority, or we'll call it the largest minority, like you said. Let's go to the issue of electoral participation. INEC at a time talked about inclusion. It was a big issue within our electoral conversation. But I recall in the last election, it seemed to me, my personal opinion, judging from what I heard from other persons with disability who were in the field, that INEC seemed to have relaxed in terms of their commitment to disability participation in the electoral process. Where I voted, for instance, there were no brave ballot guide, not just for me, for other persons with disability who were there. People complained that there were no instructional materials for the deaf. Elections were held in places where wheelchair could not access. So a lot of persons on wheelchair would rather stay at home rather than suffer themselves to go to a polling unit that is not accessible. So when it comes to participating in the electoral process, either as voters, let's even stay with voting. What's your take? Where are we on that?
All right, thank you very much. Like I said, there was this campaign where we tried to deepen inclusion in our electoral process with INEC, and we very well believe that engaging was the way to go. So we did not only advocate, but we were actually on ground to prefer a solution. That's where the Brave Ballot Guide you talked about was designed in the first place. First piloted in Osun State in the 2018 gubernatorial election that held on the 18th of September 2018, and thereafter deployed nationally at the 2019 general election. One would have expected that there would be a progressive use and coverage in terms of distribution of the use of the Brave Ballot Guide. And Brave Ballot Guide is a system by which visually impaired and blind voters can access the ballot independently and be able to vote for candidates and parties of their choice. Like I mentioned, used nationally in 2019. After then, we continue to engage INEC to find out how we were progressing. Since then, in every election, we have always monitored. I have always been on the field to see the inclusion and the deployment of materials for the blind, the hearing impaired, even those with albinism, the provision of magnifying glasses for them to use. And what I see is that, like you noted, INEC seemed not, the momentum seemed to have dropped. I wouldn't know what happened. I recall that not only did we provide this guide, these materials, assistive materials for INEC, we also embarked on collecting data to know where voters with disabilities, the polling units, they vote, so that with that record, INEC can deploy materials made for the individual voters to use depending on the disability type. And we also ensure that the CVR, Continuous Voters Registration, that INEC now have, would, in the process of registering, you would have your disability type and stated in the form, so that they know firsthand that you are one with a disability, and on election day, seamlessly you will be able to participate in the process. But that's not what we are saying. INEC has always had this logistic problem. And I think that for a group of persons with disabilities, for that matter, it should not be much a problem. Even though we know nationally they do have their challenge. But I would say that from what I monitored in the last election, I'm not impressed at the pace INEC is going. I think that yes, it's fine that we had this problem 2018 when it was piloted, 2019 it was used nationally, and given the obstacles the election, if in the obstacles the election, organizing the election for a state like Edo, Ondo and all that, you cannot successfully deploy these materials for the persons with disabilities to participate in the system, I wonder what happens in general elections.
I mean, like you said, this is a 27 years democracy. I would expect that at this stage, disability participation in elections should be a given. It should not be something we are still urging INEC, trying to encourage INEC to do. It should be a foregone conclusion that persons with disability can indeed participate in the electoral process, because the electoral process is accessible and inclusive. So we can only call on INEC to do the needful. Let's move over to representation. Do you think that persons with disability are adequately represented in leadership and in governance?
Well, they are not. The Convention on the Rights of Persons with Disability, UN Convention on the Rights of Persons with Disability 2006, Article 29 has asks that state parties should open their political and public space for the participation of persons with disability. And that was also ratified by the Discrimination Against Persons with Disability Prohibition Act of 2018. But what do we have? I think that as we tinker with our constitution, we have had the Fifth Amendment, and of course, the National Assembly is also making move to further come with amendment. I think we need to have seats reserved for persons with disability. It's not enough to come up and say by political parties, where for some of them will say,
but they say power is not served a la carte.
Well, we are talking about representation.
Of course,
and,
of course.
Government must be seen to be protective of the weakest, of the minority, of the vulnerable, and a minimum standard. Why are women asking for a 35% affirmative reserve for them?
Women?
For why are they asking that certain seats should be 1/3 of the seats should be reserved for women participation? That's why I said that the youth, of course, we have. Power is not served a la carte, but we have the not too young to run be speaking to the participation of youth. But why are we not having something specifically directed at persons with disability, protecting their representative rights in the executive and in the legislative arm of
sorry for cutting in. Without mentioning any political party, I heard over the news that a particular political party has mentioned that as part of their policy, women and persons with disability who want to contest under their platform will be given their expression of interest free at a very minimal discount.
I say that is tokenism. that is just, that's playing to the gallery. It's like, oh, the Kingsley Okojen has the money to buy the form and I do not have, and we are contesting for the same point. You have paid for the form and I've given the form free. Who do you think the party will hand over the tickets to? The one that did not pay to contest and the one that paid for it. Until they make such persons their candidate to say, okay, we have reserved because this person have indicated interest, this party is presenting this person to run for that seat, then there's no guarantee. And even where parties are willing to do that, what is the assurance that other parties will follow suit? So I think the way to go is to have our constitution amended to have a represent, and it is done in all democracies. There are
like in Uganda, for instance.
Yes, in Uganda, even in Iran, in Iran and in Iraq, for instance, I know very well, which is an Arab nation. They have certain seats for the, reserved for the Christian population, a certain percentage, right? That is an Islamic country, and so we see that everywhere that certain group must have some level of protection. That is not all they should have, but at least we shouldn't have a 360 National Assembly members with no one representing the disability community and issue. Like I said, we are not just only a community; we are a constituent, and our issues should be so seen. So I think that we will do more to amend our constitution to guarantee some level of protection. That way, it will be a far cry for disability representation. You look at the executive, you talk about women, you talk about youth. How many governor or president have in their cabinet a one with a disability holding a substantive position, apart from what they try to do sometimes, having an SSA on disability matters?
All right. But very quickly, in 30 seconds, I've known you over the years. I've seen people in politics and in governance. I don't think some of them have some of the qualifications that you have to contest. Looking at the future, are you considering? I hope you know what I'm saying. Are you considering contesting for any elected position? Because I know you are more than qualified, more than qualified than some of the persons I see out there. Would you consider that?
Not for the moment.
Yes.
We'll see what the future holds. But
because I'm preparing to be your campaign manager.
Thank you so much for offering that. But I actually want to see that our system change and our democracy, our electoral process have such integrity that people will believe participating will not be shortchanged.
All right, this is a wrap on the program today. Such an interesting conversation, always with the Executive Director, Navid Melody Omosa Esquire. It is our hope that as our country's democracy continue to evolve, that disability participation will become more inclusive and accessible for persons with disability. My name is Kingsley Okoje. Spot the hitch and be a voice. Goodbye.
RTV, certainly the best.
Well, everyone is a hero online until the chips are down, until you meet the person you're talking to one-on-one, face-to-face, when you can no longer hide behind the keypad. Well, is that who you are? Well, that's exactly what we're going to be discussing tonight on the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, reaching you live from the city of Benin. Now, for those that are just joining us for the first time, the Guys Hangout Show is a show that teaches men to put themselves first, to invest in themselves, to prioritize themselves, just so they will be able to live up to society's expectation. My name is Harry Aigboje, and of course, it's always a pleasure to have you join me on the Guys Hangout Show. And tonight isn't going to be an exception. Well, tonight we have a very, very interesting topic, something that has to do with hiding behind the keyboard or the keypad just to talk tough. We're talking cyberbullying. Well, I'm sure a lot of us out there are already familiar with bullying, okay? But what about cyberbullying? Now, that's exactly what we're going to be beaming our searchlight on tonight. And to do this with me is my very good friend, the one and only Emmanuel Walter. Welcome on board, bro.
I'm really, anytime I'm here, I'm always happy.
Yes, I can imagine how excited it feels to be, seated there.
Yeah, on the hot seat, actually.
Absolutely. I know, I can imagine how hot it is, but, that's basically what the Guys Hangout Show is about, right?
Yeah.
We bring people, to occupy the hot seat just so they can, do us the honor of examining most of these topical issues with us. Now, we have a very interesting topic, Walter.
Okay.
Cyberbullying. First off, what's bullying to you?
Bullying. What's bullying? Bullying is oppression. You're oppressing someone you feel a weaker opponent. You feel because you are stronger than him or you are bigger than him, then you can just oppress him and take anything from him.
Okay.
With force, with the use of force.
So in a nutshell, bullying is oppression.
Yes.
Intimidation.
Yes.
Okay, so let's now take it beyond the physical, because I think your definition pretty much speaks to
the
physical form
realm
of it, right?
Yeah.
But let's take it beyond the physical now.
Okay.
Cyberbullying. What is it to you?
Now, it's almost just the same.
Okay.
It's the oppression. It's the intimidation. Only that now you are not doing it online. And not only are you doing it online, you are not doing it directly to the person.
With your full chest, like
with
they say.
Your full chest, you understand? You are hiding behind the screen of your phone. In most cases, if you ever see that person face to face, if you don't have the power to challenge that person,
or to say the same things that you're saying online,
or to say the same thing you are saying to that person, you understand? You might ever be scared, you might ever be shivering, you understand? But because now you are hiding behind the screen of your phone, you feel you have all the power in the world.
Okay.
You get to talk to that person, to intimidate that person. That's cyberbullying.
Okay, so here's the next question I would love to ask. Why do some persons become so confident to, bully other persons online? What gives them that much courage?
First of all, like I said, because you are not meeting that person in physical. The heroes, you are the hero now. You are a hero behind your own phone screen, behind your own keyboard. You understand? So you are giving full. You feel like you are
immunity.
Yes, there's nothing, and I think there's always this anonymous of a thing now that they can't trace you safe. They can't trace you. They can't know who you are. So now being anonymous now, knowing that there's no way they are going to trace you, you just feel you can say. You can do.
Are you talking about people deliberately hiding their identity online?
Yes.
Like no profile whatsoever?
No profile whatsoever. Just for this cyberbullying. You understand? There's also cyber stalking.
Yeah, can you throw a little more light on that?
Cyber stalking now, you are just obsessed
with a person.
You understand? Some people actually, they don't take it lightly with cyber stalking. They don't actually take it lightly with cyber stalking, you understand? Because now you are following their pages back to back, always checking their new posts. You get every now and then, you are always on their page. You are not doing any other thing on social media.
You're just following them
on their
monitoring
page,
monitoring
their activities. If they get a new shirt, if they get a new car, you are just following them. And now that is also affecting your own mentality, because you are feeling now, I'm better than him. Does he have two heads?
So the essence of doing that is to, compete with the person.
Yes, that's another reason why. Now, the cyberbullying. Now, let's merge cyberbullying and cyber stalking together. Now, in the process of stalking this person, you understand, you're seeing the person
as inferior.
Getting cars, getting things that you can't afford. Now you are feeling, does he have two heads?
Okay.
Is he better than you? The next thing that will come to your mind now is how to tarnish his image, that person's image. You come online, you start seeing stuffs about that person. Start seeing stuffs about that person. You start harassing the person. The person does not know you from Adam. You don't know the person from Adam. You only know him through the social media. In most cases, I'm not sure, he might have not even come across your own page on social media. So now you are doing this now just to chase clouds, to attract attention. People should also notice. People are noticing that person now. They should also notice you, that you yourself, you're also here.
Okay.
You get?
Now, I want us to get more practical with this. I think there's also a category of people on social media that are called trolls.
Yeah.
Right? Who are trolls, and how do people troll other people?
These trolls of the people now, they are, let me use this example now. A person is a stan of an artist. You know what a stan means? He's a diehard fan. Of that artist. Now, another person just come online. Let me say 2 artists, they're arguing. They have their own minor issues between themselves. Yet the fans now, they are taking it extreme.
Personal.
They're taking it personal. You see the fans of this artist saying things about the other artist, bad words about the other artist, and the fan of that other artist, you cannot just sit and watch them insult your own artist. You must retaliate. Now the thing has left the artist and gone to the fans. Before you know, the fans start harassing each other online, start bullying each other online.
Okay, that's trolling.
That's trolling. Now they keep doing this. In most of the time, it's just for clouds.
Okay, so does trolling also entail, deliberately saying hurtful words to someone on social media?
Yes.
Irrespective of their status?
Irrespective of their status, yes. That's also part of the trolling.
Okay, so if, for instance, I just wake up one morning and decide to, say some very disparaging things to anyone that I deem fit, that's trolling, isn't it?
That's trolling, yes. That's trolling. You are actually trolling. You are bullying that person online because the person did nothing wrong.
Okay.
He did nothing wrong. He did not offend you in any way. You just decided to wake up one morning and you come across one post that maybe the post is hurting you. You understand? The next thing, you start harassing that person. That's trolling. You are trolling that person.
Okay, so how, in what ways, or what are the emotional and psychological effects of cyberbullying on teenagers particularly?
Yeah, mental health always goes first. You understand? Because whatever we do in life, it affects us up there.
Okay.
You get? So mental health is something that the kid will keep on thinking. Imagine your phone keep on popping and someone is bullying you online. You keep on seeing that notification you get of someone saying stuff about you, harassing you online. Makes you lose concentration. You get? If it's something now that is not common, that everybody knows about, you might want to stay indoor. It affects your social, the way you socialize with others.
Your social life.
Your social life, you understand? You might not want to go to school again. You don't expect that kid who is thinking of his social media life to be able to pass his exam. So it affects the mental health a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So let's also look at how this affects the academic performance of young people. It's no news that a lot of young people are very active on social media.
Yeah.
Okay. You just made mention of how it affects them academically.
Yeah.
In what practical ways does it, distract them from, focusing on their academics?
Normally, social media, when we say social media and our teenagers now, social media affects our teenagers a lot academically because the time that they are supposed to be in their books, They're supposed to be with their books.
Using it to surf the net.
Using to surf the net, their own social media platform, doing one or two things online, keeping themselves busy.
Okay.
You understand? If you are reading your books, if you are with your books, nobody will come and bully you at home with your book. You get?
So social media in itself is a distraction.
It's a distraction. You get? Now, social media now, there's already a distraction. You are on it, and someone is bullying you on that social media. You want to fight back. You get? You have upcoming exams, and someone is bullying you. All your mind won't be focused on that exam. Will be focused on how to revenge to that person, how to talk back. What the next word? Okay, you are thinking now. What's going to be his next word now? What is he going to say next now? How will I reply him? How will I say something that's going to hurt him, that's going to turn the tables around?
So you're already emotionally and psychologically invested in it.
Invested in that already. That's it. I think I have there's a friend of mine who's actually an upcoming artist, and when he got signed by a record label, the record label is not actually big like that also. It's just an upcoming record label. And I think someone just came online one morning and started saying the record label is this, is that, for signing that my colleague. You get? Like that, instead of the record label to that money.
They made the wrong choice.
They made the wrong choice. The money that they are going to invest on that guy, they are supposed to use the money to do other things that's going to benefit them. Now,
imagine the psychological effect that will have on the guy.
Yes, not even on the guy. The guy might, okay, am I want to, okay, let me be here. At least it's something that's going to push me further to do more. Now, this is someone that is already having his fans. His fans are already growing. Now, imagine, let's say, 2 of his fans now, they have upcoming exams, and they'll decide to come online and start replying the person that wake up in the morning just to troll the artist. You understand? So you see where it affects both mentally, academically, and socially.
All right, let's see how, you know, the role that peer pressure has to play in all of this. Does the peer pressure have anything to do with this?
Yeah, peer pressure has a lot to do with it. Most times, the bullying, the cyberbullying, in some cases, they are from our friends. Let me say, friends that we have personal vendettas with in real life that can't stand up to us, you understand? They'll go to the social media space, create unknown profile, or go anonymous and start naming. For instance, now, if a possibility of that friend knowing some of your dark secrets, your secrets
use them against you.
It might use them against you, and you will not be like, what I did in secret is now on social media. You understand? So peer pressure, friendship is also a part of it.
Okay, do you think schools or school authorities should punish, you know, students who indulge in cyberbullying?
Yes. Because now the social media now, the cyberbullying is not what you say what happened in room should remain in room. No, it's not going to be like that, because your phone is with you. You keep on seeing notification. You are always online wherever you are going. Now you are in class now. Schools that let kids take their phone to school. You get, you are in class now and the teacher is teaching, a notification pop up, it's someone harassing you. You are distracted from the teacher. Now if the school notices such, they should take drastic action in protecting the welfare of the affected, of the victim.
So what measures do you think the school authority could possibly take to, you know, curb it, to nip it in the bud?
If the bully is someone that they can track down, they should track the bully down.
Okay.
Caution the person involved in such acts. If it's someone that they can't track down, they can support the child or the victim emotionally, counseling. You get, watch his movements, make sure, because this bullying of a thing now, some people can take it extremely and decide it leads them to depression, that their hearts, people that their hearts are not strong Okay. Their body isn't strong to such plays. Let me say it's a play. Okay. Such play, you understand? They will take it extremely overthinkers or overthink this stuff when they are alone. You might not see it when they are in the group. You understand? When they are with their friends, but when they are alone, they are overthinking this thing and it's affecting them deep down. So the school can help them emotionally.
All right. It has also been discovered that some victims of cyberbullying do not speak up. Why is that? Why do they find it hard to report, such cases to the appropriate authorities?
One of their major fear is fear of not being understood.
Okay.
You understand?
Fear of not being understood.
Not being understood. Yeah. Okay. They might report to someone older than them, and the person might not really understand what is happening. So it won't take the case serious. In other cases now, the parents will want to take the phone away from them. Say, the parents will think that is the best move to make. That since someone is bullying you online, the best move to make is you not being online. At least if the person is not seeing you online, is not going to bully you anymore. You get? So that fear now of taking their phones away from them, making them going back to the analog age is part of the reasons why they don't speak up. They prefer to keep everything in silence and bear the pain, and for them to speak up, and they are not digital anymore.
Okay, how can bystanders or people who witness cyberbullying help in putting an end to it?
Instead of them being bystanders, I think they should become upstanders.
How?
They should stand up to issues like this. You can report the accounts of the bully. You can report the account of the bully. You can report to the social media security team.
Okay.
And say an account is doing such and such, which is violating your community standard, your rules and regulation. So do your best to do something about it. Little thing can help. Also, you can also DM the victim and also let the victim know that you're seeing what is going on and you are not in support of it. See how you are going to help. See how you're going to help. Anyhow, as much as possible, try to help the victim.
Okay, are there signs that one can look out for, for someone who might be undergoing cyberbullying? Are there any ways to identify somebody who might be a victim of cyberbullying?
Yeah. When the person, you notice a teen now who is cheerful, playful, always with people, and the next thing you see is always alone, is a sign.
Suddenly withdrawn. Or suddenly someone that is usually online, always with the phones. Then the next thing you notice that all accounts has been deleted. Is also another sign. Try to check and see what is going on with that kid. Okay, what roles do you think parents and guardians can play to mitigate against, cyberbullying? You just have to, communication is better. Try to communicate with your children and words. With children and words. Try to communicate with them more often. You understand? Let them speak. In some cases now, the parents don't want to feel like they are the best. You get? They'll keep on advising, but they don't want to hear from the child. In this case, hear from the child. Hear what is really going on with that child. You get? The teachers, the parents, instead of taking the phones from that child, let the child know that I'm going to support you. I'm going to help you to overcome this phase that you are in now, because it's definitely a phase that most people must pass through. Okay. You understand? Mostly as kids, because I was once a victim of cyberbullying. You get? So it's definitely a phase. So let them know that you are there to support them, to help them to overcome that phase. Don't just stigmatize them. Try to understand them. Okay. You get? All right, thank you so much. There's a certain act that a lot of social media users are guilty of, and they are probably not even aware that they are guilty of it, right? There is a post that is cyberbullying someone. Okay. Right? It's clearly, should I say, a troll post aimed at somebody else. And then some of us see some of these posts and just share them or repost them.
Yeah.
Could that be considered an act of cyberbullying as well?
Yes, you're also a victim of it. You're also a victim of it.
A victim or a perpetrator?
A victim. A perpetrator, sorry.
Okay.
A perpetrator of cyberbullying. Let's use this scenario now. A single person threw a stone to someone. You can call that an assault. You get? But when a group of people each threw stones to that one single person, it's called stoning.
Okay.
You get? So now, everybody, they are all involved. You get? They are all perpetrators of that act. So you resharing, you reposting that post, you are spreading the news. You get? You are a perpetrator of it, and definitely you yourself should also be punished. So better still, stay away from it. Desist from such acts.
Okay. Can cyberbullying be taken from the internet to the physical?
Yes.
Is it possible for it to transcend the internet and become a physical affair?
Yes. Imagine, like we said now, most of these people doing cyberbullying, that are involved in this cyberbullying, they don't have the mind to challenge that person that they are bullying in physical. For instance, somebody bullies me now, and I meet the person in physical, and I discover that this person that is bullying me online is someone that I can deal with.
Okay.
And the damage he has made online is already much already. I want to react.
Okay.
Now we are already abusing ourselves in physical. Are you not bullying me online? All those kind of, you understand all those kind of stuff.
Confront the person.
Confront the person. Before you know, in my little fight, before you know, damages and.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Emmanuel Walters, for your very, very interesting insight. What would be your final word to victims of cyberbullying out there in less than 30 seconds?
One of my final words is that it's not everybody you see you want to challenge online. You understand? You see, a pig, if you are playing with a pig is a dirty animal.
Yes.
If you are playing with a pig, you also need to be dirty. You also get dirty.
Okay.
And the pig loves seeing you dirty.
Okay.
You understand? So seeing you dirty now is fun.
To the pig.
To the pig.
But you might not find it funny.
You might not find it fun enough. But to the pig is fun. So it's not everybody you challenge online. You see some people, you can block instantly. Or you just keep silent. Let him, they say silence is the best answer. I'll give it to a fool.
Okay.
You understand? So once you keep it silent, he keeps talking and talking and talking, and he sees you are not, nobody is replying him. Himself will know that, okay, I need to chill on this. You get?
All right. Thank you very much, Emmanuel Walters. Well, I think that's my own parting words to everyone out there. Be mindful of who you cyberbully.
Yeah.
Some persons will not let it end there. Some persons will track you down.
Take it to the physical.
Trust me, and you won't find it funny at all. Okay. I know a lot of persons, hide behind their keyboards to perpetrate all sorts of, vices on social media. But just have it in mind that, just like Emmanuel Walters said, not everyone should be messed with. All right. Desist from cyberbullying. If you have scores to settle with anyone, try to, confront them one-on-one. It's better that way. In fact, it's even more courageous than you hiding behind your keypad just to, bully them. Cyberbullying is totally wrong. Say no to cyberbullying. Well, it's been the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television. A big thank you to Emmanuel Walters once again. And of course, to you out there for taking out time to be with us on the show. My name is Harry Aigbo J. And until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and have yourself a blissful night rest. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
In the evening of the initiation Initiation Day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rite to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you so much for staying tuned to this edition of Politics Today. I am Wilson Marshall, standing for Dr. Sonny Duke Okosun, who is unavoidably absent, perhaps due to the local government election taking place in Edo State today. Don't forget that there is restriction of movement, okay, till about 3 p.m. today. Well, it's all about the local government election taking place today in Edo State. That's going to be one of our talking points, and it will be followed by, yes, what transpired yesterday. People like, are so happy about the cheering news of the abducted pupils and students in a rural local government area. Over 50 days in captivity. Yes, over 50 days. And yesterday they got their freedom. Kudos to security personnel. Kudos also to the government of the day, the state, and of course federal government, and all that have one or two things to do in that particular release of these captives. Well, we're going to talk about that also. When we talk about that, definitely we're going to dive into, yes, the prospect of securing lives in the grassroots vis-a-vis the establishment of state police. A lot of debate has been ongoing about that particular issue, and it's good for us to bring it once more to the fore to really talk about it. With me here in the studio, I have Honoboria Kingsley, political analyst, APC youth leader, and human rights activist. Thank you so much for making that time to join us in the studio, Kingsley. All right. And we're still expecting Professor Anthony Ijewere, due to the restriction of movement, he's not been able to make it to the studio, but I believe that due to the fact that he is on essential duty, definitely they may just grant him powers to come to the studio. We're expecting Comrade Godsent Irmose, PhD, who will join us virtually all the way from Abuja to share his own thoughts on this particular discussion, these three topics. Don't forget to mention Austin Brimer, definitely seasoned political analyst, will also join us virtually in course of this particular program, today's edition of Politics Today. Well, Kingsley, let's put the show on the road. Today, 11th of July, since last year, it's been like in the know, so to speak, that there will be a local government election this month. No changes here and there. Talking about the political parties taking part in this particular election. We don't know if there are changes when we talk about the number of political parties. But you came from town to the studio. From your own analysis, from what you saw, does it feel like we are having an election vis-a-vis a local government election in the state?
Yes. Today, 11th day, July 2026, is Edo State local government election conducted by ESSEC. The turn-up has been very impressive, and the people of Edo State are ready to exercise their franchise. Reason because the local government election is the grassroots to the people, and Edo State governor on his own has worked massively in Edo State to the grassroots. And Edo State's election has been an election that everybody has been prepared for a very long period of time, and today is the D-Day. And I know that the election right now is currently going on in all the polling units in Edo State. And the election has been free and fair, and there have been movements for voters to go and exercise their franchise. And before the day runs out, we will know the outcome of the results. And I know that Edo people are ready to vote for their choice.
For what you said, from your analysis, you said the turnout has been impressive, as in how, which units, which local government are you really talking about specifically?
Specifically,
yeah.
East and West Epoma, the turnout are very impressive. I have people out there who called me, and we have spoken on how the election there is going on, and they said that the election will be very, very impressive. At the Eastern Central local government area in Edo State, voters and INEC officers there, they are on the field, and the election is currently going on. In Benin here, at Ego, I just passed through Ego before coming down to the station. The election too has been impressive. Reason because this time the INEC have given a long period of time for people to go and register so that for them to exercise their franchise. So kudos to the ESSEC, they are doing well.
So you're saying all these areas you've mentioned, the turnout has been impressive, from Edo Central and of course Ego local government in Edo South. Edo also. Fine. I will come back to you. Join us virtually. I didn't introduce them before. Yes, Dr. Godsent Irimose, political analyst, political affairs commentator. Godsent, it's a pleasure to have you join us, though virtually. Good morning.
Thank you, Winston. It's my pleasure to be here again. Good morning, Edo State and Nigeria. It's good to be here. Thank you.
All right, Godsent. So quickly, let's just get straight to the point. I believe that you've heard the opinion of Kingsley. He said the election, the turnout so far from the local government, he has accounted from the information made available to him that the election is going on smoothly and the turnout has been impressive. He talked about Edo Central. He mentioned some local government in Edo South vis-a-vis Ego local government and, of course, Oedo local government. So what do you have to say about this?
Well, thank you, Winston. I was surprised by my co-discussants drawing such conclusions because, as you know, I'm speaking from Abuja. Some of the information I have and one or two clips that one has seen has not shown too good turnout across board. Remember, this election, Winston, is being conducted across the 18 local governments of Edo State. So if you have an information or an intel that one specific local government, the turnout is good, it will not be too fair to generalize. Because there are some local governments that so far so good. It may be too early to conclude, in my own opinion, because this is just about 10:30 or thereabouts, and as it is in our local government election, the feel, the vibes, more often than not, is usually in the rural areas. And you notice that in the rural areas, there are a lot of farmers, and sometimes I vote in the village, for example. Sometimes before they come to the field, they have to go to their farm and rush in and rush out. So for me, it is too early to say the turn up is good. If you have information about one local government, you need to fact check with other local governments. I really differ on that. Then again, I don't think it is also right for us to conclude yet. The election is just starting, is ongoing. Rather, for me, I would like to be charging INEC, the Edo State electoral body now, to make sure that they pass the credibility test. It will not be too fair for me to jump into conclusions on the level of voters' apathy, whether the turnout was good or not, whether the system is being fair. The system is just being open. I'm sure that there will be accreditation going on now. It's on polling unit. I'm also sure, I can conclude that in some of our polling units, the electoral officers, the ad hoc staff may even still be trying to locate. I have been involved in playing a role as a polling unit officer, presiding officer. So I know what it means, trying to even get to the heater part of Edo State. So I think we should focus more. My focus is rather on charging the Edo State electoral body to make sure this is an opportunity to redeem the image of electioneering pattern in Nigeria, not just in Edo State. I will be encouraging INEC, our Edo State electoral body, to ensure that logistics and are attended to speedily, because you can't hide the fact that some PVAS machines are going to be having glitches. I'm going to be asking the electoral body within the state to ensure that there is a fast move on replacement, communication channels are effective, where there are issues of delay or malfunctioning or complaint. I will be charging the Edo State electoral body to ensure that there is swift response, because I'm sure anytime from 2 p.m. we cannot start looking at what will be turn up like, eventually in this local government and that local government. But from 1 or 2 local governments, I've been able to monitor from here, the turn-up has not been fair, and I would not like to conclude that automatically there is a voters' apathy. But if I am to go by what we have seen in the past, Winston, if I'm to go by what we have seen in the past, the local government elections, not just only in Edo State, across the nation, it is more or less a one-way election. It is more or less a one-way election. You know, hardly, or on very rare occasion, have you seen that the ruling party, you know, fail massively at the local government level. You know, most times they have up to 80%, 90%. In fact, in some occasions...
I will come back to you, Comrade Godson. Just hold on. I will definitely come back to you, okay? Well, you heard him contrasting opinion from your own views. He said, look, from the feelers is getting, though from what he also said, it's too early to judge. Or there's something about it that the outcome or the turnout, so to speak, is not encouraging. And there's this... how will I put it now, some kind of sentiment that this time around it is not the citizens of Edo State deciding the fate or the outcome of this local government election, but rather it's the political party that you belong to, which is the APC, that is deciding. Now, what do you have to say about that?
Local government election is being decided by the people who are in that local government. And the local government election is an election that you have to vote and your vote counts. This time around is a different ballgame, different from other elections that have been happening in Edo State. Very clear. The people are saying Governor Mondokwewo is doing well. And their candidate for the APC for the local government election, they are credible. Let's go there and cast our vote for them. For the impressive, for people on the field there, they are there to cast their votes. People are turning up. And secondly, the turnout has been very impressive. But more people are still coming out, reason because it's too early to conclude yet. Reason because we still have time for the people to come outside to cast their vote.
But you said, from the info you got that the turnout is impressive. Yes, and now you're saying it's too early. Which are we going to take right now?
It's
and
very
don't forget the rumor on the ground. When I say the speculations or sentiments on the ground, that is not Edo decide. It is now APC deciding.
It's not true, sir.
It's not true.
I dispute that first. It's not true.
Okay.
The people are the ones to decide who to vote for. And the people, they are being encouraged on the developmental stride that is currently happening in Edo State. And they've seen that Governor Mondokwewo is a governor who had the people at the grassroots in mind. So they are eager to go out to vote for the candidate of APC in Edo State today. So the feed there, the people there are there and very impressive. I made a call and that was what I was told.
All right. You just hold on. If you just joined us, this is Politics Today. It's all about 3 talking points today. First, the Edo State local government election. Of course, we dive into the recently released 56 pupils, students, and teachers that were abducted in Oyo. They were released yesterday. We'll talk about that. And we'll not forget also, if time permits, to dive into state police, and want to go for a short break to make space for one of our guests. Do stay. Thank you so much for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is Politics Today. Join us right now in the studio is Professor Anthony Jure, political analyst, political affairs commentator, and of course a lecturer in UDB. Prof, thank you so much for making our time to join us this morning.
It's a great pleasure to be here.
All right, it's okay. How was traffic? Was it minimal? Was it free? Buses plying the roads of Benin City?
Yeah, it was free. It's just that a few buses.
A few buses.
Were plying the road.
So they're not aware of the restriction of movement?
No.
Interesting.
Those in the internal part of the city, you know, especially my area, Kosodi, they were staying indoors. Some were playing football, some opened their local stores, and but the major highway is free.
Free.
Yes.
Interesting. Well, we're having two contrasting opinions. One from God Century said, join us virtually from Abuja, and of course from Kingsley here. Kingsley's opinion that the outcome or the turnout, though it's too early to say, is encouraging from the feelers he got. Why God Sent said that, look, from the feelers he got also is getting, still that the outcome or the turnout of the election is nothing to write home about. So what's your own angle on this?
Well, we've seen traditionally aware that initially people take time before they come out for elections. Even in major normal election, they take time before they come out to cast their vote. But is this very scenario? I think people are a little bit reluctant. They have this belief that as long as the party that is in power is conducting local government election are conducted by the state government, so they believe there's just no need, because at the end of the day, it will be 24, it will be 18 over 18. So I believe that is what is disturbing people from coming out. But again, all parties are guilty of that thing. You know, I think they should allow some level of competition, because democracy is competition, whereby the electorate will be given the opportunity to choose the best candidate they feel that can represent their interests, especially in an economic system that is in shambles, where there's insecurity, where there's a problem of people, consumable income, disposable income is low. People cannot no longer buy what they want to buy. People are really economizing their life to be able to survive the very harsh and unfriendly economic environment they find themselves. And so one would have expected that there should be some level playing ground whereby oppositions will be allowed to also present their candidates, and their candidates will go to the field and compete with other candidates. I think that is the beauty of democracy. And anything short of that, we are no longer operating democratic system of government. Like I said earlier, all the political parties are guilty of it. But the question is that the best? The answer is no. It's not the best. I think there comes a time in our political history whereby we have to look at what is democracy. You know, we have to redefine it. And so it's not a question of Nigeria democracy. I think democracy, the tenets of democracy and the philosophy of democracy advocates that there should be level playing ground, there should be competition. People should be free to cast their votes and choose the party they want to vote for. So that is the tenets of democracy. And if we say we are copying it from the American system of government, who is the father of democracy of the world, is that how Americans are practicing it? So that is why you see, we're seeing some people even calling for a change in the system of government, because democracy is really not working. And besides, it's also a very expensive venture, especially for developing nations such as ours. So I think with time, the Senate and House of Rep, the lawmakers should look at it seriously, whether Nigeria is ripe, is ready to practice democracy. Because from the look of things over the various elections that we conducted in this country, it was devoid of democracy, it was devoid of competition, it was devoid of government for the people, by the people. So I think as Nigerians or legislators, should take a closer look about the system of government we are running, so that if we have to run a system of government whereby we get the best candidates, that we vie for positions and protect the interests of the electorate. Because we see it's very funny, the average Nigerian politicians, they have this wrong belief. They have this wrong belief that, whereas the electorate are the servants, whereas they are the lords. And it's not supposed to be like that. The reverse is supposed to be the case. The electorate are supposed to be those that will determine who will be there. They are supposed to be the Lord and not the reverse, you know. But from over the years, from what we have witnessed in this country, the electorate are supposed to be the master who decides who should rule them. They are not the servants, you know, and it's very bad for our democratic development.
You can see the field on the screen. You just saw the deputy governor, right, casting his votes. Yeah, the man on the hot, that was the deputy governor, if I'm making any mistake, casting his vote. You could see persons coming out. Now, let me go to Abuja, where Godsend is joining us. Benjamin, Godsend, someone saying that this might just be an acid test to really test the promise made by the governor to the presidency, saying that in Edo State, 2.5 million votes will be given to the cause of re-electing President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. For what you just saw from that field, is it going to be a possibility?
Well, Wilson, you are dragging me into this guy's politics. You know that is just a political talk. Go back to history and check the number of voters we have had in the history of our election, if it is up to 2.5. I'm talking about vote cast now, not just accredited vote or names as appear in the voters register. So those are just political talk as far as I'm concerned. Those are promises gone overboard. You know, they are not really necessary. Presently, we live in Nigeria. I know when we are on media, we are trying to be a big professional and careful with our utterances, but we can't hide from the fact that, you know, the current Nigerian mood when it comes to voting, when it comes to casting of votes, when it comes to going through the stress and the hurdles to electing who represents you. You know, the current phobia, you know. So if the governor says he's going to give Asiwaju Tinubu 2.5 million votes, I wonder where he's going to get that from. You know, that's why I said just go into history. It's not a spiritual matter. You check the various electionary votes, the turnout, and the voters. Even when you had high-heighting campaign, I mean, when there were billboard and strong campaign everywhere, yet we still do not have a substantial margin of people coming out to really cast their votes. Now, why did I say so? I said this to establish a point that the average Nigerian has lost confidence in the electoral system. And that's why I said, we are Nigerian, we are here, we are seeing what is happening. You know, like I told you initially, beside this local government election and every other local government election you have across the Nigeria state, both with this present government and also, like Prof have said, with other parties, you can predict the outcomes. You can predict the outcome. You can tell the result. I can tell you, I can guess the result and tell you what you are going to have at the end of this election. Because the truth is, our local government election have always, in the past, tinted towards one direction. And even in this local government election, I didn't see much of a vibrant campaign, you know, on issues, on policies. You know, it's usually a case where the present political party take it all, half the day. So when the governor said, if you want me to speak to that 2.5 million votes, it's just a political statement. I don't want us to drag the governor into this debate. It's just somebody trying to promise his master that this is what I will do. But you and I know that that is not visible. Has been predetermined that all the votes that will come from Edo State is going to go one way, which of course is not possible, because APC is not going to be the only party on the ballot. You have other parties, and you have followers and sympathizers with other candidates. People have a right to their opinion. People have a right to their perspective. People have a right to who they choose to vote for. Except you are trying to say that people are going to be coerced when it comes to the presidential election. So that is a far cry from the reality we have seen in various elections in Edo State. So it's not realistic. It's just a political statement. I don't want us to take that so serious. We should be more concerned about building the confidence of the ordinary electorate.
2.5 million votes. He has mobilized people to come out to vote. The 2.5 million votes is a litmus paper to determine the vote that is coming up January 2027 for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Two things that determines voters' population. One, development. Governor Monday Okpebholo has improved drastically to develop Edo State. And secondly, the INEC on their own have extended the number they have extended the number of period of voters registration for phase 1, phase 2. And this phase 1 and 2 is to enable voters to go and register so as for them to exercise their franchise. So the 2.5 million votes is possible. This is because Edo State people, they have said reasons why they should go and vote. And they have said reasons why they should vote for a candidate of their choice. You can see from the screen here that the voters registration and the accreditation that is currently going on here, that the population is much. We should have more than at least 1,000 here. And they are still coming to come and exercise their franchise. So for Godson to say that the 2.5 million vote is not possible, I don't accept that, and it's not acceptable.
All right, now you just hold your horses. You want to take a break. When we return, we'll continue this discussion. Do not go away. We'll be right back. Well, thank you so much for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is Politics Today. Remember that today, 11th of July 2026, is the day Edo senators need to go out there to vote for the local government chairman or boss of their choice. Some are saying Edo State is the one deciding. Not people are saying, look, it's not Edo State that is deciding, it is APC that is deciding. You've heard Kingsley said, no, it's not true. That is Edo States that are coming now to cast their vote to choose their local government chairman. And of course, I have Prof also and Godson join us virtually. They've all agreed that really it is too early to really conclude because it just started. We are still very much just 5 minutes past 11 and the process is still on. But you saw the field getting from the unit of the deputy governor. You get to see, you know, the crowd coming out to say yes, they really want to exercise their franchise. For now, let's just leave it for now. Maybe later in course of the show, if time permits, we'll come back again to the election. Yesterday, something exciting, something cheery happened and Nigerians were so happy about it. After 56 days in captivity, students, pupils and teachers were released. Though it was welcomed with so many misgivings, controversies, talking about statement that maybe ransom were like, you know, paid for them to be released, but President came out to say no ransom was given. That was the combined effort of security personnel that saw to the fact that these persons regained their freedom. You could just see the clip, you see the joy, the happiness, the sadness, the bitterness, mixed emotions emanating from the freed captors. Right now, they are now free, they are happy, they're being rehabilitated and all that. But let me start off with Godson Irmose. Yesterday, after 56 days in captivity, they were like, you know, released. The process, the manner, and of course, the timing of their release. What can you really deduce from all this?
Well, I want to permit me to quickly congratulate the children, the teachers, the families, I mean the mothers, the father, you know, the security bodies, and of course the religious and every Nigerian for the good news. My heart goes to the period of nightmare that the relatives of those children and the torture that they had to go through. I mean, the relatives. tears in. If you see the clips and the video, how children were being burnt and all of that, I want to congratulate them. But if you ask me about what this signify or portend or suggest, Winston, I will be very direct and blunt about it. It shows that we still have a long way to go in terms of our security, operation, and architecture. It is these children have to stay for 56 days of trauma and nightmare. It is sad that, of course, one of the teachers' life was lost in the process, you know. It is sad that at this time and age, our security bodies have to resort to crude method, archaic way to lay siege. I mean, what we refer to as siege laying. I mean, in the early days, I mean, in the early 30s and 40s of this nation. It is sad that I have been eager to see a part of that news, that all the bandits that capture these children will
is that we're having these interconnectivity problems. Not to worry, if you're able to establish contact with God Sent, you're going to hear more of his talk on this particular topic. Well, Prof, over now to you. After 56 days, there was a gun battle. Yes, 8 of them. Of the terrorists, like, you know, neutralized, some of them arrested and all that. So I'm not saying that 56 days was quite long. Why did it really take them so long to rescue these persons? Were they too slow? Or like what God Sent opined, he said they're still using crude, archaic method, that as security operatives, they have a lot of things to learn.
Which is most unfortunate, especially a country that has developed to this stage. I still remember a few days ago, a Malian officer was making a statement, you know, in social media, and particularly with Nigeria. He said we are not like Nigerians who will start negotiating with terrorists. He said we eliminate them. He said we eliminate them. I said, remember Trump. That is how Trump also deals with terrorists. They go there and delete them. There's no room for negotiation, you know. And but meanwhile, I want to thank all the security agents, especially the army, the police. They were in the bush for close to 2 months, you know, monitoring these social lunatics they call kidnappers, you know, they made a lot of sacrifice, you know, to make sure that those children and their teachers are released. But beyond that, should we continue in this vein, whereby Nigerians are not safe in their homes, they are not safe in their farms, they are not safe on the streets of Nigeria, they are not safe in schools? You know, is that the issue? So the government, they don't have a security network, a security arrangement, or what you call architecture, whereby they monitor these kidnappers and monitor, you know, our forests. You know, because what stops government from making a law that if you're a cattle rearer, don't go beyond certain distance of the forest, you know, and they now put security in place to monitor these herdsmen going beyond a particular limit in the forest. And those days we used to have forest guards used to be in charge of our forests, you know. So why can't they recarnate the forest guard system, you know, so that they will be there? And government, we are talking about high cost of food production. Why can't they recarnate these forest guards, hunters, then allow our farmers to go back to the land and farm, instead of allowing these lunatics in the name of kidnappers to take care of our forests? Will government say they don't have the capacity to do it? You know, so what I'm saying, they should look for a holistic approach to this insecurity thing. And if you also come to think of it, these Fulani men, or whatever they call them, kidnappers, bandits, They are contractors. I hope you are aware of that. They are contractors. It's politicians and some rich men in the society that engage them and take them to the forest. And we are aware of what happened at those states not too long ago. I think sometime early last month, whereby a character was discovered in Ubiaja, who was sponsoring kidnappers. And the wife was cooking and sending food to kidnappers, according to security reports. So if you look at the whole scenario, it's not that these people just came from the north and occupy our forests. It's our people, who are contracting them to carry out those activities. So I think a responsible government should look at that in details.
All right.
Yes, you look at that in
details.
Yes, and find the right solution based on what I've just advanced. Yes.
Well, on 15th of May, we have Badazolu Primary School pupils kidnapped, and Ele Primary School also from the same local government area kidnapped. About 56 days. 8 of the bandits were arrested, while some of them were neutralized. Now, some of the people that there is no way you could regain these people, or will last say rescue them without ransom being paid. Though Onanuga, talking about the spokesperson of the presidency, says it's not true. That is due to purely efforts of the security agents. That was the reason why we're able to see these children and, of course, their teachers on hot. Remember what happened to the Chibok, well, I said, Baptist school children. They were given something. They were welcomed during the time of late President Muhammadu Buhari. We were like, a round of applause and all that. Do you feel that the person speculating this particular assertion, there's an element of truth in it, or was just go by what Bayo Onanuga said as a spokesman of the presidency?
Yes, the security, I really want to appreciate them. They have done their good job. But it takes 2 months for them to actually do the job, and I know it will not be easy being inside the bush for 2 months to ensure that those children have been released and they are not hurt. I appreciate them. But the federal government have said that they've not paid any ransom. They've just been released. Now, the security is responsibility of everybody. And the forest guide are supposed to be there to ensure that safety of every person inside the bush are okay. But the issue we have here now is that most of those states, they don't have forest guides. And they are supposed to be there to look at what is happening in the bush, watching out to those kidnappers in the bush and terrorists. Now in Edo State, coming back to Edo State government, and I'm so sure here that he has employed forest guide, and they are there to control security, to Edo State people. And what I have to say now is this: since no ransom was paid, and that was what the federal government said, and to the best of my knowledge, it's true. Why reason? Because it takes a long period of time for them to bring out those children. They must have been working hard, the security, to ensure that those children are brought out. If the federal government has paid, they probably negotiated with them. They must have been released before now. But for taking a long period of time like this, the federal government are saying they didn't pay any ransom. That the security did their job. So we should
Can I just add something here?
Sure, please, briefly, yes.
Now, if the government claimed that 8 were deleted, they were wasted.
No, 8 were arrested, 7 deleted. 8 arrested,
okay.
7 of them neutralized.
Yes. Why can't they show Nigerians the clips of those that were neutralized?
So you're having a doubt also?
Yes, as an evidence that, these people were really dealt with. Why can't they also show clips of those that were arrested? Because if that is not shown, the implication is that there was some negotiation somehow, and there was some agreement somehow that, hey, don't expose us and all that. Because if negotiation was not done, I know the Nigerian government, they would like, especially this period of election, they would like to claim credit that, oh, see the people we dealt with. And Nigerians will believe more than just saying we deleted, we dealt with, we killed security personnel, killed so much, and 8 were arrested. Where are the 8? Where are the dead bodies of those that were deleted? That is the question. That is why Nigerians are suspecting the more that something else must have happened. Perhaps negotiation and ransom paid.
Perhaps negotiation and ransom paid.
Perhaps no negotiation was paid.
No, you were not there.
You took up, you're not there. You're not there. You're not there.
But I created the scenario.
The scenario, yeah.
I created the scenario.
Okay, I created the scenario to say that security at the dead bush. All right, listeners on radio and of course viewers on television, and number 2, call to be part of this particular edition of Politics Today. It is right there on the screen, and 070. Just take a look at it from that particular point of view for us to really get to bring out this number for us to let them know. 080-7777-0300. I repeat, 080-7777-0300. I think this will now bring to us the issue of state policing. This is where you come in. Comrade God-sent Erimose, do you think that the state police was established way before this deliberation, way before it was placed in the Senate and the House of Representatives? The kidnapped people, students and their teachers would have spent more time in the kidnappers' den.
Thank you so much, Winston. I want to thank Prof because I was just screaming from my side this way to say, can they show us the bodies? Can they show us the people that have been arrested? Before it was as if Prof was in my thoughts. Common sense is not difficult to know the character of the kind of persons we are dealing with. Why we do not have any proof to say whether there was ransom or not, but just show us the body and all of that. So, but away from that, the issue of the state policing has been a call. For me, I believe in this move. I believe that the coming of the state policing is going to help to abate a lot of the security issues we currently have in this country and, of course, in our state, Edo State. But, however, there are some reservations and fear that some of us observers also have. I understand that because of the peculiarity of the season and of the period, the president seems to be in a hurry to find a way to solve this menace, because our security issue has become a global mockery, so to speak, in the present-day Nigeria. Now, with the coming of the state police, what it simply means is that our security approach is now being made local. It's now localized. Now, when I say localized, this is what I mean. Gone are the days when you bring one malam from somewhere who does not even know the terrain in the first place, who have to wait to take order from federal government or from his boss in Abuja before he can act and take some step. Then again, you are aware that in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the safety and the security of life and property is the primary responsibility of government. And the number one principal officers of government in each state is the governor of the state. A governor has the responsibility to enforce and ensure the security of life and property, yet he does not have the power of control to direct, to observe, to monitor, to fire and hire. So for me, it's a welcome development because it now points us as citizens to know who to hold responsible now. By the time that law has been gazetted and it has been implemented, we now know who we are owing responsible for the failure of security from state to state. It now means that the governors of each state do not only have the constitutional obligation to be the number one chief security officer of their state, but they also now have the direct control of the police and the security architecture. So now, that for me, that is welcoming. That is laudable. So we are now going to be holding the governor responsible. And of course, in recent times, you're also aware that the allocation to different states have also been increased. So no governors from each of the 36 states of Nigeria is going to be selling the cook and boo story like they don't have money to fund the security architecture. But meanwhile, my final remark before we have issues in this internet again is that some of our concern is that the coming of the state police should not now be a political power, a political tool by the various state governments to influence elections in Nigeria. Those are some of the fears and the observations. My call to the federal government is that the nitty-gritty of that law should be attended to, no matter how hasty the law is. For example, I am not aware that a public forum, there have been a forum organized to seek public interest. You know, public comment, public
Let's take this call, Godson. You just let's take this call. I know you have so much to say. Let's take this call. Hello.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning. Welcome to Politics Today. What's your name and where are you calling from?
I'm JB Dennis, calling from Tapler Road now.
All right, JB Dennis, from the three topics we have before us, what's your view?
First of all, I want to quickly congratulate the children who have been in captivity for many days, for almost 2 months now, for them to come back. And I don't see the reason for us to say harmony, want to lose among their pay. The federal government told us that there was release on us. And if it is our children, we will not be happy of that. Now, the good thing is the guilty party, they have been released. And local government election is taking place in Edo State today. And it's a very painful one. And if you see, if you went to the state now, there's no war, there's no fighting. Everybody is voting for their choice. So everything is moving on well. That's just my take this morning.
All right, thank you so much for calling 08077770300. That's the number to call to be part of the show. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. All right, Prof, the issue of state police, and though you still haven't that, they not show us the bodies of those neutralized. They didn't show those that were like arrested. If that state police will really make this on the board. After all, these were done, or the dastardly acts were carried out in soft target, the hinterlands.
State police is a good innovation. It's a good innovation because, like my fellow discussant said, you know, the people know the terrain. State police is almost like vigilante, you know, if you like. It's like vigilante in another form. It's just that in this case, these people are called police. They have been officially recognized and all that, even by the federal government, as compared to the local vigilante. So state police is a good thing because they know the terrain, they know the people, they know who is who in the various local governments.
John, hold on, let's take this call. Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. What's your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Manakata. I'm calling from Benin.
All right, tomorrow, let's get to hear from you.
We're calling from Benin.
We can hear you. Go ahead. The three topics before us.
Okay, sir. I said, don't let the kidnapping to your state. They did not pay for their accommodation. They did not pay for their feeding. Then they just released them to the Nigerian government like that. How can that be?
Okay.
And they brought them without we did not see the people the party they neutralized or the example of the people they arrested. Nothing like that.
So you are like, you know, experiencing doubt right now.
They are not deceiving us. We know what they are doing.
Okay, so what about the local government election?
The local government election, we don't know who we are voting for. Nobody will go out in my place now. Nobody goes out here now. We don't know whether they are doing the person or they are selecting people. They have already know what they are going to do.
Wow. Interesting.
No election. It is only election. This is government. This is the government that they are supposed to be closer to the people. We're supposed to do our councillor, supposed to do our who representing as a chairman, nobody.
All right, and which local government are you calling from?
I'm calling from one of the local government area.
Who are there?
Yes.
Okay. All right, thank you. Thank you. But Comrade Kingsley said that, look, it is not an APC election as been opined by so many persons. It is a Edo State election. For what he also opined, he said people came out in mass, but you are saying from your own area, the story is different. Please continue.
And there's a very big local government. Yeah, so there's a problem, fundamental. So, like I was saying, state police is a welcome development because the people know who is who in the various local government. So, if a criminal knows that is well known in local government and there's state policing, you know, it will reduce the rate. It will reduce the rate of crime.
Right. All right.
But beyond that, you know, beyond that, we are saying that some greedy, heartless politicians may use them against the electorate and against their political opponent. So that is where the problem is, you know, because as we know, even the national police, they are also being used as political tools to oppress political opponents.
All right.
Talk of they are now fully in charge of state police. What do you expect? So that is the problem.
Kingsley, do you have a contrary opinion to their views about state policing?
The state police is good. I encourage every state governor to assess state police. It's a way to protect the people of the state. And the state police, they knows the terrain of the place and of the area. So I will encourage the states to put on an approved state police so that they can secure the security of life and people in every state. It's a good thing.
It's a good thing.
But I'm critical on the issue of the politicians or the governors who had fear in that they might likely use the state police for other things. So we just have to checkmate to know the rules and regulations and the laws before we establish a state police.
All right, thank you so much, gentlemen. As you can see, our time is up. The election is still ongoing. It's too early to really, you know, judge, or will I say to assess the election, because from now till about 3 o'clock, that's when we get to know from the views we've gotten from the field we've shown on air. You get to see some people coming up, but from one of the calls we got, they're saying they didn't go out. They don't know what is happening. They don't know their chairman, their councillor. They don't know who they are voting for. So different opinions, different views. Let's see how all this will pan out. For the children released, their teachers also released. Though one lost his life, he was beheaded. May God rest his soul. May God give family the fortune to bear that irreparable loss. Kudos to them. After 56 days, they've been released. But lots of questions still need answers. 8 captured. Others neutralized. According to Prof. Modern Nigerians, no pictorial evidence, no visual evidence. Nigerians are still waiting to get to hear from these people. But the good news is that after 56 days, they've now regained their freedom. Is this going to be the norm? Or should preventive actions or measures be put in place to really prevent this from happening again? Only time will definitely tell. For the state police, 3 of them that are saying yes to it, but how long are we going to wait for the president to say yes? Start it off immediately. Only time will tell. God sent, appreciate you. Thank you so much for making our time to join us though visually. And of course, Kingsley, say having strong faith in your party, the APC, but you said is Edo that is voting, not the APC, right? Prof, thank you so much for your delightful opinions. Well, viewers and listeners of Radio, this will call it a wrap of this edition of Politics Today. Next week, Saturday, Sonny Kokoso will be on the ground to take you on another ride of the program, Politics Today. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as he danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Igbinedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Waya waweso Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima Odion Ebuna zima Odion Obala zima Odion Malawe Maari Esama Odion na Nimado Pon Esama Nimado Gbeken Esama Ema Odion Were na Esama Magbekene Osaba Obuyo Bitone Aba no get Tony Maga not the army magame manido gbekene de na ima yafe ima ato ima agbo oropa egugu dori ima ati awore ne o be ti agbon ya no we mi magame we need just to know me afa
in this summer in our father's house in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, for him to also pray for us for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Edion way, where he gave the initiate the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakari Igbinedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbinedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbinedion, Peter Osawori Igbinedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbinedion, Barrister Mike Osayene Igbinedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gwede Onwunse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbinedion, Ukponwa Igbinedion, Osawe Igbinedion, Edosa Igbinedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbinedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbinedion, among other sons of Okada.
ITV, certainly the best.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning.
I'm Mediator Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises, otherwise known as aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you as you watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course on our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. And of course this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright, and before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright, but I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo. Alright, please. Woo. Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout, the reps, and it's set. Alright, so that was the first set. And we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. When you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not body weight is, but there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm Mediator Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, the other leg, what can you do this? 3, 2, 1. This is when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, will just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to left to right, brother. 3, 2, 1. Let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, we'll also go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's a need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also a need for cool down. And this is the cool down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes for the hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just like 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Do this. Just sit inside of it. Alright? Please do not stand on it. Keep that shape like this. And the whole stand just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of sport though. This is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. We have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-up this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We're doing push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get, if you're a lady out there, watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed range and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid-open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid-open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's okay, being open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies crossing their legs? I mean, why they cross legs for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the knee level by crossing the leg. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of these exercises, the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the side of the chest. Do you understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1. I did 2 and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. But today, thank you guys. Yeah, we're awesome. But today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please, be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a strive. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, ITV, certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as he danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Waya waweso Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima Odion Ebuna zima Odion Obala zima Odion Malawe Maari Esama Odion na Limado Pom Esama Limado Beken Esama Ema Odion Wawena Esama Magbekene Osaba Obuyo Bitone Aba Nogie Tony Maga Nodia mi magame Manido Bekene Denena Ima Yafe Ima Ato Ima Agbo Arokpa Egugudori Ima Adi Awogene All the Tiagbo Yano mi magame We need just to know me afa.
In Esama, in our father's house, in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level, as tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, for him to also pray for us for long life and prosperity.
The climax, after 7 days, was paying of homage again to the Odion Way, where he gave the initiate the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakari Igbenedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawori Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osayene Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gwede Onwunse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada. In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Gwede Onwunse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rite to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Gwede Onwunse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wọ́n kọ́.
Sama top esse.
Sama top esse. Puxa tanga ali.
Oh, my son, my dear. You must say, oh, my dear. Oh, we're not here. Is that the idea?
You're not over.
Yes.
You're not doing so much.
Yes, my dear. Where's it happening? Where's it happening? Oh, not here. Where's it? My dear. It's Comment c'est papa?
Sama tope. Sama tope.
Wayagi ma pome sama me. Wayagi ma pome sama me.
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I wait to us and I know what I will.
Yes, Papa.
The Caliban was in a coupon of which they pay John. Who paid John?
Baba.
Eko mwana sewa. Ewa ya lote nete dirwe asewa mafoma. Awe buwe dine. John wuki. John awere. John akulu. John amnuri akwa ewa kiwada.
Isewo.
Bawi kwa ba. Ọjọ́ wèé kájẹ́dé nẹ́nà ya jẹ́wò yìí wà wípé àjẹ́wò náà mọ̀ náà máa ṣe lọ́kọ̀ ayé.
ITV, certainly the best.
Good morning and welcome to the 6:30 AM news on Independent Television. I am Solomon. I now start off with the local government election held on Saturday across the 18 local government areas in Edo State, as our team of reporters and cameramen were on ground to capture the conduct of the exercise. A Fosa One we covered Edo local government area led the pack.
Though there was delay in the arrival of voting materials to some units, translating to late commencement of accreditation and voting in most of the wards and units visited in the Edo local government area. However, Ward 6 Ministry of Education, the voting center at Edukpolo Grammar School, and some units visited in Ward 10 area recorded large turnout of voters. Some youths also used the opportunity of the restriction of movement to play football to satisfy their heart desires. Some of the voters and party leaders of the APC said they are satisfied with the election and the turnout. However, it was observed that the restriction exercise was not completely adhered to in some parts of the city center, as some commercial buses were seen going about their businesses.
From the turnout this morning, it's encouraging.
As a family, we are all going to be going one way to vote the candidate of our choice.
The entire populace, they are all excited. And that's why you can see that they came out in mass to show their support.
For me, I was overwhelmed because even in the general election, we have never recorded this number of persons on the field.
At the time of this report, counting has commenced at the completion of the exercise in some units.
The local government election is a no contest one because only the APC candidates are vying for chairmanship and councillorship positions. However, the party was able to mobilize some persons and their party members to participate in the exercise. For more reports in Ego, Donald Eyimiye is standing by.
Voting commenced early in parts of Ego local government area as the Edo State local government election got underway, with election materials arriving on time at several polling units. The Deputy Chief of Staff to the Edo State Governor, Honorable Pius Alile, cast his vote at Ward 7, Unit 7 along Medical Stores Road Junction. Also voting were the Commissioner for Environment, Barrister Nusa Adams, APC chairmanship candidate for Ego, Honorable Osaro Eibo, and former member representing Ego constituency, Honorable Crosby Eibo.
Voting has been going on, no disruption, no inches. People are enthusiastic and patriotic.
We had early conduct. They came out, and I, as I'm here, I have voted, and it's been peaceful.
I want to commend the people of Ego local government, for deeming it fit to come out and exercise their franchise.
I just voted and people have been coming. This is Center for Unit 8 and 9.
I'm happy for seeing the people coming out.
I'm thrilled by the serene, calm, and hitch-free exercise.
The turnout is a mass, and people are very happy about what the governor is doing.
This is Oromia Primary School, Ego Ward 2, Units 8 and 9. Voters came out early to cast their vote. And I hand over to my colleague, Pat Osarigua, covering in Ipobaka local government area of Edo State.
Eligible voters turned out early at polling units across Ipobaka local government area to participate in the Edo State local government election, with many arriving early at 7:48 a.m. to exercise their civic responsibility. Although electoral materials arrived behind schedule, accreditation commenced at about 9:30 a.m. The polling units monitored including Ogbeson Primary School, Western Boys High School, Niger College, Maria Girls Grammar School, and Ologboshere Primary School.
I've just voted now, and the turnout is massive.
The atmosphere is very calm. The local government election so far I've seen that is real.
Some voters commended the Edo State Independent Electoral Commission, ESEC, for providing a peaceful atmosphere that enabled them to vote without intimidation.
Everything seems seamless.
The election here, one that reflects the unity of the people.
With the help of our governor, who have helped to restore peace, everybody came out and they are voting peacefully.
Security personnel were strategically deployed across the polling units to maintain law and order.
As of 12:45 p.m., voting was near complete in Ipobaka local government area, where I monitored the electoral process. For more updates on the local government election, I now hand over to my colleague, Jonah Omowa, who monitored the election in Nwode local government area.
At about 10 a.m., eligible voters from Isi North Ward 7, Unit 1, Isi Primary School, Unit 2, Eliho Grammar School, Unit 3, Town Hall, Ozua Primary School, Unit 4, commenced accreditation and voting simultaneously. Some voters, including the acting chairman of Nwode local government, Honorable Austin Imafidon, after exercising their franchise, commended ESEC for the peaceful and orderly conduct of the exercise.
I voted for the right person of my choice. It was free and fair. You can see the atmosphere.
We're happy, everybody's happy. You can see the enthusiasm. Everybody wants to vote, everybody wants to be part of the process.
The situation was the same in units in other wards visited, including Ward 1, Arosa Primary School in Eho, where some electorate also commended the exercise.
It's what we expected, it's what we had worked for, because we're together, so it's a happy day for all of us.
We all came out, en masse to make sure APC got this victory today. I think from what we are seeing right now, there is not negotiable when it comes to any other elections.
Security agents were on the ground to maintain law and order. Collation of results was ongoing as of the time of filing these reports. The effectiveness of local governance hinges on the decision of the electorates. Over now to Ikpombosa Ukiagbe for more details from Oriomo local government area.
The election was peaceful and hitch-free in Oriomo local government area as electorate trooped out en masse to exercise their franchise. At Obozogbenio, ETSEC officials and election materials arrived on time for the exercise as the electorate were on the ground to cast their votes. The APC chairmanship candidate for Oriomo Local Government Council, Thompson Osage, after casting his vote, commended the ETSEC for the conduct of the election and expressed optimism of coming out victorious.
The turnout is very impressive. I'm very sure at the end of the day, victory is going to be ours in APC.
The situation was the same at Igbododo, where former governorship candidate Pastor Osage Ize-Iyamu cast his vote, and Ugoniyi Okoriomo in Ugboko ward. Pastor Ize-Iyamu and other electorate described the process as peaceful.
Very orderly, very peaceful. I must commend the Edo State Independent Electoral Commission for a very good arrangement.
Our people came out en masse. The voting has taken place. We are collecting the result right now.
Yes, I have really conducted this election very, very well. They came here very early and the accreditation started very early, around 9 o'clock.
You can see the process is very peaceful and the turnout is massive.
Security personnel were on the ground to ensure a hitch-free exercise. Here in Okogbo, Unit 1, 2, and 24, headquarters of Ukpato Ward, the election has been concluded. From Oriomo local government area, I hand over to my colleague Chris Omije, who is covering the election in Edo Central.
Election process was peaceful across Edo Central Senatorial District as eligible voters waited in an orderly manner to cast their vote. In Iroekwen Grammar School, Ward 6, Egwari Primary School, Ward 4, and Ile Primary School, Ward 10, Barrister Lucky Esegbe and the APC chairmanship candidate for Esang West local government area, Honorable Blessing Ewudage, commended the conduct and turnout of voters and officials of the Edo State Electoral Commission. The situation was the same at Egwari Primary School and Uwenuge Primary School in Irua. The APC chairmanship candidate for Esang Central local government area, Prince Abdullahi Momodu, and the APC chairmanship candidate, Igweben local government area, Honorable Endurance Azemegbe, expressed satisfaction over the exercise.
It's only through this voting process that we will tell the government that what he's doing in the state, that they love him so much, and that is why you see that they are actually out to ensure that they vote for various candidates that are contesting for chairmanship and the councillorship across the length and breadth of Edo State.
The material came in time, and we won't vote with time. As you can also see right now, people are still voting, so you can see crowd everywhere. So I think we are in order.
People came out to vote, and the way I see them, I was so impressed.
It's not the rowdy atmosphere that you experience in most elections. It's calm. Everybody's going about their normal activities.
I think for now we don't have any issue at all, and to God be the glory, everything will go smooth.
I want to say this is the most free and fair election I've ever experienced in my life. I want to give all the kudos to the state governor, Senator Modo Okpebholo. He has been doing great.
From Edo Central, I am Chris Omije, and I'll hand you over to McDonald Irunokai in Edo North for more on the election process.
The election witnessed the early arrival of materials and adult workers at the various wards and units. Voters were orderly to ensure smooth accreditation. The election in wards and units in Isako West Constituency 1 and 2 in Isako West local government area was peaceful, free and fair. Speaking of the conduct of the exercise, some stakeholders expressed concern.
Very exciting. It is very peaceful, and from calls I've received from
across, I think it's very, very, very peaceful. I've not heard of a case in which somebody wants to fight, wants to destroy ballot box, or want to make noise, or make allegation, whether founded or unfounded. It appears this is a very peaceful Saturday.
Nothing comes easy. Pains. The pains that we see today, we will not see them today. And by the grace of God, we just need to collaborate and do things well.
Personnel of Nigeria Police, Nigeria Civil Defense Corps, State Security Corps were on ground to checkmate disorder. I hand over to Attorney Gbano, who covered the election in Isako Central Local Government Area.
The local government election in Isako Central and part of Isako West local government area was peacefully and orderly as the electorate come out to vote for who will lead them at the third tier of government going forward. Speaking after carrying out their civic responsibility, some of the voters described the exercise as commendable, especially with the turnout.
Everybody is on ground. All the leaders of the local government are on ground. And the election is going on peacefully.
As you can see, I have just exercised my civic right. So I encourage everyone to also do the same.
Voted, and other people are voting around the 31 units in Ward 4 and every other unit in the 12 wards of Isako West. So we are happy with the arrangement of.
Residents across the affected wards also applaud EDSEC officials, security personnel, and election observers for their professionalism and commitment to a transparent electoral process. Anthony Igbano, ITV News.
Governor Monday Okpebholo has described voters' turnout in the local government election as encouraging, while accredited election observers said the exercise was peaceful and orderly across the state. The governor spoke after casting his ballot at Ward 2 Udomi Primary School in Esan Central Local Government Area, where voting commenced early with electoral official and security personnel on ground. The report is presented by Ayiz Unamuri.
Governor Monday Okpebholo arrived at his polling unit at about 10:24 a.m. and joined other voters on the queue before exercising his franchise at exactly 10:40 a.m. After he had been duly accredited, he commended voters for their orderly conduct and said reports reaching him from other parts of the state indicated that the election was progressing peacefully. He urged residents to continue to conduct themselves peacefully throughout the voting process and to await the official declaration of results by the Edo State Independent Electoral Commission. Some accredited election observers also gave a positive assessment of the conduct of the poll.
The INEC officials, they came early. Voting is moving on smoothly by the grace of God. There's no fight.
Accreditation started very well and vote has been ongoing.
It's a free and fair election. Everybody is happy to vote and to join the process and participate to exercise their franchise.
The news crew visited other voting centers, including Egware Primary School, Ward 5, Irua, Esan Central, and Ward 2, Obido, Ivwe, in Esan North East, Uromi, where voters commended the Edo State Independent Electoral Commission for the conduct of the exercise. Ehis Ohunamuri, ITV News.
The Deputy Governor of Edo State, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, has commended the general peaceful and orderly manner of the conduct of the local government election in Ovia South-West local government area. The Deputy Governor applauded the each-free exercise after voting shortly at his polling unit in Igobazua East Ward. Deborah Ogbefu has details.
The Deputy Governor of Edo State, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, his wife, Ambassador Sarate Idahosa, joined the large crowd of voters to exercise their civic responsibility at the Edo National College Polling Center, Igobazua West Ward, Unit 3.
You can see the mammoth crowd that have come to vote. And we also be getting a lot of reports across the local government, and everything has been peaceful. There is no record of any violence across the local government. And we pray that it will be like this across the state. And we are very certain that, although it's a keenly contested election, but we are very sure that APC will take the day.
In Udo Ward 5, Unit 23, the voting center of the APC chairmanship candidate, Antonio Sarabo, election process was orderly and peaceful, with eligible voters turning out en masse to vote for the candidates of their choice.
Has been going on where there is no issue here.
The electoral material came around 8 o'clock and we'll start on time.
The process is going cool and calm and the election is free and fair.
Everybody came out en masse to cast their vote.
The conduct of the local government election here in Igwabazua West Ward, Unit 2, 3 and 4 was generally peaceful as the electorate came out en masse to vote for the candidates of their choice, and they are patiently waiting to see the outcome of the election. Also, the Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, later proceeded to Ovia Southwest Local Government Council Hall for the collation of results. In Igwabazua, Deborah Obefun, ITV News.
Member representing Ovia Federal Constituency in the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Masidi Gabriela Benedion, has cast a vote in the ongoing Edo State local government election in Ikalada Primary School, Okada, in Ovia North East local government area, describing the exercise as peaceful and orderly while encouraging more citizens to participate in the democratic process. Ofure Aneto has details.
The crowd of voters at Ikaladeran Primary School, Okada, was impressive as they trooped out to exercise their franchise. The member representing Ovia Federal Constituency at the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Mosede Gabriela Igbenedion, arrived at her unit in Ikaladeran Primary School, Okada, at about 9:40 a.m., where she was accredited before casting her vote. The election witnessed peaceful accreditation and voting at the polling unit, with many voters who had earlier cast their ballot leaving the venue, while others patiently awaited their turn to vote under the watch of security personnel.
Conduct has been, very good. As you can see, everything has been very orderly, and the people have come out en masse to come and exercise their rights. That the outcome will be very positive for the APC, for our working governor, who has shown that Edo is really shining. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who indeed has been a listening president, and likewise to for those of us at the National Assembly, we've tried to deliver on our campaign promises and bringing the dividends of democracy to our people.
The turnout was massive. In fact, my people, they make me proud, and by the grace of God, I'm still going to make them proud.
I just thank everybody for coming out to support our candidate.
At the time of this report, sorting and collation of ballot papers were ongoing at the Collation Center of Ovia North East Local Government Secretariat. From Okada, Ofure Aneto, ITV News.
And away from electoral matters, education as a critical pillar for national development formed the focus during the 2026 graduation ceremony of Igbenedion Educational Center, Benin City. Pius Nso reports that not less than 98 senior secondary and 88 junior secondary students graduated in a colorful ceremony that attracted parents and dignitaries from all walks of life.
Parents, teachers, alumni, government officials, and education stakeholders gathered to celebrate another graduating class. In an address, the Chairman Board of Governors and Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Usaro Igbenedion, who was represented by his son, Chief Bright Igbenedion, said education has gone beyond mere academic success to producing disciplined, responsible, and morally upright individuals who will contribute meaningfully to society. The Deputy Chairman of the institution, Lady Cherry Igbenedion, represented by the Deputy Chairman too, and member representing Ovia Federal Constituency, Right Honorable Barrister Omosede Igbenedion, said IEC has continued to raise young men and women who possess the knowledge, integrity, and values required to succeed in an ever-changing world.
I wish to especially appreciate our parents and guidance. Your unwavering support, prayers, and encouragement and sacrifice have made this day possible despite different range of challenges.
As you step into another chapter of your lives, always remember the true success is not measured merely by certificates, wealth, or status, but by character, integrity, compassion, and service to humanity.
In a keynote address delivered on behalf of the Executive Chairman, Edo State Universal Basic Education Board, Isoke Osewige, she recommended the vision of the school's founder and described Igbenedion Education Center as a model of educational excellence and high standards.
This quality education has equipped our graduating students to be able to navigate through the ever-changing world.
Presentation of certificates, prizes, and special awards to students who distinguished themselves through outstanding performance triggered excitement among parents and graduates. The Chief Medical Director, National Orthopedic Hospital, Benin City, Dr. Philip Ubodaga, was special guest of honor at the event. Some parents and graduates expressed gratitude to the school for the quality education and discipline inculcated in children.
I am very proud of the Igbenedion Education Center because over the years they have maintained their standards and they are churning out, students who are beginning to be leaders in their respective.
We thank God for today and we are happy for this kind of institution being started in Benin.
This school is the best school in the whole wide world. We have 2 schools in the world, Igbenedion and others.
Igbenedion Education Center is a place that children are brought in here and their future is carved out.
It has been a very long, hard, tumultuous journey. We're very happy that we are now graduating and enter the next phase of our lives.
I feel delighted. It's an honor to be graduating from this school. It's a very happy moment for all of us.
Highlight was handing over of baton to the new head boy and head girl by the outgone. Thereafter, unprecedented celebrations by parents took over the school premises. The Director of Administration IEC, Pastor Angela Igbenedion, commented on the success of the ceremony.
I really do want to appreciate God for a successful celebration today, that by the grace of God, we all started this session together, and God has made a way for us to end well, celebrating and sending a number of children to the world, to a new place, a new level.
Dignitaries who include the Edo State Coordinator of Nigerian Export Promotion Council, former Chairman of Ovia Northeast Local Government, Honorable Charles Igbenedion, amongst others, were at the ceremony. There is no gainsaying that the graduating class is well prepared to make meaningful contributions to society, wherever they may find themselves. From Igbenedion Education Center, Benin City, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
The Catholic Archdiocese of Benin City has announced the appointment of Most Reverend Donatus Ogun as the Apostolic Administrator of the Archdiocese of Benin City. This appointment takes effect immediately and follows the passing of Archbishop Most Reverend Augustine Obiora Akubeze. This is contained in a letter from the Chancery of the Archdiocese of Benin. As Apostolic Administrator, Most Reverend Ogun will preside over the spiritual and administrative affairs of the Archdiocese, pending the appointment of a substantive Archbishop by the Holy See. Most Reverend Ogun is a member of the Order of St. Augustine and Bishop of Uromi Diocese. These are contained in a letter from the Chancery of the Archdiocese of Benin. Saturday's local government election has been peacefully described as uniquely peaceful, orderly, as well as characterized by commendable voters' turnout. Members of the Forum of State Independent Electoral Commission of Nigeria, Edo State, Police Commissioner Monday Agbonika, as well as Chairman Edo State Independent Electoral Commission Sir Jonathan Aifebohia, made the observation while monitoring the exercise in some areas in Edo South Senatorial District. The report by Okidi Emia David is presented by Patient Osarugiwa.
Voting centers monitored include those in Oedo, Ego, and Ikobaka local government areas. Edo State Police Commissioner Mr. Monday Agbonika said from observations on the field, the local government election was entirely itch-free, with the electorate exercising their franchise without intimidation or threats.
We have visited very strategic polling units, polling points, and we've seen that the turnout is is very encouraging.
The chairman, Forum of State Independent Electoral Commissions of Nigeria, Mama Inda Eri, who led other chairmen of the body across Nigeria to monitor the exercise, said they have observed that the process exhibited peculiar models which could be replicated in other states to deepen democracy at grassroots.
The turnout is really massive, and I believe at the end of the day we're going to get a very good result.
On his part, ESSEC chairman Sir Jonathan Ifeowokan remarked that from the adequate preparation, the commission expected a standing performance.
People coming from other places to come and see us, like the people you are seeing here, they are members of FOSECOM, Forums of State Independent Electoral Commission of Nigeria. So, chairman, they are here to observe, to know what is going on. It may be also to learn from what we are doing here so that they will go to their place and replicate it.
We thank God for the mobilization. We thank God that the governor is doing well, hence we want to vote for his party.
As at the time of this report, ESSEC officials were putting finishing touches to collation of results. From Benin, Patience Osaogiwa, ITV News.
The local government election in Essen West local government area was conducted under a peaceful atmosphere as political leaders and residents turned out to exercise the franchise. The report by Francisca Igbenegbale is presented by Jonah Omorua.
APC chairmanship candidate in Essen West, Abat Blessing Ebodare, cast his vote at 8:30 a.m. at Ward 10, Ile. He was joined by the state APC deputy chairman, Honorable Sylvester Aigbobo, who voted at Unit 1, Ward 10. In Ward 4, Essen West, the majority leader representing Essen West constituency at the Edo State House of Assembly, Richard Honorable Jonathan, also cast his vote. Speaking shortly after casting their vote, the leaders expressed gratitude to the state governor, Senator Monday Okpebholo, for the peaceful conduct of the local government election.
The election is very peaceful. I just cast my vote. The unity is so very lovely because of what the governor and what they are doing in our local government and the state. The governor is working and we are very confident. You have seen the overwhelming support. I have visited two local governments, Igwebe local government and Essen Central. The turnout is massive. The people are happy. They want to exercise their franchise.
We are here today. We have casted our vote. And I think everything is going well. I expect that what I've seen in my polling units should be what is also playing out in all the other 45 units in this one, because we have 46 units in this Ward 4.
Reports from various polling units indicate that accreditation and voting commenced as scheduled, with security agencies and electoral officials on the ground to ensure a hitch-free exercise. Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
Edo South Cooperative Union has held an extraordinary general meeting in Benin City, bringing together cooperative leaders and stakeholders in deliberate on strengthening the union and enhancing the operation of cooperative societies through effective leadership and digital innovation. Zainab Mohammed reports that the meeting featured the by-election of officers into vacant position and discussion on the future of the union. The report is presented by Semudiame Osege.
The fourth edition of the Dadijio Innovative Challenge brought together some of the brightest engineering students with
the best of my ability, preserve, protect the provision of the bylaws.
Stakeholders and cooperative leaders delivered goodwill messages, including the president of Edo Cooperative Federation, Mr. Filani Ojo, who reaffirmed the union's commitment to promoting cooperation, unity, and members' welfare.
The creation of these unions was aimed at bringing cooperative societies closer to member societies, promoting grassroots participation, strengthening unity, and improving coordination among cooperatives across the three senatorial districts.
Delivering the keynote address, the director, Edo State Ministry of Business, Trade and Investment, Mrs. Evelyn Nekpe Imodi, urged cooperative societies to work closely with the ministry, pointing out that Edo State must set the pace in building a stronger, more innovative and sustainable cooperative sector.
Cooperative society cannot thrive where there is rancor. Cooperative society cannot thrive where there is no accountability, there is no transparency. We must all join hands together, as the logo has described it.
One of the major highlights of the meeting was the conduct of a by-election to fill vacant positions in Edo South Cooperative Union. Following the exercise, the newly elected president, Engineer Nati Usande Ogiho, pledged to work with members to strengthen the union and advance its development.
It's a call to serve. It's a call to serve, and it's a position, and I believe I'm a servant, and I will do all my best in my components and follow the due processes.
With goodwill messages exchanged and renewed commitment reaffirmed, the meeting ended after a vote of thanks by the union's public relations officer, Pastor Dan Omozusi, who is also the director, Independent Radio Benin. Semidame Osage, ITV News.
The Nigerian University Engineers Student Association NUESA University of Benin chapter, in partnership with engineer George Okoye, has held the grand finale of the Daddy Geo Innovative Challenge 4.0, an initiative aimed at promoting engineering innovation and rewarding exceptional young talent. The event, held at the Akindeku Auditorium, University of Benin, was part of activities marking the 46th anniversary of the NUESA Uniben chapter. Patient Osaragiwa has details.
The fourth edition of the Daddy Geo Innovative Challenge brought together some of the brightest engineering students, with 10 finalists emerging from the preliminary rounds to compete for the coveted prizes in the Science and Mathematics Innovation Challenge. Each finalist delivered a 10-minute presentation showcasing innovative engineering solutions before a panel of judges, followed by a 5-minute question and answer session to defend their ideas. At the end of the competition, the overall winner received a cash prize of 1 million naira, while the first and second runners-up went home with 500,000 naira and 300,000 naira respectively. Earlier in his speech, President of NUESA University of Benin, Comrade Afolabi Farouk, said the future belongs to those who create solutions rather than wait for opportunities.
As engineers, we are trained to merely identify problems. We are trained to develop innovative solutions that improve lives, strengthen communities, and build a sustainable future.
Delivering the keynote address titled Engineering Innovation for National Development, the initiator of the Daddy Geo Innovative Challenge, Engineer George Okoye, stressed the need for Nigerian youths to embrace innovation, technology, and critical thinking. He disclosed that the innovative have continued to expand in scope and is expected to evolve into a national innovation competition that will attract brilliant young minds from across the country.
Nations are transformed by ideas. Ideas become inventions. Inventions become industries. Industry creates jobs.
We see it as an investment in people, an investment in the next generation of innovators, entrepreneurs.
From Benin, Patience Osaugiwa, ITV News.
The body of Pastor Clementina Obasi was laid to rest on Friday after a service of tribute, worship and celebration of life at Graceland, the Full Gospel Ministry. Mercy Osumbo reports that late Pastor Obasi, who passed away at the age of 49, was described as a dedicated servant of God, a loving wife, mother and mentor to many. The report is presented by Efusa Uwangwe.
Tributes from family members, church members, and friends characterized the service. The deceased was remembered for her compassion, prayers, and commitment to the propagation of the gospel of Christ. In a sermon, the officiating minister, Bishop Irabo, urged believers in Christ to live a righteous life. He said Pastor Clementina lived a life of faith, service, and devotion to God and humanity. On his part, Apostle Nosa Best Ojo, senior pastor of Liberty House Christian Center, Benin City, said Pastor Clementina was a loving and supportive woman of God who created a lasting legacy and a model to other pastors' wives. Pastor Edwin Dausa, lead pastor of Faith God's Christian Assembly Incorporated, eulogized Pastor Clementina as a woman of good heart. Reverend Phil Aroje and Pastor Blessing said the lesson she learned from her was to keep silent.
She was a loving woman of God, a supportive woman. She created a lasting legacy in the heart of pastors.
Like a family friend, she's a good and nice woman.
She's a woman of capacity, because without her support, Dr. Kelly couldn't have gone far. So it's so glaring.
Life is not just about how long you stay. It's about the donation, the impact you have made. And our mother made a great impact, not just directly to their local assembly, but to the body of Christ worldwide.
I learned from her is to keep silent in some situation. There is no need to be angry. I've never seen her getting angry.
Son of the departed, Joshua Obasuyi, said his mother believed in his vision and contributed to the family's success.
She was the one who always dropped me off at school, and she was very, very interested in my plans and dreams. So those conversations are the greatest memories we have.
The body of Mrs. Clementina Obasuyi was later committed to Mother Earth at her Okoromi residence.
Doors to doors, ashes to ashes.
From Benin, Efosa Wangwe, ITV News.
Lumen Christi International High School Rome has again demonstrated its reputation for academic excellence, discipline and moral formation as it held the 2026 graduation ceremony. The event combines solemn religious observance with colorful graduation rites, reflecting the institution's commitment to producing well-rounded future leaders. Donald Emir brings details.
The 2026 graduation ceremony of Lumen Christi International High School, Uromi, began with a graduation mass, where prayers were offered for the graduating students.
Principal of Lumen Christi School, Reverend Father Sylvester of DJ, can you do something out of this?
Presentations by students reflected the school's commitment to excellence. The ceremony was graced by guests and former students of the school from far and near, including members of Lumen Christi Old Students Association, led by President Chief Tosa Aiboni, alongside Emeritus President of the association and Edo State Commissioner for Power, Barrister Paul Usembo, CSN.
Lumen Christi, as his motto says, the best or nothing, have always produced top flyers in the industry and top flyers globally. It gives me a nostalgic feeling of how my time was. And what I have seen that has been consistent till date is producing the same set of people that have kept to the tenets and the ethics and the morals of this school.
Delighted to celebrate with the staffs, parents, students, and well-wishers of the graduating set of 2026. Only the core values that the school have instilled in us that have made me who I am today in public service.
On their entourage were the Edo State Commissioner for Business, Trade and Cooperative, Honorable Omo Anabo, and Special Advisor to Governor Mojo Pebolo on Media and Publicity, Oshobugi Okwemo.
As a graduate and move into university, we focus on the education.
High point were the presentation of cash awards by Lady Rosemary Ikwenobi to deserving students, induction of the graduating students, and presentation of honors to distinguished supporters. Donald Ehiminyen, ITV News.
And that'll be the size of a news package this morning. We sincerely apologize for bringing the program Fever Time behind schedule. My name is Solomon. I know have a blissful day ahead, and bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
House of ITV, certainly the best.
And welcome to WIC Women in Conversation. This is a table where we sit down to discuss things that are pertaining the family, pertaining the society, pertaining Nigeria at large, and we talk about ourselves, things that will make us also, be the women that we're meant to be, things that will help us to grow in our marriages, in our businesses, in our place of work, and how to take care of the children, and of course our husbands. I am Patricia Uwenu-Gagos. To just do this with me today on the table is on my right, I have Ms. Bola Ige Oyebade. Ms. Bola Ige Oyebade is an artist and also a real estate consultant. You're welcome.
Thank you for having me. Good to be here.
It's good to have you today. I hope you didn't find it difficult getting
No,
here.
not true.
Thank you for coming. And also to my left, I have Ms. Oluwatoyin. Ms. Oluwatoyin Sani is the founder of House of Refuge Foundation, and it's also a table shaker. She's always shaking this table whenever she's around. Tony, thank you for finding time to go. One of these days, we're going to be talking about your foundation and also talk about your work in Nigeria prisons.
I will love that.
We'll find time to talk about that. And also on this table today, we have Mrs. Gift Furera Onuzo. Mrs. Gift Furera is a chef, is an executive chef anyway, not just a chef, not just the ones we see, the AI chefs we see on Instagram. She's a complete chef, and I'm looking forward to, having a meal set up on this table so you all can see what she does. Thank you for finding time to come.
Thank you so much.
Okay, today we want to talk about, let me see what we're talking about today. Today we're talking about marriage after divorce. I don't know if you understand the contents of this, the context of this topic, marriage after divorce. Some people were married and they divorced. Can they marry again? That's what the topic is all about. So I want to start from you. Let me start from you.
Okay.
If you have to dissolve your marriage for whatever reason it is, we don't want to know what reason it is. Whatever reason it is that made you to resolve your marriage, would you want to remarry?
If I see someone that we have the same values and we're compatible, I would want to give it a try. Again, yes, I would want to, because it's all about companionship. So sometimes you might think you don't want to because of maybe your past experiences. And along the line, you meet someone that just shifts you up your feet and meets your values in life. And you find it interesting for you to be, in a relationship with that person and finally gets to, the end, happy ever after, as they say it, So I want to give it a try. Again, because...
So your opinion, you want to give it a try?
I would want to.
Tony, someone said on the social media, she said, if possible, in the next 3 to 6 months, I will remarry. Why do you think she said so? And would you do that if you were in her shoes? You divorce and then you meet someone in the next 3 to 6 months, you're ready to get married again.
It depends. Marriage, it's sweet. If you're with the right partner. Marriage is something else. If you're with the wrong person. There is emotional connection, emotional connectivity. And most of the time, we always need the maturity out of it. Maturity play a very good role in understanding in marriage. I'm still saying it to everybody to know that the best marriage is the marriage between two friends. A friendship that transcends to marriage always lasts long. Whatever that can make us choose to be apart, there will be reasons, different reasons. That question, is it to be married to that same person or another person?
Another person.
Even to the same person, it is possible. Because at times there's immaturity. At times there will be, we didn't really find time to know much of ourselves. Or we are still baby. So many things that we're supposed to ignore. We take it to be a capital issue and end up breaking the hope. By the time we went on holiday and we now come back.
That's separation. That's separation.
We now see a better of ourselves that is more mature. She's more
understanding.
Mature, more understanding, more tolerance, more this. We can go back and make a perfect marriage. I keep saying it, that marriage is the only black market that I've ever seen in life. Because what you are buying, you don't know. No matter how beautiful the package is.